when I put my headphones on, I hear room noise.
Live already.
We are.
Hello, everybody. Woo! I hope we're all excited today. Sounding really corny. Yeah, well, we've got Fly Monkey Podcast again. What's going on, everyone?
Oh my God, it's so visceral. The difference between when you say we're live and when we're just talking, it's like
Yeah.
completely different. Unbelievable, the pressure.
I know, it's weird, right?
It
You really
is.
should mean making it. I'm still just talking to myself. I'm talking to you two.
Hey, send me a link so I can send this thing out.
You're going to
I
send it
can't-
like.
Skull, you'll have to take care of
Alright, I'll do it. I'll DM you with a dev.
Since when do you call him Skull?
Yeah, why don't you just say Anne? It's as easy as anything
that.
else.
Sorry, Tony.
Tony, fuck me. What's with the Tony thing? Do you only do that because you know I don't like to be called Tony?
Yeah. So
That's
I
the only-
encourage everyone listening to call Anthony Tony from now on.
Yeah.
So give us a quick update, you guys. Tell us what's happening in your world while I tweet this thing out. Kill time.
In my world this week, a lot of the shit with Dallas. You're hearing a lot of people in Texas talking about that. People that
And
I've
what's-
come in contact with.
Like, how are they covering it? Are you watching the local news or?
Well, no, I haven't watched the local news. I'm talking about people on the street, basically what they're saying about it. And the general consensus I'm getting in small town West Texas is that they're not really in favor with Black Lives Matter, surprisingly enough, which is unsurprising. But you don't get them hearing that they're racist or anything like that. They just don't like the rhetoric. That's basically what they don't like. The fact that you start killing Texas police officers or any police officers tends to get people in Texas's back up. It doesn't really matter what cause you're supporting at that point. People don't care. They really don't care at that point.
Now, somebody send me a link to the YouTube in our Skype chat.
To the YouTube. Anthony,
YouTube.
I believe that was your task.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, I was watching the UFC. They had this huge card, and the winner of one of the big main events was Brock Lesnar, this huge white dude, pro wrestler. And he got up and in his speech afterwards with his interview with Joe Rogan, he said, I just want to give a shout out to the men in uniform in America. This is madness. And he said, coming from a white boy, I think all people of all different nationalities need to be together, something like that. It was very strange to go from a white boy then to unifying nationalities. It almost sounds like a white nationalist. Like it's not exactly the right sentiment, but then again, he's kind of a meathead.
Wasn't he the guy that was done for doping, or was that somebody else?
Oh, he's definitely doping at some point of his life, but
It looks like a Hulk.
yeah, everybody's doing that though. But I'm wondering, like, the public sentiment as far as BLM, because I think there's a lot of people on the fence, and it's sort of turning into another litmus test. Because if you're for it or against it, says a lot about what you know, how intellectually lazy you are.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people that I'll speak. I guess sometimes I'll be under the misapprehension that the people I'm talking to are as well versed on these subjects as I am, and I'm not the most well versed, but I mean I'm fairly
On
kept
anything.
up on what's going on anything. Completely, you're right, Devon. But
Bradford-
when I'm talking,
Even Bradford, you're out of the loop.
fuck off, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I think the thing that's depressing is that the mainstream narratives, they're kind of siding with BLM. I mean, definitely presidential candidates and the news media, MTV, places like that. And so political correctness owns the mainstream.
And this is supposed to be a white supremacist society that's literally fallen over themselves to take sides with the people killing the white people.
I can kind of understand mainstream places, trying to be politically correct, just in the sense that they don't want to rock the boat, and they're there to make money. So if you have Bob Costas announcing a football game, you don't want to hear his opinion on Israel-Palestine, because it's going to guaranteed to alienate a certain percentage of the audience, and then they make less money. And so I think that profit incentive is not necessarily a good thing when it comes to actually getting to the heart of these issues. Which is why YouTube is a good place to get to this, because most of us don't care about money on YouTube. I mean, it's not the incentive.
Right.
And even if
you get with YouTube, but you get more unbiased, unfiltered opinions on YouTube,
and
which you don't get on mainstream media.
The money incentive might actually work in our favor in the sense that if people want to Patreon me, it's because I'm speaking my mind and being honest. And so if I want to make more money, I'd want to be more honest.
Yeah, and then we also don't get a sway over you just because we give you like 20 quid one time. We can't say, hey, Devon, can you cover this story?
Right.
Yeah,
oh, well, now you sound like a Bernie supporter.
So, Laika, what's going on the podcast today? Do you want to tell everyone?
We have two special guests, I guess. We have TJ Kack, the amazing atheist. If you haven't heard of him. Yeah.
If you haven't heard of him, that's kind of weird.
Do we need an introduction for him?
Now, what I do need to point out with this is that TJ doesn't do hangouts. He doesn't do other people's podcasts or anything like that. So I just want to give him props for that, for the fact he's going to come on mine.
Yeah,
but
why
I guess
not?
he feels like he owes us something.
Oz.
Us. As
The Wizard of Oz.
the Wizard of Oz. So I don't know. Props to the guy for coming on. He's going to be on in a minute. We just want a little bit of a chat before.
What he doesn't realize is that this could give him a significant sub bump.
It could.
I mean, the guy's struggling. I heard he loses 2 subs every day or something like that. That's his daily average.
Wow.
People saying I'm quiet. Am I quiet right now?
No, they're saying be quiet.
Oh, is that what it? Oh, sorry.
Are they saying my microphone's down again?
Like, can you turn up your volume?
Laika,
Chat, do I
you
sound okay? Can people hear me? Can people hear me all right before we start this
Turn up
thing?
my volume.
Follow-up question. Do you want to hear him?
Not really. People just like me because I'm a nice guy. You know what I mean? You know.
Hey, Anthony, don't knock that. That is actually the most important thing.
Right.
Just being a likable guy. I mean, honestly, like O.J. Simpson, he benefited from that. I like O.J. Simpson.
Yeah.
Even now, I kind of like him. It's fucking
I
scary.
just test if my microphone's any better now.
Can people in the chat tell us, how does Laika sound?
Microphones always
Wait.
have problems because
Okay.
it's on.
You know what?
It's a massive... What delay do we have? All right, so we should be getting answers any minute. You're fine.
No, in 20 seconds, not any minute.
You're fine.
Day now.
You know what is good about the internet and having skeptic sort of fans is that there's a bunch of tech nerds out there, and they can hook you up with anything. If I have any problem like that, I just tweet it out, and I get like 25 responses.
Yeah, I needed some illegal software earlier this week, and Ross hooked me up. Immediately, within 10 seconds. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the link.
If there were to be an actual Matrix, Ross would be one of the guys behind the computers with like the multiple screens, sort of organizing the whole thing.
Okay. People are still kind of saying your audio is a little bit low. Laika. So just nudge you up. So we're... I'm gonna be getting a new microphone soon.
It's a guessing game. You could speak closer to the mic.
You could. Instead of
It's an old...
To the mic.
side.
Yeah.
There we go.
No.
Beautiful.
I thought you were on a laptop. Yeah, just bring that mic to your mouth. You got it.
Yeah. Stick it in like a...
Oh, Jesus. Went there.
So the format of what's going to be happening today, guys, is we're going to get TJ on. We might cover a video with him. You know, we've got a couple of videos lined up if he wants to watch them with us. He's going to stick around for an hour and a half or so. And then, fuck off, Grant, I read that. And then we've got Andy Warski on. And if you don't know who Andy Warski is, we'll be introducing him and hopefully pimping him out a little. Because he's only got 58,000 subs on YouTube.
Yeah. We're the masters of the reverse pimp out.
Yeah.
Smaller channels. Unbelievable.
That was the idea of this podcast, remember? We'd get small YouTubers on that we thought were good and we'd kind of showcase them and promote them and stuff. So now we've gone to the very biggest atheist YouTuber on the planet and somebody who has more subs than you. But we'll get there eventually.
Biggest in circumference or?
That as well, yeah. Biggest in circumference.
Well, the thing is, Anthony and I just had a discussion about where to host this podcast. And originally, when my first channel didn't have any strikes, I said, well, I have a channel with 50,000 subs. We could probably get more views. And he said, it's kind of my thing. It's kind of a skullduggery thing. I think I kind of branded this puppy. And so he would not relinquish. And then we had the same conversation last night. And I'm like, well, I got another channel with 13,000 subs. We probably get more views. And he's like, no, this is my thing.
That wasn't exactly
stubborn.
what I said, though, was it? Or was it stubborn?
It's verbatim. I actually wrote it down. That was a performance art. I was just recanting the exact conversation.
Can I
No.
can I double check with everyone? Let me know soon if my microphone is working, please.
Well, I can hear you just fine, Alan. Oh.
Do we have all the
Not
usual
volume,
suspects in the chat?
Oh yeah, Izzy's in. Izzy's there. Dave's
Oh,
David's
boy.
there. Stacey's there. Joe's there.
All
Grant's
the
there.
shit posters extraordinaire.
I got called a bimbo.
What happened?
I'm bimbo's blonde. The
Stupid.
fucking bimbo has no sound.
Wow. People are so rude online.
Wait, is bimbo even offensive though?
Fucking triggered. I don't know. I thought it just meant blonde person. Blonde idiot.
I gotta say, I like
You-
the advent of the himbo tag, which is actually really applicable. It's a couple. There's a himbo that fought in the UFC last night. This 20-year-old kid, dumb as a fucking post, but just fun to
as
listen
fuck.
to. Hot.
Hard.
Yeah,
Oh, the
definitely.
wife's in the chat.
Anthony, someone wants to know where you're from. I don't think you've told this story many times before.
I'm from a small northern town in England called Bradford.
They say my microphone's great.
Hooray! All right, let's get TJ in then.
Figure it all out.
I'm gonna
Right.
go get a drink. Oh.
All right, we'll do it in a minute. I'll just talk to Devon. We'll just talk. I'll just talk to Devon as if there's nobody else listening.
You can get
Well, yeah,
TJ
you
on
guys
while
should
I'm
do
gone.
that.
It's not really complicated.
No.
We'll
Hey.
wait for you. Devon.
Okay.
We need you as a
Get
buffer.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
Yeah, so we've got wife in the chat. Hello, Rebecca. Rebecca's looking after the kids right now.
Wait,
while I sit in the-
your wife is in the chat?
Yeah.
That just eliminated like 70% of the things we can talk about right now. God damn it. It's like the overseer with a whip ready to crack it.
Yeah, she's a good lass. She has a long
you-
leash on me. It's all right.
Did you ask her about my request to have your son do a dance of remembrance for,
Yes.
who was it, Elton Johnson?
Elton Sterling, wasn't it? That was his name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Elton John Sterling.
I mean, it's pretty damn hysterical that these two stories coming out, and I guess we'll talk about that later. I don't want to shoot my load real quick, but
Yeah, so don't blow it just yet, Devon.
I hear you.
Don't blow your load.
So after Amazing Atheist, where are we to go? I mean, who else? are we gonna
Andy
get?
Warski.
We've got Andy
No,
Warski.
no, I'm saying
Warski.
that's the immediate future, but
Oh, you mean like, so this is like the Sam Harris of the atheist community, basically.
yeah, what other
It's all
big fish are we
downhill
gonna-
from
Andy, I didn't hear of until a few days ago, but once I did hear of him, he's quite spot on. I haven't heard him be wrong one time.
there you go.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
he's got some other talents as well, which we'll reveal later on.
It's a secret.
Yes.
yeah, he's also a likable guy, and he's actually funny. I mean,
Yep.
he's almost the anti-Vadim Nyquist.
That was what Rebecca asked me when you did that thumbnail, Laika.
Yeah.
Bex is like, who's the guy on the right? Is that Vadim? What the fuck is
He does look a little bit swarthy.
he? Jesus Christ, he doesn't look like Vadim though. I'll give the guy some credit.
Do you want me to add TJ in?
Yeah, let's get TJ in.
Okey-dokey.
Of course. So this is a coup for my channel, by the way. So it can only go downhill from really as far as
You hear
what
that?
guests I'm going to get on.
Do you guys hear how territorial he is? He basically pisses around every podcast we do. He pisses a circle around it, claims it as his own.
I think he's
Shit, my video is uploaded. Maybe should I post my video? It's been 2.5 weeks for me.
Yeah, but then we'll drag 400 viewers away from this channel.
Nah, they don't care about that shit that much. It's just me talking. No big
of
deal.
course. Yeah. Drew's in the chat. I see Drew
I mean,
there.
Who, the Indian?
The Indian, the Pocahontas guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He is.
All right.
We
I
love
think
Drew.
TJ's offline.
Oh, what? So this is where it's all going to fall down. Is he offline? Let me check.
That would be a major coup for my quest to bring Anthony down.
I'm showing him as online. Oh, no, he's not. He's offline. Oh, well.
Oh my god, the pain.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh,
What's up?
But,
You're
definitely
live with the Flying
TJ.
Monkey podcast. Welcome.
hello, TJ.
We do a cringy intro one time.
Hello, mate. How's it going?
Pretty good. How y'all doing?
TJ, how's it going, man?
Hey,
just-
Devon. Good
I
to
just-
finally interact with you one-on-one
Yeah.
and shit.
It's very strange. This is actually surreal for me because I've looked at your face and I've heard your voice so many times that like I don't feel like we're strangers.
That's true. I feel the same way.
I've been inside your brain, man. I just want to let you know, don't be nervous. You're on a channel with 3,300 subs, and just be yourself, and it's all going to be okay.
Okay.
Why'd you have to bring my sub count anyway, man?
So how did Anthony twist
just
your arm to get on here? This is quite a surprise, I must say.
He just asked me, and I said, sure.
Yeah, but many people have asked you, and you said, nah.
Well, I mean, I figured might as well come here and say hi to the guy whose talking points I stole to get all my new subscribers.
Well, wait a minute. Do you watch that stuff? Because I'm guessing you probably lost some.
What's that? Oh, no.
Did you?
I mean, well, sure. I mean, overall, I gained a shit ton. I gained more than I've ever gained in my channel's history.
So this was a departure for you to actually talk about race in this fashion. And when I saw that video, the first one you did, I looked at it and was entertained and encouraged, but was mildly disappointed you didn't go further. So what does that say?
Well, of course you
enough. But TJ, it was good. But what made you decide to do it?
I don't know. I just saw this ridiculous video, 20 questions black people had for white people, and I'm like, this is all right. They want fucking answers. I'll give them the answers that are fucking truest to me. And I did, and of course for that I'm a racist. So
well, and I give you credit because this is a major topic, and for you to not talk about race would be as scandalous as Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Well, here's the problem. I mean, like in the past, it's been possible for me to not talk about race because I think it largely has been kind of a post-racial society. I mean, you can point to some flare-ups here and there, but right now, race is a big political issue. I can't not talk about race. I'm not going to be silenced just because I'm white. White people aren't allowed to talk about this. I don't buy into that narrative that my opinion is not allowed, or that if I don't parrot what Black Lives Matter thinks on the matter of race, then I'm racist automatically.
Well, now you say that, but before you said that white people can't talk about race, evidenced by the fact that you told me to stop talking about race.
I don't think I told you to stop talking about race.
Well, that is essentially what the message was. It was you were triggered by hearing a white guy speak honestly, or not even honestly.
All right, let's put that into context, though. I mean, Jacqueline Glenn was a friend of mine, still a friend of mine. I don't care if she's a plagiarist, whatever. But you know, I had never heard of you before. I'd never seen your shit before.
How dare you?
At least not that I could recollect. That's the first time I see it. The first thing I see is like this asshole's attacking my friend Jacqueline. You know, so I'm like white knighting Jacqueline and shit. Like, fuck you, bitch.
Right. That's how that's true.
I'm just happy that
but you know, I mean, like, and another thing is like, every time I'd ever heard someone bring up black crime statistics in an argument, the next thing was always, you see, blacks are just inherently violent. They're just violent as a race of people. And, you know, I've known too many cool black people to fucking get on board with that shit. But you obviously, I realized at a certain point, he's actually not making that argument. He's making a totally different argument. As I saw, like, the broader perspective you were presenting, I'm like, oh, okay, I see what he's talking about. And it's not a racist argument.
Yeah, I mean, you could get into that inherently stuff and find out reasons why, because these trends are kind of over the top. They're pretty severe. But I'm not interested in that. I'm inherent stuff. Like, why are people more interested in who's inherently more violent over who is more violent, just in real life?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing I was doing some number crunching and shit, and you know, I'm looking at the shit like, okay, according to 2013 crime statistics, black people are roughly 6 times more likely to be arrested for murder or non-negligent manslaughter than white people. And really, it's mostly black men doing this, so it's actually probably 12 times. Because that's based on I based that on the entire black population. But really, it's almost entirely men doing this stuff.
Young men, too. You could probably bump that up.
But, I mean, I think that we do kind of have to put that number in context to an extent, though, because it's like, if you look at the overall arrests, that's like 0.00154% of white people and 0.0094 or 6% black people.
So you're saying
I mean, like, what that says to me is that, like, the vast majority of people, regardless of race, are not going around murdering wantonly. But there is a bigger problem with it in the black community, and it shouldn't be racist to simply point that out.
Yes, I agree, and I want to talk about how that you've been labeled as that. But I mean, part of me, I hear what it might sound like to listen to me and us or others from the outside, which is here I am in public talking about black people, and I'm not giving them a glowing review. Now, if you wanted to, I could switch this conversation and spend the next 3 hours talking about all the great things that the black community does, the people they create, the achievements they've done. But see, I almost feel that's insulting for me to have to do that. Like, that should be already known. Like, I'm a huge fan of black people.
I mean, I don't know about you, but someone like me, I mean, like, I don't go around talking excessively about what I like. I just enjoy that. I voice complaints. I'm a fucking ranter, a raver. You're the same way. You want to fucking criticize things. I'm sorry, my voice is fucked.
What happened?
But just cold. No, not the smoke. Well, yeah, the smoking's not helping, but yeah, it's the cold. It's the fucking cause.
Well, he's ripping bong loads, clearly. No, but TJ, I hear what you're saying. Like, I was telling somebody the other day, in private, I'm the most likable, like, just kind-hearted. Well, that's maybe a stretch. That's a stretch. But I'm like, all I'm looking to do is have fun and be positive. But in public, we're here to, on some level, correct problems or, you know, put out better ideas or, I don't know, like, address problems at least.
Yeah, I mean, at least point out the things we see. I mean, you know, that's right. The whole thing about like, being a fucking vlogger is you're supposed to be sharing your particular perspective. I don't think there should be this, I mean, the word racist, I mean, when you fucking call someone like me or you a racist, that puts us to the point where people are thinking of us as like, you know, some fucking redneck in the woods somewhere fucking worrying about niggers coming to steal my chickens or what, you know, I mean... It's fucking absurd.
Well, if you're a racist, I'm Himmler. So I'm basically going to defend the fact that you're not a racist because neither am I. I mean, I don't know. I appreciate it. I appreciate what you do. I actually am curious to find out what you think about the new terms of service. Have you glanced over those things?
I don't take it too seriously. You know, YouTube's always had the terms of service on pretty much any company are just designed and written to be able to fucking get rid of anyone at any time for any fucking reason. Mm-hmm. What really matters is how they enforce it. I'm still waiting to see, you know? I mean, YouTube's always been kind of a fickle fucking mistress with this shit.
Yeah, well, I'm going down in flames. So, I mean, my channel is just coming off a 2-week suspension for hate speech. But you know what would be interesting? Like, to prove our point, what we were talking about earlier, why don't you and I do a video about Korean-American crime? You know, I mean, how non-important would that be? What would that video even look like? It's like 30-second video. They're not committing a lot of crime. Good job, guys. So what's the point of talking about them?
Yeah.
And I think the current events, which I'd like to hear your opinion on, has just, you know, I mean, put it this way. We live in a world where 43% of blacks think OJ is innocent today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, what does that tell you? That number to me, that's as important to me as like the doomsday clock.
You know, I could kind of I could understand the 43% number during the trial and shit, but at this point, he's written a book called "If I Did It." I mean,
yeah. Well, what was funny about that book was that the father of Ron Goldman did a little foreword to that book, and the name of the foreword was "He Did It." So. Yeah, and he was trying to make money back because he owes like millions and never paid any of it.
Yeah.
But no, during the trial, it was like 70-80% of blacks thought he was innocent.
Yeah, sure. So at least it's come down. You know, I don't know. I don't care if they think OJ was innocent. That's not the problem.
But it's indicative of other things.
Sure, but I mean, well, there's tribalism with white people too.
But not really. But see, I differ.
It's not to the same. It's not to the same extent. But I mean, like. I'll give you an example. Like, you know, I grew up in a fucking small Mississippi town and shit. I remember there was this one time, we used to go to this little fucking Waffle House. I mean, I grew up mostly in Louisiana, but for a few years lived in Mississippi. Little shithole town called Diamond Head. There was pretty much all that was there was like that Waffle House is pretty much the best place to eat in fucking Diamond Head. Mm-hmm. So go to fucking Waffle House. And, this fucking hip-hop van comes in from off the road, you know? And there's the black people in it. You know, they're not doing anything. They're just being black there. And the next thing we know, there's like, you know, 20 cops all around just kind of hanging out. Like, we're just here seeing what's going on.
Yeah. But I mean, this is yet another anecdotal story
Sure,
from TJ. I mean,
it's anecdotal. It's anecdotal, but
there's good reason why the cops are there. It's not like some evil force. It's not, malignant, some action they're taking.
There's not that good of a reason. There's really not.
Why?
Because the vast majority of black people are not out there committing crimes.
Yeah, but you have to be preemptive. I mean, you can't just ignore the fact that there are certain character types. The cops know they're not dumb. They're not doing this for no reason.
But I mean, when the problem with that is you're advocating the same kind of behavior that fucking you protest when someone calls you a racist or something. It's like, oh, you're prejudging me based on this. I mean, like,
I was never called a racist for being prejudged. They judged what I said.
I'm saying I don't think that you can. I think
you're against profiling.
I don't think you can make I don't think you can make an assumption about what someone's going to do. I mean, if they're out there fucking actually giving you some sign that they're going to commit a crime, like they have guns or they're like, acting super boisterous and agitated or something.
How about if they're dressed like gangsters?
They weren't dressed like gangsters.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm sure the cops had legitimate reasons, but I mean, look, for you to get up here and say I'm against profiling, it seems incredibly naive. I mean, the cops have to deal with the real world, and they're trying to prevent people from dying. They're actually helping the black community.
Yeah.
But as far as who's more tribal, I would venture to say that. Yeah.
I mean, look, there's going to be fucking whether profiling is a fucking official part of the job or not. There's going to be profiling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's what disturbs me is when people are not honest about that. We profile everybody. Every individual does it. So why would we not want to use knowledge and the wisdom we've acquired when we're trying to prevent things from happening in the future? That seems insane.
I'm just saying in that particular situation, it was excessive. It's basically just saying, hey, you ain't welcome around here. That's not a very welcoming thing. When you go somewhere, you're just trying to stop off at a Waffle House and have some fucking food after traveling on the road, and the next thing you know, there's a bunch of cops there, like you're fucking gonna blow up the town or something.
Mm-hmm. And that situation can be, not so severe. They could just come and check it out and move on. I mean, that's just a minor inconvenience, really. And while I might sympathize with that, I just don't view that as a huge deal. As far as the tribalism goes, though, you should listen to or watch my girlfriend's face when I talk about race out here in Germany. Nobody cares about race. And this might be a privilege of just being
one thing I noticed when I was traveling through Europe is just, no one cares. Races openly criticize each other. Like, your people always do this, your people always do this, fuck you, and But it's not it's not serious. It's not like they're fucking beating in each other's heads. It's just an argument, and then they part company or do whatever.
For the most part.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. This is something we would not talk about. It's of no interest to me, really. And I'm rooting for these people. That's the thing. Do you think that in today's world, if black people got their act together and they started doing better with the families, the single parent, the education, jobs, all of that, crime, that we would be like, boo, we enjoyed it when you were failing? No, we'd just be like, sweet, good job.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, within the black community, they can do whatever shit. I don't care. But if they're going to come to me and say, here's a question that I have for you, or they're going to put forth an argument to me about something, I'm going to address that argument honestly.
Yes, and I appreciate that because there's very few people being honest. And I was trying to be honest with you earlier, or indirectly through Jacqueline. And I'm over that. I mean, we've talked, and I don't care at this point, but I do find it interesting that you represented at that moment in time a mindset that is prevalent, that you are now encountering. These are the same types of people coming after you, calling you a racist. And I'm sure you don't care because you've been called everything. And actually, let me ask you about that. How thick is your skin at this point, being a longtime YouTuber?
I don't know. It's incredibly thick and it's incredibly thin sometimes. Things get under my skin, but it's not usually the things people think will get under my skin.
Yeah, like I asked TJ to tweet out the link for the podcast yesterday, and he goes, "Dude, can I just tweet it out in a couple of hours because I don't want to deal with the hate that I'm going to get."
That's true.
It's a choice, isn't it? You either choose to engage with that or not.
I don't feel like hearing the same mantra from certain people in my audience who want to tell me, "Don't go talk to Devon.
Yeah.
Don't go talk to him. It's bad
How bizarre
news."
is that?
I don't even give a fuck if he is bad news. Just because I'm talking to him doesn't mean upon Devon, I now confer 100% approval and agreement at all times. It's nonsense.
To be fair, TJ, you should.
Yeah,
I'm sure you think I should. But like, what I'm saying is, you can have a conversation with someone who maybe you agree with on some things, maybe you don't agree with on some things, and it doesn't mean that you fucking endorse that person or that they endorse you or anything like that. It's a fucking conversation. It's two fucking points of view coming together to hopefully fucking expand.
Oh my God, I love that fact that TJ will not endorse me and still thinks of me as this bad guy. You just talked about me like I was the male Avalion. I'm an Eagle Scout graduate of UCLA who worked for Disney and Pixar. I'm a fucking good guy. And what have I ever said that was wrong or troublesome to you? Is there anything that you still have a beef with me on?
I don't have any open beef. I mean, I figure if we have disagreements along the way, I mean, I think we've had a few as we've been talking.
Right. And those, I think that's useful. So, like, I agree with most of the stuff you say, obviously, especially on religion. I mean,
I think probably on a lot of things we agree.
Right. And so we have political disagreement. I'm for Hillary. You're for Bernie. You'll make a point.
I'm not for Bernie. Bernie has no chance. I'm not interested. When I thought Bernie had a chance, I'm interested in Bernie. But now, whatever, I don't care.
What do you mean? You voted for him and you went to his rallies. How did you say you're not for Bernie?
I'm not for him anymore because he's not going to win. I mean, he's out of it. He's not. If he was going to mount a third party run, I'd become a supporter again. But
but that's a moot point. You're ideologically in favor.
Oh yeah, yeah, for the most part. But I mean, Hillary and Bernie are pretty much ideologically similar. At least her stated positions and his stated positions at this time are pretty congruent. So, like, your videos, like most of the videos you do, like you just did a great video on Steve Shives, and I was applauding and laughing the whole time. And you'll do a video on the black situation, those questions. And I was like, I agree with all of it. I mean, there was a small thing you said where I disagreed with. And in the same way that we like to address problems in public, I'm going to try to correct you, or in my humble and yet correct estimation, correct you on the points where you're wrong. So like you said, black people commit more crimes than whites when it comes to murder and theft. And so I did a response video, which you obviously didn't watch. And, I have a small audience. But where I said, no, they commit more crimes than all these other ones. And I showed evidence and, whatever. Or you're right. I mean, it's across the board. There's not every single crime, obviously, but a lot of crimes, a lot of violent and property crimes overall, yes.
Well, I think it's basically just drunk driving and jaywalking is the only two.
Yeah.
But
I don't know for sure. I haven't checked that, but
yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, but we get the general gist of it.
Sure.
I mean, but what I'm saying is, I think people think there's more of a conflict between you and I, or people like us, than there actually is.
Yeah.
That being said, fuck Steve Shives, even though I agree with him on a lot of stuff.
No. Well, Steve Shives has pretty much he shuts everyone out of his life that doesn't. I mean, he can't do the thing that we're doing right now. He can't have a conversation with someone else that he doesn't agree with 100% because he just can't. He can't tolerate it. Like, oh no, no.
It's really crazy because the actual points, the actual arguments don't matter when that's your strategy. It says so much about you. You've played your hand. We know that you're weak and that you can't defend your positions. So that's kind of sad to see that play out. But I mean, when I saw your video on Shives, man, I thought this is the first time that I think actual social justice worked. Like, for him to call you a racist and to interview the guy who wrote the article, and then for you to come back with your massive audience and just put him to shame, there was such sweet victory in that. I was just like, oh, God, thank God.
The ironic thing about it is that if anyone did not go out of his way to instigate Shives, it was pretty much me. I mean, like, Sargon was taking shots at Shives. Thunderfoots was taking shots at Shives. I wasn't uploading videos to the Amazing Atheist channels about him. I didn't give a shit about him.
Is there a reason why you left it so long?
What's that?
Is there a reason why you left it so long before approaching Shives?
Because I just didn't give a fuck about him. I'm not going to make a video about something unless I'm genuinely passionate about it. So I didn't care about him. I mean, I watched a few of his videos on the Drunken Peasants because Ben made me.
We have a Ben. It's like Anthony.
But
That's me.
the guys like Shives are the ones that really annoy me because he wasn't the first one to call you a racist in public. It's the minions. It's the people like, oh, it's cool to call TJ a racist now? Sweet. Let me hit him. Let me, get a head stomp in.
Wait, did Steve Shives call TJ a racist?
Oh, yeah.
Over what?
Jesus, Laika, are you that far behind on stuff, darling?
I've not been well for a while.
Oh, no.
What for? What did he call you a racist for?
Because of the videos I've uploaded talking about race. Because I said I didn't think gentrification was that big of a deal.
Yeah, what a weird point to try to skewer you on. Like that seems such a logical.
TJ, I have a question for you. And it's just
the funny thing is, I don't even really have a political position on gentrification. I just talked about my emotional feelings towards it. Like, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have time to care about. There's so many more important things going on in the world than gentrification.
Yeah.
Mm.
Do you still stand by what you said in a video? I don't know if it was late last year or early this year when you're talking about white people and crime. You're saying that white people and black people commit crime at the same rate. White people just get away with it more. Do you still stand
here's
by
the
that?
ambush. Here's the ambush question.
Oh, I was asking. Well, you said it, and I was just wondering if you still stand by that comment.
I don't think I said that exactly.
White people commit more crime than black people. They just get away with it more. Don't believe me? Just go outside.
I would say that there are probably some areas of life where that's true, like Wall Street fraud doesn't tend to be a bunch of fucking gangbangers.
No, like in general, the overall crime rate.
When we're talking about just general crime, black crime is much higher. But
TJ, that's not fair. You can't say whites commit more crime on Wall Street. That's like saying whites commit more skiing theft. It's just like there's no blacks up there.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, I would say that the fucking crimes of the Wall Street executives are pretty severe.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
but obviously you weren't referring.
They have larger societal implications as well. I mean, I care more about someone collapsing a bank important to the U.S. economy than I do someone fucking robbing a 7-Eleven.
So you're saying black people can't be bankers, essentially?
I'm just saying that not many are.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's offensive to say.
But the thing is, it feels like we're trying to do a contest here. It's like a whites versus blacks, like who could score the most points. And that's not what it's about.
It's like two teams on a basketball court. Well, if it was basketball, the blacks would win. So.
Well, Dirk Nowitzki. Yeah. No, it's true, and it's sad because I mean, you come from a black state, I guess, not Ohio, but the previous one, and my general sense with you is that before you had some sort of good feelings that you want to get out about black people. You want to sort of, oh God, they call them white allies now, which kind of irks me, but like you were trying to say, can't we all just get along, basically? And I feel like people misinterpret my criticism of the criminal element within black community as being nasty or sort of, I don't know, tribal, but it's me just showing tough love.
I'd say it was more of a caring thing because you want them to do better. You don't want them to die, obviously. You don't want them to get involved in drugs.
Yeah, I mean, no community is more affected by black crime than the black community. I mean, they do it in their own communities.
Right. Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, really. How have you interpreted the violence we've been seeing?
I don't want to get too much into that because I actually have a video on the topic that I plan on releasing.
Say on all of it, like the shootings of the cops and by the cops.
Yes, yeah. Well, no, it doesn't really get into the shootings of the cops. I have a separate video I'm doing for that one.
Okay, but bravo, that's good because I'm interested to hear your take on that. But I guess we won't spoil. No spoilers here.
No,
sorry.
No, it's okay. So I mean. It's so strange, man. I appreciate you coming on because you're the first guy who had a big channel who didn't just outright say, fuck that guy, to me.
No, Dusty.
Cult of Dusty, that's true. And
yeah,
but that's
I
very
saw
recent.
Dusty came on here, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's strange. I guess being unpopular is what you get when you sort of talk about certain issues. I mean, what about your position on Islam? Where are you standing on that? Has that been evolving?
Yeah, I would say so.
Mm-hmm. And do you get called all the same names for that as well? And do you care as much?
I don't really get too much shit for that. I think most people agree with me on that.
Mm-hmm.
I find that when I've talked about Islam on my channel, people seem very receptive to what I'm saying. I think that my point of view pretty much represents the point of view of my audience at this point. I would say watch my video on the Orlando shooting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean... And by the way, why does your brother and the other dudes on DP hate me? What's their beef?
Scotty pretty much hates everybody, and I think Ben thinks you're racist.
Is he your older brother? Wait, is Scotty your brother or Ben?
Scotty's my brother.
Okay, is he older?
He's my younger brother.
Okay, so he's not looking out for you.
Oh no, no, he's out to destroy me.
So why would Ben think that Devon's racist?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Ben. I'm not going to try to speak for Ben's point of view.
Right.
But he doesn't think you're sorry. He doesn't think you're racist.
Ben, I think Ben knows I'm not racist.
So if you said the exact same thing as Devon, would he say that you were racist?
Probably not, because he knows me.
Okay, that's a question I have for you. So you've tried to clean up some of the mess that Shives and the articles caused, but will you be double downing on discussing race?
Oh yeah.
Okay, and you basically don't fear any backlash? Like the worst has happened?
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
Does it make you worried for your channel? That's all.
No, I don't.
As far as getting strikes and all. Well, the fact that you had Jenny McDermott saying she's going to DMCA you, you've had Steve Shives openly saying that he would try and get you shut down.
I think he's so big that
I haven't seen a DMCA yet, so I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe they've done that. We've had Jenny McDermott threaten to make DMCAs before and not do it. I don't.
We've
think
had Jenny McDermott saying she was going to report Devon to the FBI. That didn't really happen either. So.
She makes big threats. She doesn't seem to live through with them. I don't think she actually wants to bring down that much heat on herself. But she likes the attention of like, I'm gonna do this, but it hasn't happened. I mean, I haven't seen a DMCA.
I thought she was gone off YouTube. She's still going.
She was. No, she started a new channel.
So TJ, why are you so popular? No, but seriously, if you eliminate the fact that you've been just doing it for a long time and like the first to market, basically, what is your recipe? Like, why do people gravitate towards you? Maybe just gravity itself.
Is
TJ's got like a Gandalf vibe going right now. That hair
I
is
was going to say he looks like the average nerd.
Oh yeah.
You shall not pass.
I'm the king of the neckbeards. I speak for my people.
Yeah,
TJ, have
but
you been
you're...
playing Pokemon Go?
Pokemon Go?
Yeah. Have you played Pokemon Go? Laika plays it.
No, I don't. Shut up.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's a new game. It's free now. It's Pokemon.
They're gamer dorks. But TJ, are you the common man? Are you the everyman? Or I don't feel like you are.
No.
He's got a Joker picture in the background, which
I'm
is quite common.
I'm the neckbeard, man. I'm just the neckbeard. I'm just the king of the neckbeards. I'm the smartest of the neckbeards. This is as smart as we get. It doesn't get any higher than this.
Oh shit! But okay, talk about your fan base though. I mean, you have to admit that these are not the cream of the crop. Amos Yee, I rest my case.
Hey man,
Amos Yee is
he's a scumbag.
You're his idol.
Admit he's a scumbag, and the fact that he dropped out of high school probably 90% due to you. Are you gonna shame him?
He dropped out of high school in Singapore. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that makes it worse. I mean, although he's doing kind of good now with subscribers.
I'm not sure if he's trolling or what, but he's just gone downhill for the entire week.
I think
he's a fucking he's a fucking provocateur, and is he going to fall into the trap of trying to be so provocative that people just take him to be a joke? Because you got to walk a tightrope. You can't. If you fucking are too outrageous, then people are like, "Oh, I don't know about that. That's kind of weird."
Right.
It's a little too much for me.
He's already done that.
It's almost like the Amy Schumer or Sarah Silverman effect. Like you can only say "pussy" so many times.
Yeah, has he been pro pedophilia all week?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if he's not. I don't know. He's not said he's pro pedophilia, but he said he's pro child porn.
Pro child porn, yeah.
Okay,
that seems like that seems pro pedophilia to me.
A few days ago,
he says it's fascism if.
You're a fascist if you're not pro child porn. But he's gone
I don't get the logic.
Child abortion now.
Late-term child abortion. Oh yeah. I remember there was all this shit this kid's doing has been done on YouTube before. Yeah. There was a guy named Dendrophilian back in the day who was like a big YouTube atheist who fucking did this same kind of shit. He fucking made the pedophilia should be legal video, and then he made like all these outrageous fucking videos like this. So it's not new. It's just the same old song and dance repeated over for a new fucking crop of rubes to fucking be like, oh shit. This is novel. I mean, you want to know why I've been around so long is because I can fucking see through this shit. I see the trends. I don't fucking follow the goddamn trends on YouTube. I just go where the fucking discourse goes.
Right. And a lot of this is just an attention grab. And the trick is longevity comes from being able to diversify. I mean, when did you stop talking about atheism?
I mean, I never made a conscious decision like, fuck atheism. I would still talk about it if look, like I said, I make videos about what I'm passionate about. Am I passionate about atheism right now? What reason do I have to be?
Not the reason rally. I can tell you that. Why did you avoid that?
I've never gone to it.
But you could have gone and made a splash. And actually, I want to ask you about that. Like, what are your?
I don't like. I wouldn't want to go to one of these events. I don't.
You don't care.
It's just, to me, it's antithetical to the spirit of what I view atheism as.
There's no reason to go to the reason rally. Sad.
Since we're interviewing TJ, should we talk about what are your hobbies, TJ?
I don't have hobbies. I just
You
make.
don't do anything. Just.
Well,
I make YouTube videos. I eat. I smoke weed.
Marilyn Manson's your favorite artist.
I would say I like Ghost BC better right now.
Okay. Who are you? I don't know. Any questions, Devon? You ask the awkward questions, don't you?
Me? Oh, I have tons of questions for the guy. Well, I have. Well, I listened to him on Rogan actually, and he kind of said some interesting things about his antisocial behavior. Is that actually true? Do you are you happy with your little circle of people, and you don't want to get out there?
That's definitely true. I don't like being around crowds of people. I don't like. I really don't have a positive feeling about humanity in general. So it's just like,
Well, it's interesting though, because you have a platform and a name, and sort of you could try to push it and like hit the pavement like a David Silverman or something, or because you did go on CNN once. But I guess did that experience not go over the way you wanted it to, or?
I don't know. I've never really thought about making the transition off of YouTube. To me, I'm a YouTuber.
So you don't have an agent? You don't have managers?
No, I don't have any interest in being like, hosting a late night show or whatever the fuck other job they could like. Oh, he's gonna do top 10 clips for fucking some media conglomerate that controls what he says. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, because like people like Francesca Ramsey, who works.
Look, like Kyle Kalinske. I mean, I like Kyle, but because he's on TYT, he can't be fully honest.
Yeah.
I think he has to kind of be like, oh, well, I can kind of do my own thing, but I still got to kind of toe the TYT line because I'm in with these people and shit. I don't want that arrangement. I want to be a truly independent channel so that I can, I'm never, it's me. I'm not going, I run the fucking shit. I don't want someone else stepping in and being like, oh, you're out of control now.
Yeah, that's probably one of the secrets to your success. Kind of like Howard Stern. He just wanted to do his thing and not be controlled by censors or outside influences. So
that's how I feel. I mean, if I could escape the fucking boundaries of YouTube, I would do that. But there's just not a feasible way I've seen it. But I would never. I would always want to be independent content. I just hope there's a better delivery system than YouTube in the future. But there hasn't yet. Just something that's more free speech oriented.
Yeah.
So this thing with Sargon and Skeptic, Armored Skeptic, and all that kind of thing, they were trying to. I got the impression they were trying to create something new, a new platform. Were you involved in that at all?
Oh yeah.
And how's that going?
I looked at the initial documents that they'd written, and I said, "Yep, that's okay. I agree with all this. That's fine."
Is this going to be a new platform like YouTube that's producing video content?
Oh no, it's nothing like that. It's really just like it's really just our attempt to kind of counter what is happening in the left, because we're left-leaning people in many ways, but they're deviating from us in ways that we're just kind of like, okay, well, that's kind of weird. You guys are trying to do language policing and stuff. Not really into that stuff. So I'm going to try to make my own little political thing over here somewhere.
The good left.
Okay. The good left. The clean left. The white left. Joking.
It sickens me, the idea that his video on Shives could get flagged for cyberbullying or harassment. And Shives said straight out that he's going to flag it for that. It's just so pathetic. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, There are some definite enemies out there.
The problem that none of these people seem to be considering is that if Steve Shives like succeeded in doing that, my entire fan base is just going to go ape shit on Steve Shives.
Okay, your fan base is like some autoimmune response.
They are. I mean, to some extent. I mean, they're going to defend, like, they're like little antibodies. They're going to hey, you're fucking with this channel I like.
The cancer.
Fuck you.
Yeah, well, Devon's definitely
the white blood cells attack the foreign entity.
The cook
germ.
disease. Yeah.
Yeah.
But actually, that's in the fine print of the actual terms of service. If you have comments that are cyberbullying, so if they know that they came from your channel can get a strike.
That's ridiculous as well.
Wow.
I would love to see the person who wrote it. That's all. Get that guy in a live debate. You know, like, doesn't that seem healthy?
YouTube tries to just automate shit to the point where you're not even dealing with human beings. You're not even dealing with a fucking bureaucracy, really. You're dealing with, like, a series of algorithms that are just, you know, not responsive to what you actually need. They have all this, like, do you have one of these problems that we've predetermined you probably have? It's like,
Yeah,
it's
for real.
It's like a roadmap to fucking nowhere.
It's quite vague, so that they can use it at any point they want for any reason that they want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a bludgeoning tool.
I feel like most people view this as a first world problem. Like, nobody's up in arms and they're like, oh shit, some video got taken down. Who cares? It's like people go on with their lives. But I kind of hope that TJ gets a strike.
They need to look at the larger picture of you made me lose my focus with that, hoping I could strike shit, you fucker.
No, but TJ, the reason is because this would gain people's attention. I have 2 strikes. I'm about to get a 3rd. Nobody cares. They'll be like, oh, he's male Avalion, fuck him.
I care.
You know? You care. My people care. Yeah.
Not that Anthony, he's a prick.
Yeah, I don't care. As long as my channel's all right, who cares?
Now let's get to the real issues. TJ, where do you stand on Ghostbuster Gate?
Define Ghostbuster Gate for me.
The movie is about to come out. I don't think the reviews have come out yet. Now, do you think
there are some reviews out now?
There are reviews are out.
Yeah, there are some. Yeah,
and apparently it's pretty bad.
It's terrible.
It's technically fresh on Rotten Tomatoes right now, actually.
Yeah, I think it's around 70%.
Among top critics, it's like 42%.
Well, there's a lot of talented people that made it. So what is the objection to it, aside from spitting on the memory of a great film?
I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I really don't think it goes much beyond that.
But it's laced with feministic policies or just messaging.
Sure.
Political statement for
sure, but you know, I mean, I honestly don't give a fuck. I mean, I've watched shows with feminist slants. It doesn't bother me. If I'm watching a television show, I'm more interested in the characters, the story. I want to see I want to see something that actually entertains me. If they want to fucking shove their ideology in my face, I'm a fucking adult enough person to be like, yeah, whatever. I just disregard that bullshit.
I think they need to be good despite the feminism, but we'll see.
It looks like, I'm not saying, look, I'm not saying an all-female Ghostbusters couldn't work. I'm just saying that based on the trailers I've seen, it doesn't look like it fucking did.
I was hopeful when I had that it was first coming out. I was like, oh, it's for girls, but it still might work out. And then the more I've heard about it, it's just an abortion plot.
But what people need to understand is that this remake of Ghostbusters has been in the pipeline for years.
Yeah.
Years. Bill Murray was supposed to be involved. The original director was supposed to be involved, and then they've all just jumped shit. Yeah, I guess when they
a woman at Sony completely went behind Yvonne's back and got a new director.
It's so weird that Bill Murray would not do that. They'd probably throw a boatload of money at him. It would be fun as hell.
No, he wanted to do it. It was that Sony was saying that they weren't enthusiastic about making a number 3. And then the second one of them dies. Oh, let's make a new movie. It's fine.
Murray did drag his feet for a long time on that project, though.
Yeah.
Well, they can afford to.
I'm not that worried, like you said, about feminist messaging, but there's different ways to do it. Have you seen the movie, The Spy Movie, with Melissa McCarthy?
No.
Yeah, it was
I've actually never seen a Melissa McCarthy movie.
If you are going to see one, I would straight up recommend watching that. Very funny, very well written. Like, total surprise to me. I actually worked on the advertising for it, but like really blew me away. And it's a total feminist film, but it's done in a way that's not aggressive. It's subtle. It's a smarter brand of feminism. because like otherwise you have Mad Max, and where you have quotes like "one man, one bullet," shit like that. It's like it's pretty thick, over the top, virtue signaling.
I mean, the truth is that I've met feminists who probably agree with me 100% of the fucking time, but they still call themselves feminists. So I could call myself a fucking feminist if I wanted to. I just don't, because I think that there's just associated with too much stupid shit. And I don't really like being involved in isms in the first place. But in terms of gender equality, I'm fine with it. I don't give a shit.
Not even jism? Yeah, I actually feel the same way about people who call me a racist. I feel like if I sat them down one-on-one and talked to them, they would agree with me on every point.
Sure.
Let me ask you, why do you think the anti-feminist movement is so strong, so popular? Like, I think that I got more likes on the video I did about feminism than any of my other content. It seems like there's a rabid need for it.
I think it's because people are so resentful that feminism is trying to exercise like a control over media that's just beyond what seems justified.
But what can they actually do?
I mean, they've accomplished some stuff. I mean, really, they've dominated news media for sure.
Yeah, and it's
in terms of influencing art. I mean, like that's why this GhostBusters thing has a lot of resistance too. I mean, because there is the feminist propaganda in there. But
yeah, I don't know. It's crazy, and then you run into the whole thing of women aren't funny, which is not the case when it comes to the SNL chicks, and that's the movie is stuffed with SNL girls.
Oh yeah. Well, women can be funny. I mean, that's fine. But I think it's just like women just don't generally tend to be as funny. But I mean, like the problem with women and comedy is that so many women I know don't even show their true personality until you really get to know them. So that's when they'll actually feel comfortable making jokes and shit.
Yeah, I think there's some ingrained social stigmas for a woman to speak out publicly and risk public condemnation.
Man, now you're trying to get me to agree with a bunch of feminist talking points, aren't you? I can see what you're doing.
I'm open to it. Now, let's just for old time's sake, I would like to talk to you about atheism a little bit and where the new atheist movement has gone. The Four Horsemen were sort of backdoored into being the leaders of the movement, but they're not really, and they're not really up for it. I mean, they do their parts. Obviously, Hitch is dead. Daniel Dennett is off being Santa Claus or writing a book somewhere, and Dawkins is an older man, and he's sort of more about science, and Harris is talking about artificial intelligence. So they basically, none of them want that job. So where do we go from here? Do we need leaders? Are you happy with the rising tide? Speak to us. You are the leader of the YouTube atheist community.
I don't think I can call myself the leader of the YouTube atheist community when I'm not really making videos about atheism.
Isn't that a good sign in and of itself?
Yeah, I mean, that is a good sign because it means that religion is not encroaching as much into politics and day-to-day life. I mean, to the extent that it does, maybe we get President Trump or something, and then probably I will be making some atheism videos as he starts trying to enact faith-based initiatives and shit.
Right. Yeah, we have to keep a check on him for sure.
Then atheism, I mean, I'm my eye is on that fucking ball at the same time, but just there hasn't been much worth reporting on atheism in a while. So, I think atheism is becoming less controversial. I don't really sense a great deal of apprehension around the subject like I used to. There's still some atheist kids out there in fundamentalist Christian households and stuff, but
Yeah, I almost view the Reason Rally and the turnout for that as, on one level, a pathetic joke, and it has some SJW qualities to it, but also just an optimistic sign. I mean, to me, it's almost like the gay situation. If you came out as, I'm gay, I'm coming out of the closet, everybody would just look at you and go, who cares, dude? So what? This is not shocking. It's not a big deal. Just have fun. Like, even you came out when? As bi, what are you?
Bisexual.
Right, bi. So
He said try.
well,
Trisexual is a thing.
I'll try anything twice.
Pansexual as well.
like you came out way after, but maybe you changed. Maybe you weren't bi the whole time. So
I was. I mean, I'd come out into degrees. I mean, I was. I experimented with coming out in social media I had that wasn't as popular and shit. See what the reaction was there, and then kind of like step it up.
Didn't you?
I thought you were joking.
Sorry.
go
Didn't
ahead.
you have a transgender girlfriend or boyfriend?
Boyfriend, yes.
So wouldn't you be polyamorous or whatever it's called?
I don't know. I didn't. I don't really care. I mean, it's just a label. It's just a word. I am what I am.
When are you going to cross the goat threshold?
Who says I haven't already crossed it?
Exactly. The king of the neckbeards would surely have some stories to tell on that.
Goat fucker.
So, okay, a million subs.
I wouldn't be morally opposed to fucking a goat. I just don't. A goat doesn't give me a boner. I just don't look at a goat and say like, yeah. But maybe I'll get bored. Maybe I'll be like 57 years old and so fucking fat and crippled I can barely walk, and I'll just be like, man, human bitches, you don't do it for me no more. Go
TJ,
fuck me a goat.
TJ, ba means ba, okay? Now,
Don't rape me.
what are you going to do at a million subs? What's the plan? What are you going to reveal?
I don't know. Not sure yet.
You got to start thinking
gotta do
about that,
something.
right?
I actually just started thinking about that today, but
You get 30,000 subs a month? The fuck?
I think I got closer to 37,000. I don't know.
Oh, I shortchanged him, my lord.
Yeah.
Did you get a bump off Rogan? A new audience?
I got a little bit of a Rogan bump, but honestly, the biggest bump I've ever got is doing the 20 answers to black people video. It was just enormously popular.
That's
Well,
the
that was
top
until you did this
recommend, right?
podcast.
Yeah. You'll get a bump from this TJ. I
Expect at
guarantee
least
you.
2 new
At least
subscribers.
5 new subscribers. I
Yeah.
said 5. Okay, 5.
Don't
Seriously, stay
overpromise,
up.
Anthony.
Stay off
let's-
Twitter
let's
for the
get
next couple
phone.
days. You're going to be bombarded with flying monkeys just saying, dude, we love you, man.
Yeah, well, the thing
Speaking
is,
of
like,
which, you said that the flying monkeys were racist, right? On a tweet.
they're very angry.
Oh,
about
yeah,
that.
you did. You did.
TJ, now the flying monkeys, of which I am the general of, say that they're not happy with that at all, because they're
And
not.
they're
right?
quality people, TJ, all of them.
They are.
Except
Do
for the
you-
bronies. Even
Do
the
you
bronies.
yeah, of course the bronies get excluded, but do you still stand by that comment that the flying monkeys are racist? You can't possibly do that.
I mean, I can't. I think to say that an entire group of people is one thing or another is wrong. I shouldn't
so
have done
you-
that.
You've been a
yeah, you
flying
were trying
monkey
to be.
bigot.
I get it. So
Hyperbolic.
yeah, so I've been asked. So if I send you a list of Twitter handles, would you unblock them, TJ?
Does anyone
There's
really
only
care?
Mercy.
about 5 of them. There's about
Have
5.
mercy, TJ. Hold on, let me. I'll tell them.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, I guess.
You've
fine.
blocked
Okay.
me, but you can keep me blocked because I don't really.
Like
Look at
is
this.
blocked.
I don't care.
For all the flying monkeys, if he unblocks you, be cool.
I already
Chill
have
out.
unblocked you anyway. So
Okay, I martyred myself for Devon.
Nice.
You did what?
I martyred myself. I knew he was going to block people if they said certain things, so I said certain things.
Oh, martyr.
Well, I was
Well-
blocked by TJ. TJ unblocked me as well. So I mean, he
Well,
is merciful.
he's blocked me a couple times.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a question. Why did you unblock me after the block? That's kind of
that's a good
miracle.
point.
I never blocked you because I was like, fuck him, never talking to him again. I'm just like, sick of Devon's shit for a while.
Right. I hear you.
Yeah.
No, I think what triggered it was the Bernie. When Bernie lost, I was there.
Oh god, yeah,
Tap
yeah,
dancing
yeah.
on you.
I'm like, fuck that. I ain't listening to his shit for fucking 2 weeks about this.
I will say, with every new tweet from Hillary, I grow less and less into her. I mean, Jesus, she is failing on Islam and black people and Black Lives Matter.
And feminism.
It's obnoxious.
Yeah, feminism.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it goes on and on. I'm almost to the point where I'm just like, God, I have to vote for her, but Jesus, can Sam Harris run or somebody else? I mean, actually,
I think the entire country finds itself in the same boat over here because, I mean, if you look at the polls on Trump and Hillary, I mean, they both historically high negatives. No one wants them. Everyone's pretty much disappointed that this is our choice. Yeah.
well, I found it interesting that Bernie supports her now or endorsed her, but then she's also changed her positions on college education and minimum
Sure.
wage and stuff like that. So
Sure. Yeah.
that's fine. And if she picks a VP that's going to make the regressives happy, then so be it. It's all still better than Trump. You know,
Yeah. I mean, I'm not as enthusiastic about that. I think I'm not, because I mean, to me, I mean, Trump. I mean, for me, it's kind of like a boon at the same time. I mean,
Why are you excited right now? Why is your face
It's the
animated?
gift that keeps on giving.
Look at
Because I'm just thinking about the thought of like a Trump presidency and like, oh my God, so many videos till the end of time.
I don't
would be
think he'll
Trump
actually.
presidency.
I would like to see like
sorry.
2 weeks of it, but he'd be assassinated probably.
Probably.
Oh no, he wouldn't.
But I don't think he'd actually.
People
put
said
in
that same.
religious
People
views.
said that same bullshit about Obama. People said that. People always say
Yeah,
the
but
president.
TJ, somebody tried to assassinate him.
I think people have tried to assassinate a shitload of presidents.
Not Obama, and he's black.
Everyone
he deserves
wants
it.
to assassinate the president.
Lincoln.
Just kidding, he doesn't deserve it. I love Obama. I voted for him twice. I'd vote for him a third time.
Oh yeah, I mean, they actually said 76% of Democrats would rather just have a third term of Obama.
Is it the worst thing in the world? It's not like he's a king.
I gotta say, yeah, I would rather have a third term of Obama than Hillary or Trump. I wish that we didn't have the whatever amendment it is that says we can't do that, because he's a better man for the job than either of them. I think there should be a rule like, all right, if the two people the parties nominate fucking suck, the president can just have a third term.
Yeah.
Try again in 4 years.
And while we're at it, throw out the Second Amendment too.
Yeah, every time I've looked at the chat, it just says banana.
Oh, they love the bananas.
They haven't stopped one time.
Unbelievable.
But TJ, you did the best thing. I mean, you just owned the banana thing.
Yeah,
That's
you
all
did.
you can do, isn't it?
Do you know
just
what?
own it.
Well,
I mean,
I sold banana shirts, man. You know, I'm gonna actually put out a shirt. I'm actually
dude,
gonna
you sold a mem shirt. You stole our mem.
I'm sorry.
You know,
I'm actually gonna do a shirt that's my face, but my beard is gonna be made entirely of little tiny bananas.
Hey TJ, I got a question for you. I have a admission to make, an anal admission. One time, a woman put her finger in my ass, and I'm here to tell you, I wasn't that into it. It felt odd. Like, why was it supposed to feel good?
Did you come with it in your ass though?
Oh, no.
No, you didn't.
It was already. It was too weird.
There's an erogenous zone up in your asshole.
I'm just,
Okay.
you know, when you have that.
Is there a
it's
G spot?
like-
An anal G?
Oh yeah, and you'll fucking. It's like way more intense than just a normal orgasm. It's like, you know.
Okay. Somebody timestamp that. That's my new ringtone.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we should stick our fingers in other parts of our body to see if it intensifies our orgasms. You know, like a belly button or a nostril. There you go. Try it.
That's the thing. But this is the thing, right? Nobody can say anything to TJ about the banana thing. There's no joke you can make to him that he hasn't already heard.
Well, yeah, that's
Ever.
the thing. TJ reminds me of Khaleesi, man. He's been through the fire.
Yes.
He cannot be burned by anything.
No, I know what you're talking about, Devon.
I remember
There
the
you go.
video after the banana thing, and it was you with a strap on, not a strap on. What do they call them? A ball gag in your mouth.
Yeah, ball gag.
Yeah, and it was just the best way I could imagine someone possibly handling that whole situation.
Hell yeah. Well, I did a Photoshop thing of TJ sitting on a throne of bananas, which leads me to my question. Do you watch Game of Thrones?
You know, I watched the first 2 seasons and I stopped.
Wow. TJ, pick up the
Dude,
ball.
I've just finished season 1 and I'm hooked.
You know, I'll probably watch it when it's done. When
just
they're
as a
all
s-
out, I'll just sit down and I'll fucking marathon that shit. That's what I'll do.
But
Do you get the
have once
feeling,
right
TJ, that when other people are really into other stuff, you think, oh, well, I'm not going to get into it just yet because everybody's into it right now.
I don't know. I don't care about that at all. I just thought that it was moving too slowly for me because I kind of started realizing like, man, not really much is happening in this plot.
Wait a minute,
Because in
TJ,
the first season, it doesn't.
TJ, you're an obese man that smokes pot, and it's moving too fast for you?
Yeah.
You have time on your hands. Just watch it. As a global citizen.
No, I'm
as
saying
a-
it's moving too slow is what it's doing.
I know, but wait till the third season.
It just
It's
seems
awesome.
like a soap opera.
Well, no, you know what happened is I watched to the end of the second season, and then I actually saw the season 4 finale, and all the characters were still doing the same fucking shit that they were doing at the end of the second season, except for the ones that were fucking dead.
Well, okay, well then tell us what you do.
Agonizingly slow. Agonizingly slow.
What
Sorry.
about-
It's easy.
I know everyone loves it. It is well done. Just too slow for me.
Do you watch Better Call Saul?
What?
Better Call Saul. It's a
No,
spin-off
I-
from Breaking Bad.
I haven't tried it anyway. I'm not opposed to it.
I haven't seen Breaking Bad. Personally.
I love the guy from
yeah.
Ohio. The guy from Ohio not understanding the accents of these northern British dudes. He's like, what? Trust me,
about-
teacher,
Speak to
I'm in the
England,
same
he
boat.
knows what it's like.
I have no
Have
idea
you
what they're saying.
Have you seen Fargo?
Yeah.
That's really good. I do like
The
that.
TV show.
that is
The
very
TV show is awesome.
Oh, the TV show. Yeah. Yeah, that's good
The
too.
movie's good as well.
No, but the TV show
I was talking about
reinvented
the-
itself.
I was talking about the movie. I thought you guys were talking about the movie. I don't know who's.
Well, the movie's awesome too.
Yeah, I was talking about the movie, but
No, I recommend that Fargo TV show. Season 1 totally different than season 2, and God, I should actually revisit that and see if it's onto the third because Fantastic writers. That's the key to it all. And TJ
Oh, yeah.
probably knows this as a. I mean, do you call yourself a comedian?
I don't call myself anything.
I call you a few things.
People are gonna do what people are gonna say what they want. That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, no one's
Yeah.
gonna. No, I mean, I'm just me. Whatever.
Okay,
if you wanna-
but I will acknowledge that you.
Joe
have a
Rogan.
mind-
Joe Rogan called me a comedian, so I would
Right.
say he probably knows better than I do what constitutes a comedian.
Right, but you don't do stand-up, but have no desire to.
I don't
that.
do stand up. No, I don't.
But you still tell jokes and are charming and amusing.
But I don't tell jokes in every video though. I mean, there's plenty of videos where I don't crack a joke, or maybe I only crack one or two. I mean,
You had one joke that was amazing to me where you said that white people commit just as many crimes as black people. I was dying after that one.
I think that I pull that quote back up because I mean, I'd like to.
If
I'd like
you
to.
don't
It was the
believe
one-
me, just go outside.
No,
just
context
listen and
of that.
believe, TJ.
So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I never said that.
No, it's a video called White Guilt, and it was.
White guilt isn't real.
Okay,
remember that one.
I'll check it out.
So are you against labels?
Jog myself up. Am I against what?
Labels?
Labels? Oh,
It's
I'm
complicated.
I'm not against all labels, but I think they're used excessively by people, and they're used as a substitute for actually thinking about anything.
Okay.
I have a question. You do that Ask website thing
Yeah.
where fans of yours ask you
Ask
questions. Why do
Yeah.
you do that? How long have you been doing that?
I just do it to kill time.
So just to interact with your people and to sort
Yeah,
of,
I figure it's good. I figure it's a good way to interact with people between when I'm doing videos and stuff, and kind of take the temperature of the audience and see what's on their minds. Part of my success too, I think, is just immersing myself in the audience and seeing what they want and kind of being among them, and not getting above the audience and just wanting to interact with them constantly because I know that I rely on them for my livelihood.
right. What does your audience want? More fisting of Paul's ego, or like what
Oh yeah,
direction do they
they
want?
have been begging for more of that.
Did you actually do that, by the way? I never saw the video. Did you actually fist him?
What?
If I-
On
if
YouTube?
I-
I doubt it.
Yeah, I've never seen the video.
A magician doesn't tell his tricks.
That's yeah.
Is that what it is? All right, okay.
Yeah.
So no, then. All right.
Like does your audience enjoy YouTube drama? Do they just enjoy like comedy segments like you talking to G-Man or doing a rap battle or something? Do they want
I think they just want something that's a little bit. I don't know. I guess they just want something that's a little different than everything else that's going on YouTube.
right
They
originality?
they want something that's going to fucking kind of start conversations instead of just following them, and they want someone who's going to offer up. I mean, like I'll do videos where I'm like, I'm never going to completely fucking bullshit in a video, but I'll do videos where I'm definitely playing devil's advocate on shit. Because if I don't hear a point of view represented, I immediately want to go represent it because I'm passionate about making arguments.
Right.
So
You
I
enjoy
want
it.
to put forth different positions and stuff, and I want to fucking move dialogue along. And the public discourse being as bad as it is part of what motivates me to do it, because I just feel like people have such a superficial way of talking to each other.
You're kind of now at the forefront of this whole diversity, Black Lives Matter movement. You've become like the main voice of atheism on the subject, but it's weird given that like 3 or 4 months ago you weren't actually on this side of the team.
Yeah, right. We should give him the talking points. Should teach him what to say. I mean,
No, I think that you have to. I've definitely borrowed talking points from you guys. The thing about me is that the way I collect information is most people, they have, ooh, here's all the sources that feed me exactly what I want to hear. I don't do that. I try to.
Teacher, that was
I
weird.
try to.
Timestamp
I try to
that.
diversify. No, it's just like the big tit.
You're not
that
a
just-
plagiarist, is what you're
they're
saying.
just they're little infants that just want to suckle the teat.
yeah, exactly. TJ, it's like the Young Turks will do a story based off
Right,
a
the
raw
Young
story
Turks.
article. Yeah, and it's like, guess what? They're going to have the exact same opinion as raw story. It's like shocking.
Exactly, because they don't diversify their thought whatsoever. Devon knows what I'm talking about. He doesn't get
Yeah.
bogged down in the tit sucking fucking shit.
Exactly. I hate watch a lot of stuff, and I enjoy the disagreement.
Even something I disagree with 99% of the time, I can maybe find 1% like, oh, actually, that's a good point. I should use that. I should steal that. I should incorporate that into myself.
Right.
I'm like
I
Borg. I'm assimilating.
will watch some alt-right videos, and I don't agree with all their points, but I agree with some of them, and that's interesting to me to have to figure out which ones are which.
It's hard to
Yeah.
argue with them when they say
And it's
Hail
also-
Hitler. You know, it's really
Yeah,
It's also,
well,
it's also interesting to kind of just integrate it into, yourself and then see, hey, if I mix these two ideas that are currently like incongruent, what happens? How can I build this into a philosophy that's cogent and makes sense?
What it tells me is that you're not intellectually lazy and that you're willing to rethink your positions, formulate them again, evolve them, challenge them, essentially.
Yeah. I didn't actually think he was going to change his mind, so I was quite impressed that you have eventually come over to the side.
I don't think I'm on anyone's side but my own.
No, I mean the side that acknowledges the problem with the Black Lives Matter movement and the feminism movement.
Well, here's the thing.
Like Team Devon, dude.
You could be a half-asser and offensive.
I'm not even saying like, oh, I would never be on Devon's side. Don't take me wrong. I just don't want anyone to think I'm on anybody's fucking side but my own. Like I said, independent.
Well, again, I mean, TJ and I agree on everything. Like I will criticize him for his statement when some terrorist attack happened and he talked about how more people die in car crashes every year. And I had fun with him on that. And like, I'm trying to make a point. I understand his point he was trying to make, but I'm trying to emphasize my point.
I think you might misconstrue my point because, look, I'm not saying that. I'm saying more people die in car crashes, and look how we address that problem. We fucking put better safety measures in cars. We're always working to improve auto safety, but we're not scared. It's not motivated by fear.
No.
You have to fucking take emotions out of the equation as much as possible. When I said that, it was just a caution against becoming swept away in passion.
Yeah,
it's
I
a
understand
caution between compromising your objective judgment because you're angry or scared or whatever.
The problem is in this situation, you're going to the car company and saying this amount of car crashes happen, and they're saying no, we won't actually put seatbelts in. Blah blah. The car crashes don't actually happen.
Right, and that's why there's a problem, and I'm trying to address. Yeah, I agree.
Well, I was pointing out the flaws in that analogy, and accidents are one thing versus intentional acts of murder. But then,
sure. I mean, that's the nature of an analogy is that they're not 100% congruent. You find similarities. You're comparing the things that are similar. So to say that something is dissimilar about the two things, I mean, of course, if that's an analogy. If I say an apple and an orange are similar, they're both fruits, they're both round, but they're not the same. Yeah, there are differences, but there are similarities.
Yes,
so that's all an analogy implies.
I think half of the problem is that there's never a good time to talk about terrorism, whilst it's like never not a touchy subject because there's always been a terrorist attack a few days ago.
I 100% want to talk about terrorism. I mean, terrorism is a problem.
Yes,
and
Well, the thing is, TJ, I was not looking for the differences in the analogy, which can be an annoying thing. I was saying you have a fatal flaw in that analogy, and my concern was that you were trying to diminish and minimize the threat of Muslim terror. And in some ways you were. And I was worried that you were taking that too much.
I feel like sometimes you guys try to exaggerate the threat of Islamic terror as well.
No, because we've never said, like, oh, here's the level of which a person should be scared of terrorism. We've just said, like, this is a problem. We haven't said, oh, my God, it's like the biggest problem since 9/11.
Okay. Well, I grant that. I mean, that is a concern. And that's where the sort of radicals come in and all the Trump supporters. Look, and there's a difference. I'm in Germany. You're in Ohio. So
Sure. I mean, we're going to have different perspectives. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, and the thing is when we're on YouTube having a discussion or bouncing videos back at each other, the geographical differences don't show up. It's just these ideas, and it's like, but our experiences are totally different.
That's true.
And so, yeah, in America, like people are talking about, no, we can't let Hillary in. She wants to let in 50,000 Syrian refugees. I mean, that's hysteria. It's like we already have millions of Muslims. I mean, it's not a big. Muslim terror is a problem in America, but you have to realize the scale of it.
Yeah,
compared to Europe.
Though, that American blood is wanted the most by terrorists. So a small amount of Muslims there, even if it's 1%, it's going to result in huge catastrophic event.
What was the gist of your Orlando video? What was your main talking points out of that? I'm curious. How much time you spent on the gay part of that issue.
I didn't spend much time on the gay part of the issue. I pointed out that his motives were homophobia based on the fact that, I don't think I knew he was gay at the time, but I knew that his homophobia was motivated by Islam. But when I learned later on that he was gay himself, it made total sense. I mean, you're gay, but you're in a religion because he had a Grindr account and
the FBI said that was false now.
Well, he fucked guys at the club anyway.
Yeah, I think there's people came out.
Yeah, people have come out and said that they were his lovers and shit. So, whatever. Also there just tends to be a strong correlation between people who are strongly homophobic and people who are like closeted homosexual. And I'm not talking about anyone who just says fag or something. I'm talking about someone who's constantly like, these fucking faggots. Oh my God, these faggots. Oh shit. society's going down because these faggots, you know.
But see, I think that story was a litmus test for the way that people reacted to it, because there was a temptation to talk about guns, and I'm as anti-gun as you get, but I could see that was a red herring, and also a temptation to virtue signal about how you're pro-gay. And everybody's pro-gay.
I did use it to talk about guns. I did use it to talk about Islam. I think that they're both factors in the crime, frankly. I mean, he did buy the gun legally.
There's multiple approaches, but I think you have to touch... If you're going to touch on something like guns, then there's a much bigger glaring problem with the Islam homophobia thing.
Yeah,
I definitely put a lot more focus on Islam in the video than I did.
Yeah, and that makes your gun talk credible, because you did address the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
And then you talked about the other relevant issues. But there are some people that were just like, this is all about homophobia and the poor gays, and let's wear rainbows, and it's all about gays. And it's just like, oh my God, you're missing the other key things here.
Yeah. And Jacqueline Glenn's video.
Well, look what happened for Trump for noticing. I mean, he took a huge dive in the polls that week. I mean, like, people got over it, but they kind of gave him a slap on the wrist, like, no, don't say it's Islam's fault. We don't do that. It's like, well, it is at least somewhat Islam's fault. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. They're the ones who taught him to hate gay people. They're the ones who made him hate probably what he was himself. They're the ones who fucking, motivated him to, like, he didn't just fucking, no person who has no ideology whatsoever, like, no one just goes in and destroys a gay club for no particular fucking reason. There's a belief system behind that.
Yeah. And like the White House will throw up the lights, the multicolored lights on the White House in honor of the dead gay victims. What I would prefer they did is like burn the flag of ISIS on the lawn, the front lawn of the White House. I understand why they can't do that, but like that would be like, we know what's happening.
I mean, why couldn't they? Why couldn't they burn the flag of fucking ISIS?
It's like,
I mean, I don't think anyone could possibly. I mean, like, probably a super regressive leftist maybe would be like, oh. They burned the ISIS flag. That's intolerant. I think 90% of Americans are like, I'm okay with them burning the ISIS flag.
Whoa,
that's fine.
You'd be surprised how many people actually kick off when you ban an ISIS flag.
Yeah, some people would have a problem with that.
What happened to Tommy Robinson?
Yeah, he was arrested for wearing a "fuck ISIS" t-shirt, and it was bigoted, trying to incite violence.
It's bigoted to be against ISIS. Okay,
yeah.
I'll make note of that. I didn't know that.
Do you have thoughts on Tommy Robinson, TJ?
I mean, like, just who's that now?
He's an English political activist. He's quite.
I don't keep up much with politics.
Are you not familiar with him whatsoever? No. Tommy Robinson.
Well,
he's
the
been
English
going for
Defense
about a decade now.
He doesn't know?
No, he's not in the English Defense League anymore. He's Pegida now.
I mean, you'll notice I didn't make videos about. I don't really usually make videos about British politics or anything like that, or
He's worldwide now. He's going for it.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I still don't know him.
How is the SJW video coming along?
I'm still waiting on one more participant.
Nice. And when are you going to birth that onto the universe?
Hopefully in a few days.
Nice. Always something up. Always something rattling in that noggin of yours. I love it.
Yeah.
Crafty motherfucker. And we're in the TJ Dove's life room. Is this like a little man cave of yours?
What's that? Oh yeah, this is my office. This is where I write videos, and the next room over is my shooting room. So
I want to know who's passing you the beer, TJ.
Oh, that was my girlfriend.
Okay.
Did you guys actually check out? Did you guys catch wind of Jacqueline Glenn sobbing for like half an hour?
No.
Confessional. Yeah, Jacqueline does life. Or no, Jacqueline does life. Jacqueline vlogs. It's essentially the same thing. Who came first? Yeah, she's really opening up. It seemed very, very strange though to cry and to be that personal with strangers. I mean, do you keep things private?
Yeah. Could you cry to camera?
I don't. I mean, I think I made a video when my dad died where I don't think I cried in it, but my eyes were red from crying earlier in the night. So I did share that personal thing. I think that probably. I don't know if she really made some deep. I mean, like, it's everyone's prerogative. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. What they want to do when they're on the channel and how they want to express themselves and shit. But I personally probably wouldn't make a video where I'm like, guys.
Yeah, but it's boyfriend trouble.
What was she crying?
Devon, you should.
I mean, I've suffered I've had tragedies in my life. I've been down. I've been sad. I just don't really particularly feel like, yeah, I'm gonna bring everyone down with this shit, guys. I'm in pain. My life sucks right now. Feel bad for me.
What
But
was Jacqueline crying over?
It was boyfriend stuff. I think.
Seriously?
She had that very public breakup. The guy cheated on her. Whatever.
Oh.
Well,
But she's dating
YouTubers.
YouTubers.
Accused of raping?
I like
Yeah.
Jacqueline and shit, and whatever. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, she's always dated YouTubers. I mean, I remember back in the day she used to hit on me, but then she started getting guys that were higher up on the YouTube subscriber chain, and then it's like,
Oh man,
Aw.
she's hitting on you. It's like
Yeah.
about barking up the wrong tree.
I know,
TJ
right?
got abandoned.
She's
Yeah,
too
but-
she's too skinny for me.
I hear that, but I mean, the thing about Jacqueline, let's give her some credit. She did a video calling out a black racist, and she did a video. I mean, her Islam videos are more on point now, so she is changing too, which is
Look, it's not us that's changing. Okay, the thing you have to realize is that we're just indicated. Like we're like the water must be getting hotter here because all the fish are swimming over here now instead. Like
Well, that's not
it's
that commendable.
It's the mood that's changed. It's the mood that's changed.
Right, new facts are in and stuff, but like if you watch her Dylan Roof video and compare that to her calling out black chicks who are racist, that's like a huge gap. Like she came a long way.
It's because, we're starting to get more confronted with rhetoric that we're just like, holy shit, these people just like openly despise me because I'm white. Mm-hmm. They're fucking insane. They're
Right,
like
like
crazy fucking fringe racists.
Right. For example, the guy who shot up the police officers, how often is he being called a racist in public or on the news?
Not very.
Not at all, actually. I realized
Right.
that
And
earlier.
the first quote out of the guy was, "I hate white people. I want to kill the white cops."
Yeah.
It's like, dude, and Vester Flanagan, same thing.
I'm
Nobody-
like literally disgusted that so many people are apologizing for him.
Are they?
Yeah,
He's a
I've
Black
been
Panther.
more so than ever. People have been messaging me on Twitter saying that, oh well, black people go through a lot. You kind of can't blame them when they try and kill people.
Right.
Are you serious?
Payback's a bitch. Right. Well, the thing is, on Twitter, there's so many idiots on Twitter. At any moment, you could go and find, and that's what's scandalous. That like the Young Turks will do an entire video based off a tweet. Mm-hmm. You could just go find whatever you want to find. And humans are just the kings of confirmation bias. They will cherry pick something and scandalously and not care. So, if you live your life where you get shocked that somebody said something stupid on the internet, it's like, that's just going to be tiresome after a while.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do videos where I'll go after tweets and shit. It won't be a news video. It'll be like a video where I'm like reacting to shitty tweets I've seen or something. But
Yeah, what
I
about
can't
hate
imagine.
mail? How about TJ Reed's mean tweets? Can we do that second?
I don't get a lot of fucking.
Just
I don't
go
get.
on my timeline.
Yeah, sure, but I don't get a lot of hate mail though. Not usually.
Really?
What's there to hate? You're a teddy bear.
Imagine it kind of gets covered up by all the love, maybe.
Maybe so. Maybe my spam filters are really good, but most people who write me are just gushing.
Like, here's the thing. I've come across some of your fans who are just enamored with you. Do you ever just, out of nowhere, just make some dude's day and just call him up or tweet him or follow him or something and just...
Oh, yeah.
And how does that make you feel? Like, do you still gain pleasure from that? Like, you mean a lot to these people.
Yeah, I mean, I would be lying if I said it was like some deep, profound, like, yeah, I made some guy's day. I feel better about myself. I don't have that, but at the same time, it's like I said, I want to be awash in the sea of what people are thinking. I always want to see what's on people's minds. I always want to be exploring the issues that they actually care about. So it makes sense for me to follow them. It makes sense for me to be interested in what they think.
Would you go on the Rubin Report, and what do you think of Dave Rubin?
I like Dave Rubin. I think that sometimes he tries to walk a line too much.
Kyle Kalinske it?
Yeah, exactly. I kind of view them as being in the same boat to an extent, honestly.
Well, Dave Rubin did come out of the school of the Young Turks, literally.
Did you see what Dave said the other day about not that Black Lives Matter specifically, but
basically
he was saying that.
I kind of feel
Sorry,
like
go
that if I'm sorry, I kind of feel like if Kyle got out of the Young Turks network, he'd probably become more like Dave Rubin once he was actually independent for a while. I mean, I'm not gonna speculate, I guess, but
So you're saying that it's like it's basically money that's driving this thing. Then it's money and traffic, and that's what makes people change how they are. Like you're saying that Kyle could be this, but he's not because he's paid money by the Young Turks and Al Jazeera and everybody else, right?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, part of what we do is we're voices for a particular viewpoint. We're voices, like I said, I like making arguments. So you're obviously going to fucking seek out the things that interest your audience. And it's not necessarily that you're pandering to them. It's just that when you're always around them and you're always seeing what they're thinking about, you're going to kind of start to share their perspective, because the whole reason they were attracted to you in the first place is because they saw something in common. So you learn something about yourself by being around others who are like you.
Mm-hmm. Right. I think there's a distinction to be made: people who want to be liked and care about that versus people who don't care. And Dave is a guy who wants to be liked. I mean, he wants to have a long career on camera. And so you cannot say certain things. Whereas me, I'll say whatever. And even my fans call me an asshole. And like half of that is because I'm incensed because I'm talking about a problem or something that annoys me.
Sure.
I'm not going to do a video about, ooh, did you see the last Game of Thrones? Actually, I do those videos now.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones videos.
I don't watch those ones.
You only like me when I'm
kicked
mad?
out when we talking about. I used to watch him, but he kicked me out. So.
Yeah, I thought you guys were hardcore fans. You guys aren't even. You don't even watch my videos.
Getting into it, man. What the fuck? Jesus.
Scandalous. TJ, do you have an inner sanctum of dudes, of fans that like
dudettes.
Have your direct messaging?
No, I don't really do that.
You haven't named your fan base?
No.
You don't go, hey, I really like this person, this girl, this, because you've got plenty of talented people that follow you.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've started to do fan meetups with the Drunken Peasants. I mean, we go out to cities and we go out and drinking with our fans and socializing.
But you don't do like Patreon hangouts or anything like that. Oh, you do. Yeah, you do it with the Drunken Peasants, right?
I don't get a tremendous amount of pleasure from social interaction with people. So
yeah, you've told me this.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something I. It's not
people need to understand
this. Out too much,
Yeah. People need to understand this about TJ. He doesn't really like people. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah. But
no, I mean, I can like individual people. Like I like Devon there. I think he's a nice guy. I think whatever. Anthony, like you. I don't know if I like Laika, whatever her name is.
She's got tits. Laika's got tits.
I just don't know yet. I haven't got that.
The jury's still out.
It's because I'm the only not white one in the room, isn't it?
This is it. And you've got breasts.
Fucking typical.
It's just throwing him off.
Well, I just had more interaction with these two.
I understand.
Yeah. No, but I get what you're talking about. Like, socializing is pressure. Like, I didn't even ask to do this. Anthony calls me up and is like, hey, Amazing Atheist coming on. Okay, sweet. Now I get to talk in front of hundreds of people and like try to come up with shit to say. Awesome. It's like going on a first date. Like, oh God, I dread the thought of that. Trying to be funny.
He asked before we went online, he goes, so do you guys have any like talking points, whatever? Me and Laika are like, not really.
We were teasing him though. We were like, no. You're on your own, Devon. Don't worry.
Just leave it to Devon. Devon does it. Yeah. I mean, Devon can talk on his own and hang out for 2 hours and get, 1,000 people watching it. So
I mean, I'm the same way. I could just sit there and ramble till the end of time.
Exactly. Yeah, and can Devon ramble? He goes on too much, dude. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's a good skill to have. But I mean, TJ,
I would say your videos are too long, Devon. I would say I can't do it. I mean, like I see like, oh, Devon's got a video. Oh shit, it's 40 minutes. No way.
Yeah,
no.
I get that.
I grant you that. I mean, look, if you're not willing to sit through Game of Thrones, what chance do I have? I mean, they put $1 million into every episode.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, if I wanted to be all viral and like, let's get popular, I'd probably be kissing your ass. And I'd probably be trying to like, give me a shout out, somebody, I'll do a 5-minute video. Yeah, at the end of it, I'll be like, share, subscribe, like, everybody, let's do this. I just don't care that.
So, TJ, are you going to ask Devon on the Drunken Peasants?
Oh, shit.
Sure, I'll ask him.
He'll never
He won't do it. He won't do it.
I have to run it by Ben and Scotty first, though.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
but I will advocate for that.
Well,
Devon, you going to go on the Drunken Peasants, dude?
Well, I would be following in the footsteps of G-Man. By the way, I had a conversation with G-Man recently.
I heard about that.
A debate. And how would you psychologically profile him? I mean, he's a gift, isn't he?
G-Man is, he's truly a special snowflake,
But he must know that he's wrong at this point. I mean, how many times has he gone through these arguments?
I think he just. You ever notice that if you try to deviate from his little script, he just keeps going anyway?
Yeah.
Like to
Repetition.
him, it's just a performance piece. He's memorized a series of questions he's going to ask you to try to like cleverly get you in some fucking and it just doesn't work because the questions are always insipid gibberish, and you just kind of sit there like, okay, G-Man, and your plan has failed.
Do you think maybe he's got a learning disability though?
Oh yeah, I mean, G-Man's fun though. I mean, he's a lunatic. But
Well, let me ask you: have you ever seen a cat become a not a cat? A non-cat?
You know what? I think you just disproved evolution, man.
Now,
Are we going to go talk about Vadim?
Yeah, we'll talk about Vadim. First, I want to talk about the manatee. Like, why this guy hates me and has done hit piece videos on me, but why are you still giving him airtime?
I think it's just because when I first joined, he was the first person I saw on YouTube that was associated with atheism, and he kind of got me into making atheist videos.
Okay.
So it's kind of just weird to see that he's such a pathetic figure now. It's almost like someone you used to greatly admire, and now he's just some rundown schlub that you're just embarrassed about. So
Isn't that really disappointing for you?
Does he have a wife?
I mean, that's the thing. I think I keep revisiting Brett Keane because there's still part of me that's like disappointed that he's such a piece of shit.
Yeah. Would you not prefer him to have like 1 million subscribers himself and doing his own thing? I mean, surely that would make it easier for everybody, really.
I mean, I don't know.
For him not to be a complete and utter waste of time.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish he would have gone. I honestly just wish he would have gone away after he fell from grace.
What made him fall from grace?
Oh, just all kinds of shit. Just
was it money, financial shit, or was it?
Oh my god, it was.
I know it's out there. It's public anyway.
Plagiarism and doxing people and every fucking thing. DMCA, false DMCAs left and right and all over the place. Just.
But he obviously still loves you, though. Clearly.
Oh yeah, just thinks I'm doing. He's my biggest fan.
Well, when I say loves you, I mean he's dying for your attention, is what I'm saying.
Oh yes, he does.
Yeah, is what I'm saying.
He survives. He survives on me paying attention to him.
Yeah, of course.
What are your thoughts on Vadim Newquist?
I get the same.
What's that?
Vadim Newquist, Creationist Cat? Why do you like him and we hate him? What's happening there?
I don't know. I mean, I've always gotten along with him. I've never had cause to disagree with him.
Yeah.
Do you feel like he was using you to try and get subscribers or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't resent that. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do on YouTube. I mean, that's part of the game. So whatever. But I thought, I'll watch his videos. I think they're decently entertaining.
Do you think Vadim's come over to the anti-Black Lives Matter, anti-feminist side, or no?
Anti-Black Lives Matter.
He's
definitely not on that camp.
Definitely.
I think he probably will be there. Honestly, I think everyone's going to move in that direction.
At current year or eventually in the future.
So publicly, I just like to say, because I'm aware of all the thing with Vadim Newquist, right? I know that Vadim was DMing you, TJ, and trying to stir the shit pot against Devon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so just publicly, and that was absolutely true, Vadim was DMing TJ to badmouth Devon.
Well, I'm over it. Vadim's harmless.
Yeah, I know we're all over it. I just want to make it public that everybody fucking knows that shit.
Here's what I'm not over. Why is it that when Dave Rubin came on The Drunken Peasants, you tried to throw me under the bus like 8 times and we're trying to get him to turn on me? Me and him are cool. We talk to each other.
Sure. Well, I'm trying to stir the drama pot a little bit. I mean, I want to see what's going to happen. I think that I just thought it was really funny that you made videos where you just like went through and blocked people, and I thought it was just like it was really
minutes.
I thought it was like really. I thought it was like really petty and shit, and
I thought avant-garde.
No, it's entertaining.
TJ,
I like it. I mean, whatever. I mean, I think it's funny. I get the joke.
TJ, that's an expression of me saying I don't care, and like
sure,
these people.
I understand. That's what I'm saying. I understand that, but I thought that I could get him to condemn you for it, or at least be like, well, he's a little bit of a crybaby or something. But
they love each other.
But TJ, over the course of your career online, you've probably banned and blocked 10,000 people, and you probably had good reason for it.
Yeah, but you didn't really have good reason. It was just
No,
you were just
no.
You were just being a jerk off.
No, he didn't have good reason. That was the joke.
But yeah, that's the joke. I mean, look, I did a
Somebody said you didn't like Eurovision, and you blacked.
That's the best reason of all.
I did a fucking video on my very first episode of my show, like Abandoned Hope, which is kind of like a solo drunken peasants sort of thing. It was I fucking started it by I don't think, maybe it wasn't the first one. Whatever. I started it by blocking somebody that for like no reason, just like fuck this guy. because I just thought it was funny, and then like I lost subscribers and people were pissed at me and all this. I'm like, oh Jesus!
Yeah, but TJ,
Like,
as
is
a
it that
guy-
hard to make a YouTube account?
Right. As a guy who's antisocial, you have to recognize that these people are strangers. And I call them stalkers. I mean, playfully, I like half of them, but like, I don't know them and I don't owe them anything. Like me talking to myself in my living room, it's like, I don't have to listen to you bitch at me and like be an asshole to me. You know,
That's
like,
true. I feel the
And
same.
like, I criticize Shives, and what Shives does is, first of all, on a scale and using the bot and everything you discussed, I mean, what he does is crazy. It's
I
indefensible.
mean, the fact that he allows a third party to filter his information for him is
That says a
creepy.
lot about
It's like subjecting yourself to some Orwellian experiment. I mean, it's creepy.
And I can't understand his refusal to talk to Sargon. I mean, how do you defend that?
You know, the only way he could defend that is if he just said, like, I just am too shy or nervous, or I just think Sargon's going to kick my ass in a debate.
Yeah, and he would get a lot more
Whatever.
respect for that. He would
It's
get a
really-
ton more respect for that.
Sorry. I think
If he
said-
would just...
Sorry. Go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's
No, you
alright. Ladies first. Go on.
Go on, Laika.
I think he said that Sargon was sexist, and that was the reason why he didn't want to get
Oh,
involved.
God. Eject. That's,
That was literally the only reason he gave.
God, how weak does that sound? Sargon's sexist. End of story. Bye-bye. Not going to talk to him.
I mean,
Well-
it's the same thing. It's the same thing as the racist label. It's the same thing, you know, sexist, racist, you're this, you're that.
Have you checked out your demographic on male versus female subscribers?
Oh, yeah.
What's your results on that one? You got 10%.
Hold on. Guess.
15?
Guess. Everybody place your bet.
I'm going to
Mine-
say
I'd say
15. 11?
I would say 11%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it fluctuates, so let me actually check over here on my monitor.
Mine's 10 right now.
I will go look at my actual channel statistics and tell you
Okay.
the exact...
And tell us how much ad revenue you've earned over the lifetime of your
Yes.
channel.
Yeah, do me that.
No, thank
Password
you.
would be nice as well.
So all these small YouTubers can
Salivate.
think that they could possibly earn that kind of money because it'll never happen, guys. Never.
Let's
can.
see. 10% female, 90% male.
That's
Why do you
exactly
think that
mine.
Close. That was pretty close.
Yeah. Sexist, obviously.
Mine's
No,
10% as well.
Whenever there's a
I'm
gap in
saying-
numbers, just
I've seen it as high as 15% female, but yeah, usually it's like 10 to 11, 12%.
but that's
Ad
just
revenue.
what.
Ad revenue, TJ.
No, he's not going to do that.
Scotty, Devon wants to know why you don't like him.
Yeah, get on camera, Scotty, with your wrestler mask.
You're a beta cook faggot.
Exactly
his-
what I bet you would say.
Plagiarizing. He's plagiarizing me.
Yeah.
Plagiarizing him, Scotty. You're plagiarizing him.
I
Oh,
plagiarized you.
Jesus.
Breath.
Fuck off, dude.
Man, nepotism at play, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at this. Look at this action going on.
Oh, man.
Still
Good strike
healthier
for
than
that.
Anthony.
It's true.
Damn, dude.
Okay, so while we have you, I want to hear if you know of any new YouTubers that have caught your eye and that you want to give a shout out to.
Can I answer that question for TJ? He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't see him.
He doesn't watch YouTube. I know he doesn't watch, but
I mean, I actually watched more YouTube in the last couple of years than I ever have. Yeah, I mean, I think I continue to fucking want to promote Chris Ray Gun to everybody because I really like his videos. I think they're funny. I think the
He's a good
pacing
artist.
is really
Good.
great. I
You
like
know, Laika does Laika's done
like-
some visual stuff for him as well.
I did
by the way.
one
Cool.
artwork for him. That's
There you
it.
go.
well,
Same
whatever.
thing. I just said
Still.
that. Right?
Still good.
Well, I'm just saying we're all kind of.
I mean, he just reached 100,000, so I guess he's not really that small of a channel. But you know, just I would recommend him to anybody though.
Yeah, I don't want to be a hipster, but I've been following him since he had like 600 subs.
Ooh.
He's like my second favorite YouTuber.
So who do you subscribe to, TJ? Who's your biggest watch other than Chris Reagan?
I mean, I watch a lot of fucking really stupid shit that I probably should be embarrassed to even talk about, but I'll fucking watch a lot of like terrible clickbaity top 10 lists and shit.
Yeah, I do that as well.
Yeah.
And I'll watch like a shit ton of fucking videos of people fucking going crazy in convenience stores or wherever.
Like live leak stuff.
Oh yeah. And
were you
like
diagnosed with
World-
ADD?
World Star and shit. Yes, I was.
So it's not the length of my videos; it's your disorder.
Yeah, that's right. You shouldn't feel insulted. It is my attention span. That's really short.
Okay. Speaking of videos, should we play a couple here while we have the podcast master?
Well, okay, so we've got Andy Warski coming up. By the way, TJ, you should watch Andy Warski.
I will check him
he's a
out.
good lad.
Hey, at least
I do want to get going because my mouth is fucking super parched and shit.
That's fine.
But,
all right, we'll do one video, 30-second video.
One
yeah,
video.
one video.
Which one is the
can do
30
that.
second?
It's the Bud Light one.
Bud Light.
Commercial.
Commercial.
Give me a second.
We're gonna
And then we'll
piggyback on
let
that
TJ go and we'll get-
drunken peasant's magic right now.
And
So
then we'll
he's
get
got
Andy on.
He's got to prep his Cartman voice.
I was about to say, my voice is too fucked right now to do it even, but
Oh, come on, just give us one Cartman voice.
God damn it! No, I
There we
can't.
go. Thank you. That's fine.
That was loud.
It's usually better. It's usually better.
Now is
Sorry, which one do you want to watch?
he on?
TJ,
Does he have the link?
TJ,
Get him the link.
No, TJ, you need to click the My Circle link in the Skype chat if you can do that for me.
Yeah.
If you can repost it, Laika, so you can
Oh
see.
yeah.
I can't repost it.
All right. You can't repost it. There you go.
No, you're gonna have to do that.
I'm
I
gonna have
told
to
you you had one job, Anthony.
Yeah, you see, right? Okay, yeah, I didn't even
I
explain.
stepped up to the
I'm
mic.
gonna send it. I'm gonna send it to TJ right now. Oh yeah. Okay, Devon sent it. There you go. You got that, TJ?
Yep.
All right. So we can all watch it at the same time.
So basically, I was watching the UFC last night, and this commercial kept coming on, and it just aggravated me. And it's just feminism and Amy Schumer, and they're trying to be funny. And I just want to hear what you guys have to say on this and process.
It's Amy
rage.
Schumer and so is it Seth Rogen?
Yeah, Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen? Yeah, Seth Rogen. All right, like TJ just puked the lung up.
Who's dying?
Me.
TJ.
Okay. You ready?
I wonder if I get a sub bump if TJ died during my podcast.
Oh yeah, for sure.
TJ, can I hook a brother up? You got 5 good years left anyway. Might as well.
All right, play this thing.
Bud Light Party here to discuss equal pay.
Women don't get paid as much as men, and that is wrong.
Oh
And we have to pay
shit!
more.
What? Sorry.
Sorry, shit. Well, straight out the gate, complete
No,
falsehood.
well, we could probably play it in its entirety and then go back.
All right.
I just like the way that they've already decided the outcome of what they're discussing. It's like, they do get paid less. I don't care.
More for the same stuff.
What?
Yeah, cars,
What?
dry cleaning,
What?
shampoo.
What? You pay more but get paid less? That is double wrong. I'm calling everyone I know, and I'm telling them about this. This has got to stop.
Bud Light proudly supports equal pay. That's why Bud Light costs the same no matter if you're a dude or a lady.
Yeah, Mom, you have to pay more for a car than Dad. No one treats my mom like this.
I think this is a really terrible marketing strategy. I don't think they're gonna get feminists to drink Bud Light. I just don't see it happening. I don't see like Big Red chugging down a Bud Light.
Well,
Dude,
here's the thing.
it's Texas. You kidding me?
It's a little bit, I don't know, irritating to me to hear a woman with a net worth of $10 million talking about pay gaps.
Yeah,
just like-
I agree. It's not her personal experience whatsoever.
And she's in the point whatever percent. And the other girl that did it was the girl from Hunger Games. And they made a stink because on some movie she did, the guys got paid a little more because that's how they negotiated their salaries. And this is a woman with huge amount of money. So it's sort of, I don't know, hobbles their entire point to start with.
I don't even know why a beer commercial is trying to make a political point to me in the first place.
But it's done in like a playful way, and it's sort of like we're all on board with it, It's in the same way as like if you do a cereal commercial, you'll have like a black family living in some huge house, and we're supposed to just accept that and be like, oh, that's sweet, that's awesome, that happens all the time.
That is an accurate representation of reality.
Yeah. What do you think of Amy Schumer as a comedian?
I don't really know much about her, honestly.
And Seth Rogen, do you follow his career?
I like him. I like Preacher, the show he's producing right now as well.
What is that, TV?
Yeah, it's
Preacher, the comic book?
AMC's show. Yeah, it's an adaptation of the comic, but it's
big,
pretty
it's big
different.
over here.
All right.
It deviates pretty wildly from the comic, but it's
Is
Yeah.
it still good?
an interesting show. I'm not sure if it's good yet. I'm still waiting to figure that out, but it is interesting. It's holding my attention, so that's something.
Daredevil turned out
There
to
you
be
go.
alright as well. I think
Yeah.
you don't
I mean-
really read comic books, do you, Devon?
Comics? No, but I used to collect
Doesn't
them
read
as a child.
full stop.
Such
I
a
don't read.
loser,
I
Devon.
honestly don't read. Let me ask, TJ, do you read books? What was the last book?
Oh, I don't really read too many books anymore. I read a shit ton of articles and shit. I write constantly. I'm so saturated in words and what I do on a day-to-day basis that it's like, do I really want to read as my recreation?
When was the last time you unplugged from the internet for like a week?
I don't even remember. I don't even know if I've done that.
Okay, well, this has been an awesome little visit from you. So you are a champion for doing this for us. Thank you.
We got
Thank
nakedness
you.
in the background.
Yep.
We do.
Thank you.
Anthony, thank you for setting this up. I mean, I
you're welcome,
respect his time, and don't want to
Thank you, TJ. TJ,
challenge the ADD.
Yeah, I'm gonna TJ. I'm gonna send you a list on DM of select people I would like you to unblock. If you can.
I'll take.
There's only there'll be no more than 10. I swear.
I will review your request.
I
Be
appreciate that.
magnanimous. Be the better man.
Yeah, and TJ, I really appreciate you coming on, man. I do appreciate you giving up your time. Okay.
Yay for TJ.
Thank you as well. It's been
Is
good.
he gone? Is he gone
It's
already?
good.
He's gone.
All right, well, fuck him, dude.
I thought that was
That's
cool.
just
I thought that was
rude.
cool, man. That was a good hour and a half. 2 hours.
Now, tell me how that went, because I was too close to it.
Very well. It was a very interesting conversation. Hell yeah. Very
Was it?
interesting. Yeah, it helped me. I didn't want to interject. I didn't want to, it was,
Well,
it's awesome.
If we covered a lot of bases, but if only we had been on a substantial channel, then maybe some people could have watched this.
Dude, we've got 720 people watching this, dude. That's not bad for my channel.
Fuck, everything's not bad for your channel. Come on.
It's all right. Give me a break, Devon. We've all got to start somewhere.
But I think people out there can see that we are not enemies.
Oh my
and
god,
we
you're not letting me talk, and I think it's because I'm a woman.
Go on, Laika.
Speak.
I think that it put a nice little ribbon on the whole, the fiasco for the past year. I think that
Yeah, it did. It did.
Yeah,
it showed
yeah.
that you were amicable towards each other.
Well, look, I mean, the whole thing is, I've never addressed the guy. I never did videos critiquing him or saying he's a bastard. The guy called me a racist in public on a huge platform. So what did I do? I defended myself. And then eventually he apologized, and eventually he came on and we talked it out. And
There we go.
I guarantee you he's not going to leave this conversation going, fuck Devon Tracy. That's not... I mean, people want enemies, though. I think people like villains. Like, even in Game of Thrones. Like, if a villain dies, people are like, ah, shit, I kind of liked having that guy around.
So, next up, Vadim Newquist.
No, I draw the line somewhere.
Dude, I'm going to try and get that guy on.
Oh, no, he's never coming on.
People would enjoy it.
Such a drama queen.
I would go on with him. I'd be happy to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on with that.
And I have plenty to say to that little fuck.
Yeah.
Well, see, for me, I just mess with the guy, but I also hit him like a piñata because he's a representative of so many others. Like, that's the same with the Young Turks. There's other places that say the same stuff. I mean, I could target Russell Brand or Lip TV or AJ
Yeah,
Plus.
Brand's dead. You don't have to go to him anymore.
Somebody
coming.
asked you to do a video the other day, Devon, and I liked it. Somebody asked you to do a video on... it was Ghostbusters, I think. Yeah, it was Ghostbusters. I think everybody would like to hear your opinion on that one. As a movie review type thing.
Well, as a person who was alive during the 80s, and Ghostbusters was fun. I actually, God, it's so quaint thinking back now. I was scared in Ghostbusters.
Really?
I was physically, like, really scared in the movie theater. It was 1984, and, like, there's an opening scene. It scared me right off the bat. Like, they're walking through a library, and Slimer, I mean, the freaking little green dude, right?
Slimer wasn't in the beginning.
Yeah. It's the
No, he wasn't.
It's the opening scene. It's chat, confirm it.
Don't believe
Yes. They're going through a library that, their books are moving, and then all of a sudden this green thing just, like, comes out and totally splatters this chick, and I was freaked. I was like, holy shit, there are ghosts?
There
Like,
was
what?
A ghost woman.
Ghosts are real?
Slimer.
What?
Well, yeah. This is before Photoshop. I'm thinking, I just saw it with my eyes. How are you going to tell me that Slimer is not real?
Yeah, we don't get scared by really stupid stuff, so...
Well, I mean, I would discuss...
Well, I know for a fact, right, Devon doesn't like gore. Like people actually getting their heads cut off and shit like that.
No,
and
he
people
does.
actually
He
getting blood.
does.
No, he doesn't. Are you kidding me?
I'm not good with blood. In terms of, like,
Shit. I'm telling you.
I don't like needles. Like, I'm so sick of that close-up HD shot of the needle going in.
I've
But-
said this before though. I showed him a video in Vegas of like some PKK terrorists getting shot on like a night vision camera, so you couldn't really see like blood or anything. The blood was like bright white, and he hated that video. He's like, "Why the fuck are you showing me this, man?" I thought it was funny.
Yeah,
'Cause, you know,
well, there's some gruesome stuff out there, but I do enjoy good horror films, and now I can appreciate the fact that they are playing a game. They're puppeteers, and they're controlling all my feelings, and I like to sort of let go and get into the suspension of disbelief and
What-
give them a fair chance to.
What are your
to
thoughts on Alien? You like Alien?
Alien. I do
From-
like the Alien series. I'm actually rewatching the third one now, and I've always had a crush on Sigourney Weaver. This goes back to Ghostbusters. Man, I've wanted to fuck this woman.
That still
She's
sounds so
pretty-
weird to me because, like, my generation sees her like as a manly,
Yeah.
handsome woman. If that
Right.
makes sense.
I might still bend her over in Avatar. Just because I know that she's the girl from Ghostbusters.
I might just bend her over in Avatar.
Well, here's the thing. Once you're attracted to somebody, they always have a special place in your heart. You know what I'm saying?
Have you seen your subscriber called Lilo Ken Scatash?
Yeah. Who's
Someone
that?
keeps accusing me of being that person, and I've tried to mix myself.
No, I sub to that
like
guy.
her
He's like,
sobers with Lalo
dude,
Dash.
he's quite an older guy. I subscribe to him. I've never watched a video he's ever made, right? But I do sub to him, and I know he's a big fan of Devon's, and he's a long time sub of Devon as well.
People think that this person is me. I get like 10 messages a week. So like,
Really?
why are
That's
you
weird.
pretending to be this person?
He doesn't have tits, and I've got fantastic ones.
That is weird, man.
What's the
When
difference
I go back on my first channel and you could see your oldest subscribers. I should put out that list before my channel gets deleted. But like, there are people that have been around since like week 1, which is crazy, and they still like interact with me. So I don't know. I must be doing something right. But let me go back to Sigourney Weaver. In the end
Yes.
of Ghostbusters, she comes out when she gets all demonic and she's sort of, I don't know, under the influence.
Kind of sexy.
Right, and she puts on like a different outfit, and she's got the makeup, and it's like it reminded me at the end of Grease. And do you remember when the Aussie chick comes out and she's like wearing leather? And it's like, sweet, the goody two shoes prude is now a slut. Awesome, we all win.
Now, when I watched it
Mm-hmm.
with Sigourney Weaver going like that, it kind of turned me on a little bit because I thought now she's going to shag like some innocent guy that doesn't want to
Oh
be
yeah,
fucked.
wait, who did
right?
she fuck? Was
now
it
she's
Rick
going to fuck
Moranis?
him. No, but she
No.
didn't fuck him. But that was the
Bill Murray.
plan.
She tried
No,
to.
it was Rick Moranis.
No,
It
she
was Rick
tried to fuck Bill Murray.
Bill Murray. I
Yes,
think.
yes, but
And
the
she was
end of the
floating
movie-
over the bed. Imagine
Yes.
the sex
and the
positions she could
hard-on
do.
thing. Yeah,
What?
yeah. They did that hard-on thing, didn't they? When he was like, looking at the. It was cut out of a lot of versions of it, by the way.
I don't know. I think
But she
Yeah,
was
well, no,
hot.
when she was floating over him, his dick was like getting hard and the zip went down and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I think I remember that.
You remember?
But the thing is, the movies
Cut out
was.
my version.
This is before the internet, before porn, obviously, and this is like these women would come at you, and it would be a bombardment of sexuality. Because my day as like a 9-year-old is basically going to school, you come home, you got your sister, your parents. That's it. You watch the Smurfs. I mean, and then next thing you know, you got Sigourney Weaver's trying to fuck you. It's like, holy shit, this is. I'm in a new world here. I don't even know what to make of this. I think I peed in my pants. It was my first unofficial orgasm, a yellow orgasm. Hashtag up.
Yeah, I don't know if this is P or com.
Anthony, are you going to have a talk with your son who's getting older? When are you going to have the sex talk? Stanky dick?
Strangely enough, right? I hadn't seen my wife had been away with the kids for like 2 days, and they came back, and they pulled up at work, and I went out, and my son was in the back seat of the truck, and Rebecca said, "Xandra has something to tell you." I was like, "Well, what is it?" Because and she kind of whispers to me, he has a crush on somebody
What?
who's like 9 and he's 7, right?
Nice.
Yeah, like he's aiming up, hitting
So
high.
did you give him some advice?
I just high-fived him, dude. I mean, what can I do at that age?
Slipped
Give him
him,
advice, dude.
slip him some
No, there's no
rupees.
advice to give, Devon. Devon, you can't give advice to a 7-year-old. They don't even know what the penis is for at that point.
You might be surprised.
That's
No,
kind of
he's
past
aware.
this
He's
age.
he's aware that it gets hard occasionally.
Oh. Well,
Right.
what do you think if he typed into Google, what is my penis for? What would come out?
He doesn't have access to Google right now. He has access to Minecraft. That's it.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, he's 7, so I mean, Jesus, how sexually aware were you at 7? I don't even remember really when I was 7.
How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 45. I'm 46
And
in
you have a
September.
7-year-old kid.
When
Yes.
did you lose your virginity, Anthony?
I was
4 scored 7 years ago.
16. I was 16, maybe 15, 16, I think.
Okay.
16.
I think
Yeah.
those averages are
Slut.
going down, but I think there might be a bounce back, maybe, because I don't know.
I mean, you know,
let me ask you a question.
It's always going to be the same, though, Devon. It's always going to be the same, isn't it? It's, you have a sexual experience when you're very young, 16, and it's going to be shit. But it doesn't stop you from doing it.
What do you mean it's going to be shit?
Still gonna,
you tried anal?
The first sexual experience is never very good, is it?
Right, exactly.
Because you don't know what you're doing.
No, but I'm saying, like,
Kind of.
that part of the reason why people want to have sex when they're young is because it's taboo. It's you don't know what's going on. It's just sort of this mysterious other world that you want in on. But now
so he
with
knows
porn,
that. So he knows that.
Okay, but now when kids see porn, so they're exposed to sexuality in this really comprehensive manner. I wonder what that does to their.
What do you mean kids see porn?
The average age of a kid seeing porn is like 12.
Well, perhaps.
I mean, perhaps it's accessible.
I think I was like 14.
Yeah, but my son doesn't even know porn. The word porn. He doesn't know what porn is.
Well, put him on. Is he in the other room? Let's make this a learning moment.
Way too busy. Way too busy.
Damn.
Can we stop talking about sex and kids?
Dude, there's only one time to do it, and that's when you talk about kids.
Oh, Christ. Well, I need to go to the bathroom. So I suggest we get Andy in, because he's waiting in the wings. Andy Warski wants.
Shall we do a bathroom break for 4 minutes?
Okay,
yeah,
do an official break, sure.
Yeah. Well, where's Joe when he's playing some music? Do we have Joe on as a DJ?
Yeah. Laika will hook us up with the
play some Duran Duran or something like that.
No, we've only got one song.
We'll play that one then.
Okay. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Be back.
Bye.
Right, we're back online.
Hello, everybody.
Waiting for Anthony now.
Kind of sounded gay. Hi, guys.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Oh my god, that sounded Asian.
That was my impression of Amos Yee.
Oh my
No,
god.
we were doing
Sauce
like-
on side.
Yeah. Fucking chow mein, motherfucker.
That was a terrible.
Oh, I feel like, the challenging part was over. TJ, I think he came in with his guard up. He was defensive a little bit.
He did look a little bit nervous.
He gave the whole-
he doesn't do that though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's true. But he came on knowing that basically this is for the record. So anything he says, he always does. Well, actually, no. If you're live and you say something, you have to actually stand behind it.
Yes.
But he came on and said, "Look, you can talk to a despicable Nazi. It doesn't mean you endorse them. So I'm here." It was the biggest backhanded, fuck you to me.
Dude, he loves you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I still don't understand why anybody. I don't know.
Well, okay, this is the thing, right? Getting Dusty on a podcast was difficult enough, right? Because the guy is asocial like TJ. The guy doesn't do hangouts. You're not going to see him in hangouts left, right, and center. He isn't like Kraut, for instance, right?
Dusty was ready to make a comeback, so I think he was just at the point where he was ready to get back into the whole YouTube
Right.
thing.
Well, I ain't seen Dusty do another hangout since.
Yeah.
Well, I
love
think
Dusty
so.
though. I think that went really well.
It did. I totally agree. Obviously, because it was on my channel, so there's that.
Oh my god, look at him beating his chest like a silverback gorilla. It's my channel. Jesus Christ, what is the difference?
I got 60 subs while we were doing that with TJ.
Wow.
Man, and he refreshed the page every 5 seconds.
Yeah, but
But yeah, every year he gets a tattoo of how many subs he's got, and then updates every few months.
I love how he thinks it's his channel. This is Laika, Anthony,
it's
and
my
me.
fucking channel.
No, but it's Laika, Anthony, and I talking
Yes,
wherever.
it
We
is.
could be in a freaking bathroom stall. It doesn't. Why are you so territorial?
I'm looking at people in the chat saying that I came here for the Laika. So
Yeah, I
technically,
get that.
you're stealing my sub.
Yeah. No, but honestly, Laika steals the attention like the lead singer of a band. The band Garbage. They have a bunch of sort of homely looking dudes in the back, and then you put a girl up front, and then sweet little eye candy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a winning
Exactly,
formula.
that's what it is. So I'm like a backing singer. You're the lead singer, Devon.
But why
But
don't they love me for my brain?
Oh,
Because
Yeah.
you know why? You know why, like it? Because you make videos, put them up, and then immediately take them down. That's
I
why.
know. Like Vadim Nyquist.
Yeah, I did a drunk hangout last night for an hour. I mean, Christ, if I can do a hangout drunk,
But
I'm
honestly,
making fun of myself. I mean, that's the thing.
most of YouTube is 90% men. So just to even talk to a real life girl is kind of cool. It's like,
Great
what?
breasts.
Right. I mean, how many times do we used to have hangouts and it was just pure sausage?
Yeah, that's why I think the first time I ended up speaking to you was because you did an all-female hangout.
Yeah. I was
That
like,
was
I
mine.
addressed.
Thank you very much, like the one I organised. That one.
Yes, you did.
Yes, thank you.
He's the man behind the
I
man.
remember speaking to Anthony, and I was like, I probably won't get in it because last time I tried to get in, it was full, and he was like, "Don't worry, I'm organising it. I'll get you in. Give me
Yeah.
tickets, mate."
And that's what it was. And this is almost a year ago, by the way.
It was
This
Devon.
morning I looked at when my first hangout was Flying Monkeys Assemble,
Yeah.
which was not the first hangout that you ever did, Devon, but you did one a month prior, probably a year to the day.
The one that
Ish.
you went on and I kicked you out.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, you booted me by
Yeah.
mistake.
Well,
Yeah, that one.
I said it was by mistake.
mistake.
Yeah,
Well,
it
he
was.
said
I
by
should have
mistake.
kept my instincts, but yeah. No, but that was the first thing I noticed about you because you were doing it from your car,
Yes.
on your phone, and I would say something and you would laugh, and that was probably the first time I'd ever seen anybody laugh at something I'd said.
Right.
Not in real life. I mean, in real life, I've said a couple of jokes, but I'm saying people that watch my videos, I was like, holy shit, this guy actually likes what I have to say. This is weird.
Well, you had Ricky Gervais references, and I got it. You know what I mean? Immediately, I got it.
Yeah.
As soon as you were away from actually making videos yourself and in an actual hangout where you're just talking, I don't know. I clicked with what you were saying because it was my humor. That was what drew me to you as far as live hangouts goes. And actually
Yeah.
talking to you one-on-one. That's the
actually
truth.
worried.
Man.
I'm worried about what?
Sorry,
Okay.
go on, don't worry.
No. We just talked about how women are getting spoken over all the time on YouTube.
Yeah.
So
And nobody cares as well.
speak your mind.
Sure.
Shall we get Andy in?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's get Andy in. But while you're getting Andy in, we're going to play a video real quick for y'all.
Should we play the video
this is-
first, actually?
Play the video.
Yes, we're going to play the video while you get Andy in. Remember, Laika? So it looks professional.
I'll get him in kind of at the end. Don't worry, I'll go down smooth.
Just don't tell everybody what we're doing. So this is... yes, exactly. So this is Andy Warski, okay? He runs a YouTube channel. He's very successful. He's got 58,000 subs. We don't need to be promoting him. But by all means, sub him if you don't know him, right? But he also does this.
He's a cool guy. Don't worry.
Right, so play the video like that was my mic drop.
The video.
We should all be happy because look at us. We're at a comedy show right now, and there's wars and people dying. There's children slaves. That's still a thing. Like, you know, we think our kids are stupid, and they are, because our 7-year-olds are learning how to spell the word apple. There are 7-year-olds right now in this world building iPhones. I can barely build an IKEA end table, and there's a kid building an iPhone. How do I sleep at night? Like, you know when you're looking at your phone and you're like, why is it taking so long to load? It's because a child built it. Our kids are doing 2 + 2 = 4, 2 + 3 = 5, and there's some kid out there like, oh, I have to solder this motherboard on this mainframe so this touch screen works. Ugh, it's hot in here. Run my gear. It's 6. It's messed up too, because like, you know when you're looking at your phone and it like fucks up, like the screen turns white for a second, right? It's because the kid who built your phone, while he was building it, he was crying his orphan tears onto the mechanism. Your phone sucks because of water damage from orphan tears. No other reason. And there's evil people in this world, and like, but you don't know who's evil. Because in the movies, you know who's evil, right? It's the guy with the slick back hair and the unlit cigar and the Armani suit. He's always mad about, always like, let's bulldoze the orphanage, we need parking lots. Because evil people always need parking for some fucking reason. And there's always like that thug with a heart, and he's like, but sure, there's still orphans in there, we can't do that. And the evil guy just walks over and pistol whips him in the face. Anyone else have anything to say about this? And everyone's just like, no, fuck it, yeah, let's do this. Like everyone's down to kill orphans. Where did you find these people to work? And there's always that scene in front of the orphanage with the bulldozer there, right? And then the nuns outside, please don't destroy our orphanage. And the construction workers always like, sorry ma'am, we're just doing our job. Like the construction workers are down to also kill? Where did you hire these people? Craigslist? Like not one guy's like, yo, we should call 911. What the fuck's going on here? What is this?
Alright.
Yeah.
Andy Warski, tons of hate already in the fucking chat, dude. Andy, you there?
What?
Yes, I am.
Hello, mate.
What's
You
going
know
on,
what?
guys?
Because it's easier to criticize than to create. And what he was
Exactly.
doing took balls and courage, and he won that crowd over. I enjoy it.
Yep.
What up?
Well, thank you. Well, thank you. I'm reading the comments right now, and people are like, "Fuck you! This guy stinks." Oh, fuck them! Honestly, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm actually happy when people dislike me. Like
Really?
my newest video is getting mad hate, and it's blowing me up right now. So I don't care. Fuck it.
which video was this?
The Black Lives Matter one.
Oh, right. I saw that one.
Yeah, I'm getting like right now I've gotten like 200 subs from that shit.
Welcome to the jungle, baby. I mean,
The audio's a little bit shitty, Andy. I don't know if it's shitty for everybody, but
it cracked a little bit.
Yeah.
It's all right.
There we go. It's fine.
I'm able to hear that. Yeah, cool.
No, Andy, I'm saying the jungle of talking about race and speaking out against a group like Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
But you're supposed to have enemies. Those people are supposed to not like you if you're speaking correctly on that issue.
Yeah, and I mean, for the longest time, I won't lie, I was a cuck. I was like, I think the first time that I watched you, I didn't disagree with you, but I was like, holy fuck, what the hell?
Here we go. Here we go.
I never fucking heard anyone talk like that, right?
Uh-huh.
But I liked it, and now I watch like all your videos and agree with everything.
Really?
And I think it just took some time because most of the people who used to watch me will like watch me for comedy skits, you know, fucking whatever, just like whatever. And so imagine watching a comedy skit and then the fucking next day I'm like, by the way, Islam. Everyone like turned, and now I have a newer audience, which I don't care because I talk about what I want to talk about, right?
Yeah, this is exactly what happened with Joe Live Life. I mean, you get people to like you, and you're one of these likable guys, and that's why people gravitate to you, like on a comedy set. Like if you're doing a set, like they like you because you're likable, and for you to talk about a problem, you know, you basically are putting that likability on the line.
Yeah, like being on the fence was something I was always doing. Like I would have an opinion, but then I would be like, oh, sorry, like for everyone who didn't agree, like, you know, I understand your point of view. And like that didn't work because it was bullshit. It was not real. Now when I'm just like, fuck, here it is. I don't care. And I'm like that in my videos, the way I'm like swearing all the time, loud and angry. People think it's a character or I'm over exaggerating. I'm like that in real life. I don't care. Like,
yeah, it goes back to motivation. Like it reminds me of an acting class where the director comes in and goes, you know, what's my motivation here, or what's your motivation? And you know, some people want just to be liked and get subs and stuff. And if you want subs, then don't talk about Islam or race. That's just that simple.
Yeah, they're
because,
not the sexy topics.
Right, and
yeah, like the mainstream shit, right?
Yeah, and also it's the tone. I mean, if you're doing a video about Islam, there's a negative tone to it. I mean, to me, it's a positive tone. Like, I enjoy it, but other people will see it as, God, he's talking about stuff I don't really want to listen to.
And that's why the first time I watched you, I was like, no, like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
And then after you made all your points, I'm like, yeah, I can't disagree with them. And then now I'm like slowly introducing the opinions I've learned from you, very inspired from you, and I've been like sneaking it into my videos slowly. And my last video was the like, ta-da! Hey, this is what I've been building the
Finished
whole time.
product.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Would you consider like introducing that into your stand-up, Andy?
Yeah.
I mean, are you still doing the stand-up, or?
I've been doing stand-up for like 8 years now, but I sort of slowed down because YouTube, you just get like a bigger audience essentially, right? Like it sucks to go downtown Toronto, like head into a club, do only 10 minutes for like 60 people when I just post a video and like 5,000 people watch me instantly. Like the audience is there, right? So I think what I'm trying to do is just build an audience, and then when I'm ready, I'm gonna fucking, like, I'm working on new shit, and I've performed twice this year. And it worked. It was good shit. So like that video that was like 5 years old. That's old shit. I don't use that stuff anymore.
Nevertheless, me and Devon have specific opinions on people who are able to do stand-up. It says a lot about your character. I was saying this to you on DM, Andy, but when it comes to doing stand-up, it says so much about your character.
Yeah,
It means you A, have the intelligence to do it, right, and construct what you think is something funny to say. B, you've got the fucking balls to get up in front of an audience and say it. And C, you've got the fucking cojones to do it and back it up after everything.
But it also tends to mean that the person is a little bit crazy, has a terrible background, is a narcissist, seeks validation. You know, it's probably a
all those things are true on me. All those.
It's just normal human nature. I mean, let's just be honest.
Andy, are you broken on the inside and you're putting on a happy face, but really tears?
Totally. I know it's funny to say, like talking about it now, it's whatever. I'm just talking about it because I'm an open book. But like when I'm alone, like the thoughts just don't stop. And actually, stand-up was started. I started doing it because I had like a severe stutter growing up. Like it was fucking horrific. I wasn't able to speak at all. And then when I was doing my speech therapy, as I got better, I did stand up as a way to like fight it, like try and battle it. And then I ended up loving it. But like you bomb from time to time, but that's the thing, is you have to appreciate the bomb. Like I bombed for 2 years. For 2 years,
how do you deal with that?
Damn.
How do you deal with that though? So you get up on stage and you start giving your skit, and it's just dying. Nobody's laughing. You know, you're basically laughing to yourself. How do you deal with that?
Well, okay, the first 2 years was mad depression about it, but I didn't end it. I mean, I get, like on my first two shows, I did well, right? So I had that like feel. It's like doing drugs, and you're like, fuck yeah, I want more. And then I started bombing when I was trying different shit, and I used to be like really immature. It was just about sex and blowjobs and shit. And though I still talk about that stuff, that's all it was. And I'd like bomb or whatever, right? And then slowly when I started going into ideas and topics away from just sex and relationships, that's when it started working. And then when I started YouTube and I started to introduce bashing people, that's why I'm focusing mainly on YouTube now. But bombing, how you deal with it is you don't. On the car rides home, dude, I'm like half in tears, like I should just quit. What if I just killed myself right now? It wouldn't even matter. Oh my god, I did fucking mushrooms a few months ago, right? And I don't know if you ever have done mushrooms before, but you think a lot, right? Yeah, you think a lot, everything starts to go, and I got into this spiral of, I don't get as much views as I want. Maybe I should just quit YouTube. Maybe I should just kill myself. Like I went to this horrible place. So I'm constantly battling that. Though I've never been diagnosed with depression or ADD or any of that shit. I've never like went to a doctor and actually asked them if I had that shit. But I know what I'm dealing with and yeah, that's how you deal with it. You just don't.
It's probably because you got so much ego on the line over whether or not your show is successful.
Oh yeah. What I was watching, you talked Amazing Atheist, and you guys were talking about the negative. Do you have a thick skin? I do not. Like, I do, like, honestly, the new video, when I, like, look at the comments, like, half are like, yo, this guy's speaking the truth, and half are, this guy is part of the KKK, he hates black people, he's racist, all that shit. And at first, like, earlier, I was just like, this is horrible. Now I'm accepting it because the video is blowing up and I'm more excited about views than hate.
Yeah.
So you're like the opposite of TJ then, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. I guess.
Which is quite interesting.
I mean, when are people going to realize that guys like Andy, myself, and TJ, imagine this, what if we're not racist at all? Like that, which is the case. It's like, how hard is it to see that?
Well, it's also like a thing too. I'm showing you stats, data, I'm giving you an opinion on certain news stories. It's not like I'm making this shit up. It's not like I woke up one day and I'm like, you know what, about black people, I change everything. It's not like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna start hating on black people on YouTube because it's fun. No, I'm showing a problem and everyone wants to talk about, like you say, the non-problem. That's all everyone brings up. Not all. Like when you said not all, I've been saying not all for like fucking 2 years. Like guys, if I show you a stat and say black people cause crime, am I saying every black person's like time to murder? No, I've never said that like ever, right? It's fucking bullshit how I have to be now like defend my non-racism. You know,
no, it's a technique, and they use it on the debate of Islam. You know, the not all people come out, and they accuse you of being Islamophobe and stuff. But I mean, look, you've been talking about positive stuff most of your YouTube career, and your comedy has been the central thing, and I appreciate that. And there's a need for that out there. What I do is sort of easy way out. So I'll try to tell jokes in my whatever way. Yeah. And I'll try to be amusing, but I never hear the non-laughter. So I never know how unfunny I am. So
you don't hear the laughter of hate.
Yeah, the feeling of being in front of, like, let's say 100 people, and you say something, and you're like, here we go.
Right.
And no one laughs. You turn hot, like, immediately. Any line
your body temperature.
Yeah, like you feel like heat in your head, and it just brings down to your chest. And then...
Sorry.
Well, like when you memorize like your set or whatever, you have the next line ready. And usually you're basing the next line off the laughter from the previous line. Mm-hmm. So if no one's laughing at that, you start erasing and like, oh shit, how do I fix it?
How do you deal with hecklers?
Yes, but I've actually fixed that. Like when I do bomb a joke or if it doesn't work, I'm just...
you shit, man, you shit.
Oh, yeah, I just start agreeing with how shitty I am. I'm like, yeah, I suck right now. I know you all. all want me dead, and that's fine. I want to die right now. And people appreciate the
Yeah,
awareness.
in fact, you stood up there doing it. Still.
I've actually
Yes.
said, like, I've bombed a joke and have lines like, I should have been sniped as I finished that line right there. And then everyone's
would go
like,
down so
yeah,
well,
you
right?
suck, yeah. I've said horrific shit, and I have like a backup of lines that I say if I do bomb, but usually it's improvised, and I'll just throw it in like the bank
Yeah.
of shit I have, right?
I was listening to a podcast today. Dana Carvey was getting interviewed. It was on the Nerdist, and he was talking about how he bombed early in his career and how it really affected him. And he had a terrible stage fright, and he would just die out there. And early in his career, he didn't know how to get out of it. And like what you said, where you break the fourth wall, you acknowledge that the joke didn't work. The guy who used to do that was Johnny Carson. Also, the guy who did the Late Show for a while, this tall blonde dude. What's his name? Craig Kilborn.
Okay,
He had this funny thing where he'd say a joke, and if it didn't work, he would look to this camera over his shoulder and like in the back of the studio, and he'd explain the joke to the audience at home. And it's
brilliant.
it's so funny because you have to be in the moment as a comedian, I would imagine, and sort of gauge reaction in real time and the pressure and the stress that must come with that.
Yeah, like, and you can't ever judge an audience until you're there and you're watching the people who are on before you. So, like, while I'm there, I'll see how the audience is reacting to, let's say, a sex joke or a political joke or whatever. So if sex jokes aren't working, I'll fucking pull up my notepad and I'll just start rearranging, like removing those jokes and bringing in other ones. I have like that clip from the that we showed earlier was a part of a 40-minute like stand-up special I did at like a university of Toronto actually, and I was like the headliner or whatever. So I had the 40 minutes, and whenever a joke is bombing, I'll have the gold material. So I'll be like, all right, this joke I'm working on fucking stinks. All right, I'll pull out the one that I know people will laugh on. It's sort of like a balance. It's a fun balance. But earlier in your career, it will stink and it's rough. You just feel sorry for yourself the whole time.
I think performing in front of a crowd, it's good because the trial and error gets worked out. So the jokes and the content evolves over time. And there's that visceral sort of feeling you get when you're performing live, the laughter, the feedback, the interplay between the audience and the performer. But like also your mind is not fully into what you're doing, which I feel like that could be problematic. Like if there's a writer, some guy wants to write a movie, I would hate it if you wrote a page of a screenplay and then throw it up on the internet for review and critique. Like, because his brain would be like, oh shit, I'm getting negativity and maybe I suck. I'd rather him just write the thing as he sees fit and then present it and be like, you can like it or not. This is what I think is good.
Yeah, and that's with like YouTube too, is when you like post a video and you get that like negative reaction, a lot of people will like delete their videos, or they'll be like, all right, next time I won't talk about that topic. So what I usually do is I just don't read comments until it's been out for like 4 or 5 hours. Because I know I have that non-thick skin to the fact where I'll be like, wait, like, is that bad? And I smoke weed too, right? Which adds paranoia. So, like, I've made videos and then, like, I don't film high. But when I, like, finish the video, I'll smoke some weed to edit. And then during editing, I become a softie. And then I'm like, you motherfucking cunt, hope you die. And then I'm like, no, that's mean. I don't want to put that in. So I've been trying to not edit high. Because I just go, well, why would I call her a cunt?
Devon, you can relate to that, right?
Well, I think he's overthinking it. This is a normal human reaction.
Completely, yeah.
But
and
like,
the weed doesn't help.
Yeah.
Not at all, no. It does help in the creative aspect, for me at least.
No, but as far as like questioning yourself in general.
Yeah. Well,
That's
I always
paranoia.
question everything I fucking say.
Is it paranoia though, Devon? Is it paranoia? Because everything that you say will be recorded and uploaded to YouTube right now.
Well, it's at a certain point you have to relinquish how much you care about all this. One thing about the laughter aspect, which I've always found frustrating, somebody will write a comment to me and it'll be like, they'll quote something I said and then go LOL. And it's just, there's something, I don't know, mysterious about or powerful about human laughter that is so rewarding to hear. Yeah. And I never hear it. I never hear it.
Yeah.
Well, in comments,
LOL just does
that
not
last
do
video.
it.
No, that video said, I want to see naked old people in heaven.
Oh yeah, right. So like,
Or
but
you make
that's
me
strange.
howl, man. No, you make me howl. My
You know what?
girlfriend.
I don't want to be a racist in heaven. That was another fantastic one.
Yeah.
But it's funny because maybe if I did hear a laugh track or heard what jokes worked and didn't, maybe that would have changed me, and I would have like been like, "Ooh, they like it when I do this, or not like it when I do that."
Yeah.
Maybe it's better that I'm just oblivious to all of it.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, you make me howl on some shit you say, and some jokes you say, I might not laugh, but I'm like, yeah, that's. I understand the funny intention in whatever you said, right? I mean, when you watch something alone too, it's different because, like, with an audience, it's contagious. Like, if you watch a movie alone, like a comedy movie alone, way different than watching it like in a theater. So YouTube has a different.
Or with friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, we're kind of conflating these things. I'm not a comedian, but I understand that I say things with the intent to amuse people and make them laugh. And so I don't really have jokes, and most of my stuff is just off the cuff anyway. So if it works, great, that's awesome. But you don't really need to laugh if you watch one of my videos.
You know, when you say your lines, Devon, do you like chuckle to yourself?
Sometimes I laugh at myself.
Yeah.
But like sometimes I cut it out, other times I keep it in. I think listening to somebody laugh is contagious. Like when Ricky Gervais's outtakes, there's nothing better in the universe than hearing this guy laugh at himself.
Yeah, it's a good laugh, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it's the best. Yeah. And people say I laugh like Tigger now, which is a bit troubling to me.
Yeah.
But I don't know. This has always been fascinating to me because I appreciate comedians so much because I know I never want to do that.
Well, I like YouTube for the fact is I don't have to always be funny.
Mm-hmm.
With stand-up, it's implied. If
you can just stand up and be serious.
No, but there's a pressure
if you
to it.
Have a laugh. If you don't have a laugh every, let's say, 15 to 25 seconds, that's bad. I've actually like rearranged my thing so I know how much laughs I get per minute, and then you like hear your set like on your iPhone or whatever the fuck you recorded it on, and then I'll put like, all right, laugh at 8 seconds, at 17 or whatever, and when I see a big gap between laughs, I'll remove a line from that or I'll rearrange it so I get a laugh more consistently.
Wow. But you've already had to
I
live
can be serious and shit.
But you've already had to live through that silence on
Oh
stage.
my god, yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Fuck,
Yeah.
man, that must be terrible.
I've only ever seen one guy bomb, and it was he ended up.
It's
walking
terrible
off
to
stage
watch.
at,
Yeah,
like,
it's
3
so
minutes in.
awkward.
Wait, this would be crazy to if I went through making videos like that and thought, God, I should say something smart now. Or like, I should say something that is meaningful and maybe original. And fuck, I'd be under so much pressure. I would much rather watch a 5-minute video and take one meaningful thing from it that was an intelligently put together thought, or one actual laugh, like a legitimate laugh. Like I've watched comedic movies and not laughed once during the film. If I laugh 3 times, like really laugh, that to me is worth the price of admission.
Yeah. I don't see very many very funny movies getting made these days. I thought Hot Tub Time Machine was probably
dying.
the last funny movie I saw.
Well, again, I say
Hot
go
Tub Time Machine.
see the Spy movie. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. Well, it's
I
with
recommend.
Melissa McCarthy, right?
Yeah.
I hate her.
Yeah.
I just
I'm on it.
have a visceral, like, I think she could do something funny, and my hatred trumps
Okay.
her being
Well,
funny.
I kind of understand that, but if
Yeah.
you watch this movie and still say that, like
All
this
right,
is
I'll
her
have to
best
watch
chance
it.
to
It's
win you
not
a.
actually her jokes in the movie, is it? So
No, it's the writer. It's the writers.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
these
saw it on
dudes get credit
Netflix,
for
but I
stuff.
didn't watch it. I didn't. I was like, I'm not gonna watch that one.
It
for
is
sure.
a good movie. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name? The guy who plays Transporter,
Oh,
Jason Statham.
Right, Jason Statham, hilarious.
The movie was great just because of like the few lines he had in it.
Oh, he's
He's
fantastic.
awesome. Yeah, he's great. Yeah.
But like for example, one of the recent Justin Bieber songs, "Sorry," great song. I love that song. But for me to say Justin Bieber did good with that song, I know he did not make that song.
Not at
So
all.
I'm giving a compliment to a guy that doesn't even deserve it. I don't even know the guy's name who made the song. And that half the time is the same with jokes. The writer of jokes, just some anonymous Jew somewhere sitting in a room.
I find it like really fucked up when a comic heading on stage uses written material. Unless you're doing like a late show or whatever. If you're going on, like Amy Schumer, for example, she does specials and her jokes are written. They are completely written. And I can't respect someone like that. It's like, that. No, that's not even you. Fuck you.
Right. But
well,
this is why
obviously is different because it's a movie,
Well, this is why it's awesome when the guy who actually writes the jokes decides to get up on stage, like a Conan O'Brien. Or actually a Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen was a writer. He came in and did some writing for some huge guy, Adam Sandler. He has this whole story where he came in to like punch up a script for Sandler. And this was before he was that big, but like there was a buzz around him. This guy's just smoking weed and he's a Jew. And so basically do the math. He's going to be funny. But it's easier said than done. And I love...
Still got Andy?
My video was just turned off randomly. I have no idea what happened.
Okay.
I'll try and add it back on.
I'm going to give Ghostbusters a fair go. I think it might be... Yeah, I like the actresses. The blonde chick and Kristen Wiig and the other girl from SNL. Very funny.
I think people are overhyping how bad it will be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I've seen trailers that stink and you're like, fuck that. And then you watch the movie, you're like, no, it's pretty good. I'm 50-50 with it too. I'm gonna give it a chance as well. I don't think it will suck as much as how much people think it's like a fucking Satan movie or some shit.
The black girl. Go ahead.
Did you want to watch the trailer or something for it right now, or do you want to watch the video?
What?
Because
you want to watch the trailer of Ghostbusters?
Well, is there a clip of it? Do they have clips?
Yeah,
of
a clip.
Get a clip of it.
Find something.
Have a clip. The black girl is not funny. She's one of the least funny women on SNL, which is actually a statement because all of the women on SNL are friggin' amazing. The best they've ever had by far. And she's like the least funny to me because she's one note. She does the same, and she's the same character in this movie.
Are you telling me that women can be funny?
Yeah, I mean...
Once in a blue moon.
Nah, kinda.
You're going against the Hitch.
Here's a question, though.
That's what Hitch said. Hitch said women can't be funny.
Yeah,
really.
I got a legit question. Do you think women are more or less funny to other women?
Well,
in other words,
women laugh more
less funny.
in an audience.
No, women hate
are the main
other-
laugh. Shut up, dude. Science, dude. Women
But
are
are
the
men
main
a
laughers
tougher
in
crowd?
the audience. Men are the tougher crowd, but women will laugh easier. And women will laugh less at other women as well. So if you're a woman, your audience shouldn't be another woman.
Yeah, women have some weird shit. I was watching this OJ documentary, and one of the things they came to find out was when they found out that OJ was married to and only was into white women, they were not mad at OJ for leaving their race behind. They were mad at the woman. So these black women who sat on the jury, they were upset at Nicole Brown. And I'm not kidding you. They had no sympathy for her. They're like, you stole this great rich black man from us. It's the weirdest thing. It's like, remember in that movie Minority Report, Tom Cruise, pre-crime, all that?
Yep.
So he comes in, he's trying to stop this guy from murdering his wife who is cheating on him. And he comes home early from work. He sees her in bed with another dude. He has a gun. And his instinct is to shoot who? I mean, who do you shoot in that scenario? Clearly, you would shoot your wife who cheated on you. This other guy is just some guy. He didn't violate any trust with you. Yeah,
shoot
but
the guy, right?
No, you don't shoot the guy. But some people do that.
No, but did
actually
he shoot the guy?
I'm not sure. He didn't shoot anybody because Tom Cruise stopped him.
Yeah.
But who do you shoot, Andy? Who do you shoot when your girlfriend cheats on you?
I could see both perspectives. Probably just both.
Oh Jesus! Spray the whole room.
Finish it up. Yeah, just finish it off. You know what I mean?
I just take a grenade and just toss it in there and close the door and be like,
yeah. Well,
mop it up.
Hide
later.
the witnesses, right? You don't want like one of them's gonna, blabbermouth, right? Might as well just. If you're gonna go that far,
Well, I think on a instinctual level, you might be mad at the dude because it's the sexual competition and he's the threat to you. But really, logically, you have no case there. I mean, you should be mad at them.
But you would shoot the guy first.
No, but you're saying that like it's obvious. No, I wouldn't. I'd shoot my girlfriend.
Probably stab the person who they cheated on.
I'd shoot my girlfriend.
But then I would stab the the boyfriend
You
second.
get all
I'm not saying they
stabby.
wouldn't both die, but I would say I would shoot the guy first.
Well, maybe you should do what OJ did, which was
Okay.
knocked out Nicole, and then he went and killed Ron Goldman, and then he came back and slit the throat of Nicole.
But the gloves
So you,
didn't fit.
nice, yeah.
well,
Just to cover
you
the tracks.
basically, the moral of the story is kill everybody in the room.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
kill
blind
him.
fire. Like don't even plan it. Like don't go, who am I gonna? No, just fucking.
I'm
You
just
have to
gonna
do
work
is shut
out.
your eyes and just aim, and then that's it. I wouldn't shoot anyone. Like for me, I'd be like, all right, well, I'm gonna go on Tinder and fuck some new people. Like
Oh,
that's
Jesus.
what I would do.
Andy's-
But
That's
Well,
it, Andy's
look at
gonna
Andy.
work out.
That's
you
a
have to
Tinder
fill the
reveal.
void.
Yeah.
You have to fill the void somehow, right?
No, Andy, I'm not seeing any framed pictures in the background. No floral prints. Are you single?
No. I actually my
Floral
girlfriend
prints.
just moved in a few days ago.
All right,
Oh,
so we'll view it again in a month.
The transformation will
looks like.
begin.
It is. Well, right now on that thing, there's like a heart thing with a picture of her and her friend.
There you
So
go.
that's where it starts. When I
Yeah.
see all the floral shit, I'm gonna have to throw
Yeah.
her out.
She's
Whatever.
gonna walk in there and be like, "We have a lot of wall space here."
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this guy on again in 2 months. I want
Yeah.
to see what that room looks like.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
gonna be a
Well,
it's gonna be a
moving.
framed pictures on the wall for
Yeah.
sure.
I'm gonna move in a few months, so I think she'll plan the new room.
And-
So I don't care, whatever. My ex did the same shit, and it means nothing to me.
Where
The
are you
only
from?
thing
Like
is, I don't want to
Pennsylvania?
have a man cave. I don't want to be like subjugated to. Here's your space. You know what I mean?
My
Yeah.
living room is like a man cave of my own accord. Look at it.
Oh yeah, she's got the
Oh,
video game.
Nintendo shit, dude.
Look at that.
Yeah. And she did all those herself, by the way. That's all her own work.
She takes credit for it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, it's
She
nice.
outsources.
You got
Seeing as this is a
Ghostbusters
podcast, by the way,
thing
guys.
behind me as
Yeah. Speaking of Ghostbusters,
Did you want to watch that little? Did you manage to find a clip like her, or
yeah, hook us up.
well. Of what?
of the Ghostbusters?
Well, I've got it waiting. But
All right.
Andy, have you got the link
Andy doesn't know.
that I
Andy
sent
just
you?
Yeah,
click.
yeah, I'm on the
Look,
link. I'm on the link.
The my
Oh,
circle
okay.
thing. All right,
Let's do this.
Okay.
do this thing. Let's actually turn this thing into a podcast.
Hell yeah, I'm ready.
Alrighty.
I don't know what the difference is, but anyway.
Actually, it's flowing. You guys are good at this now.
Thank you. It's all behind the scenes.
New York City. Oh, are they gonna show the World Trade Center?
Yeah.
4 scientists. 3 scientists, by the way.
More scientists. Yeah, 3 and 1 subway worker.
Oh, was that the same building? Whoa. And that ghost gets shot in the nuts apparently on this one.
I haven't seen this before, by the way. Never seen this
No?
trailer.
Really?
Spoiler warning.
Never seen it.
The guy at the end gets killed by having his dick shot by all
Yeah.
the proton packs.
Awesome.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect it, but it's
Wait, the
pretty
ghosts don't win?
interesting.
No,
Apparently not.
they're not ghosts this time. They're alien ghosts.
Oh, spin.
It's a class 4 apparition. It's okay. She seems peaceful. My name is.
No, I like her. I like that woman. I like her.
Yeah, she's awesome. That's
Yeah.
Kristen Wiig.
Yeah, she was the one
She's
on
done-
there. She was the
She
one
was
with
a-
Simon Pegg and that on the
Yeah.
Paul.
Yeah, well, she was a superstar from day one on SNL. I mean, you could tell this woman knows.
That
what
was the
she's
first
doing.
time I'd seen her. I'd never even heard of her before until Paul, the movie
Oh,
with Simon
oh.
Pegg. So,
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, was she the
God,
Christine
such a
and Paul?
such
Yes.
a Brit.
with the eye thing. Yeah.
That stuff went everywhere, by the way, in every crack. Very hard to wash off.
We have dedicated our whole lives to studying the paranormal. Now there's
Do you know the soundtrack of this trailer had me really going until like
yeah,
halfway
yeah,
through.
pumps you up.
It's like this
You're-
is going to be awesome, and then like by the end of the trailer, I was like, no,
Yeah.
this is terrible.
Play it. I've never seen it.
people
I've never seen
seem
it.
to
It's the
hate
original
how-
reaction.
People hate how the ghosts look in this. Like
Yeah.
they say it's all cartoony. I don't mind, but whatever.
The best
I know.
I've seen them described as is like Scooby-Doo-esque.
But wait a
Yeah.
minute, you guys. This is okay. This is a nostalgic movie, but there have been some really bad ones. Adam Sandler put out a movie called
In anything?
Pixels. Yeah,
I
basically
like
anything he's
Pixels.
done.
Dude,
I actually
No,
did
no.
like that movie.
But Pixels bombed
Are
big.
you kidding me, man? That was shit.
Awful.
Had
Oh.
games in it, don't it?
Pixels was terrible. No, I don't give a shit. It
Yeah,
doesn't
it's like-
give credit to Pac-Man.
The
It's him trying
soundtrack
to-
was really good as well. Though.
Oh god.
Like the sacked, fired.
Laika, you deserve all the hate you're gonna get for that. Shit.
Yeah.
people out there that need our help. Holtzman. You're a
love that girl.
brilliant engineer.
Which one?
This girl, the blonde. God, is she funny? She does Ellen DeGeneres impersonation, a Bieber impersonation, Hillary Clinton, Merkel. She's seriously talented. If you guys don't watch Saturday Night Live, I don't know what you're doing with your life.
Which girl? I'm seeing the back
Blonde
of somebody.
girl on the left.
The girl in the left.
Oh, with the back to me. Okay.
Yes.
Aaron, no one's better at quantum physics than you.
Look, in the Ghostbusters movie, there were just like 4 small guys. And now in this, it's like, you're the smartest.
Just 1 second, right?
Laika, we can't see it. Apparently nobody can see it, by the way.
Nobody can see what?
I'm looking at the chat. People are saying they can't see it.
Okay. Fixed it. Don't worry.
Right. Good job. I looked at the chat for a second.
Well, you should have looked at the chat.
Wait a minute. They were smart in Ghostbusters? Bill Murray wasn't that smart.
He was just winging it all the way through.
Wait,
he wasn't. He was just winging it.
He was trying to hook up with chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was succeeding, which makes him kind
But he was always
successful at that, but not being a.
Bill Murray's always that aloof guy who's not really into whatever he's doing.
Yeah.
He's playing Bill Murray, which we love. I mean, I love the fact that he gets cast as himself in everything he's ever done.
Never talked to you about Groundhog Day, Devon. Do you like that movie?
Love. How could anybody not like? Yeah, that's a fantastic film.
That's definitely in my top 10, like all-time favorite movies.
You know what? I actually had a huge crush on that chick too. What's her name?
McDermott.
Oh, McDermott. Jesus.
Not that one.
Andy McDowell. Andy McDowell.
There you go.
So I had a crush on her up until the point where she asked Lawrence Krauss.
Got up and asked that stupid question.
She said, "How
can an orchid?"
Yeah. How is there an orchid? Can science replicate an orchid? Therefore, oh shit.
Who's talking?
Girlfriend. I hear a feminine voice.
Yeah, she just came home right now. She had no idea she was being filmed, so she
Oh my god.
Shove tits out, or...
Tell her to come on and give her opinions about Ghostbusters.
You want to come on and give your opinions on Ghostbusters?
No, I don't know. I don't have any opinions.
Just do it
She has
live.
no opinions.
She have an accent?
Not yet, she doesn't.
She's Irish actually.
Oh,
there you go. Get her on.
When I watched
a bag on her head.
When I watched your videos, she's like the kangaroo again. Jesus Christ. She's like, oh my god. I just have your fucking videos like blasting. It's just
I'm gonna win her over.
Black people. Like,
you just want to ask pics, Devon.
I love it. I love the Irish. I support this, Andy. I support this.
Love the Irish.
Oh, thank you.
Well, but you know what? There are a lot of Polish people in Ireland. So this union makes sense.
Devon, sorry, Andy, you know this will go, right? Okay, now we've done this podcast. After the podcast, Devon will DM you. He'll ask for pictures of your girlfriend.
Oh,
that's how it works.
I only do that to the non-believer.
Oh, hang on.
But specifically,
ask saying, so I'm gonna.
Hey, do you think this math formula is correct? Like, is actually legit?
Probably
on the
not.
board?
No.
Just
Photon
made up?
DK? No, this is not accurate.
Really?
They've just put random words in that like the normal people would know, like boson, gluons, bosons again.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about?
We're reading the
math formula on the screen.
On the Ghostbusters video?
Yeah. You know what? Anthony is looking at his sub count. He's refreshing it. He's not even paying attention.
People love me.
That's it. I don't know what any of that means.
Wait, look at that on the right side under the
looks
word
the right fucking mong though.
Sugra. Well, looks like The Exorcist.
With a step. What does that? What does step mean?
Looks like little TIE fighters over there on the right side. You see the TIE fighters?
It says almost as sugar. It doesn't.
Sugar.
I'm looking for my glasses, but I can't find them.
Yeah, I've got mine on, baby.
Play on.
Play on, player.
Play on.
We can provide a real service.
I'm joining the club. You guys are really smart about this science stuff, but I know New York. And I can borrow a car from my uncle.
So she's the ghetto black woman.
Pause. So people took offense to the fact that she works a menial job and is not a scientist.
Like the guy in the first movie.
So I would take
why.
offense. No, I take offense to the fact, well, first of all, this is who she is. She's not a scientist in real life. And there are not that many black female scientists. Sure. So why are we pretending that there are? Just because it makes us feel good.
And she's by the way, actually a scientist.
No, it's okay.
The original, they weren't scientists, but the black guy from the original went off later on and got a PhD and came back as a scientist.
Okay. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, I get that, but
Black Lives
also
Matter, dudes.
think of the modern movies and how many times we've had a black president in a science fiction film of any kind. There's, Morgan Freeman has been
Morgan
played
Freeman
God.
in,
He's
Deep
played God.
Impact.
Is
Deep
it Lawrence
Impact.
Fishburne?
Yep, they've all done it.
But he was never a president, was he?
Lawrence Fishburne's been a president. I think.
Who's the president in the 24 series?
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. They're-
Yeah.
Well, it's fucked because every time, it's just like one time they'll put the menial job and then it's racism. But it's never seen the other way around when you have a white character being, a subway worker or waitress, and everyone's like, well, wait, white people, not all, are in those jobs. But the moment it's a black person, we have to call racism, apparently.
Yeah, it's garbage, and there are twice as many poor people who are white in the country.
Technically, like the other 3 white girls in this movie are unemployed, trying to make it for themselves. So
Yeah, exactly. They're independent amateurs, freelance scientists.
Yeah.
Imagine the black chick was the only scientist. That would be an interesting twist.
Truly a work of fiction, some would say.
Yeah.
I wonder if they got. See, I wonder if you could do a movie like this without including a black person.
Oh no way.
Yeah, because like
Here's the
Bridesmaids was the first big SNL all-girl cast, and even that had a black woman in it as a main role.
The first Ghostbusters kind of had like a black feel to it because the soundtrack was made by a black guy, wasn't it?
Well, that's the other thing. If you're going to do anything, Ray, what's his name? Ray Parker Jr. But if you're going to do anything in New York City, there's going to be black people, unless you're Seinfeld or Friends. Wasn't Friends?
Friends didn't have a
all
black
white
guy, and I've
people.
only just realised it.
It was all white people.
Yeah.
But they did have an Italian.
Fantastic.
Which is
That doesn't count.
And olive
Doesn't
skin.
count.
kind of it's
doesn't count.
minority.
Doesn't count. What, in New
Who?
York? Are you kidding me?
Joey? You think
Why-
Joey's a minority?
If there's no black people in that movie, why are they always calling each other Monica?
Oh, nice. Where'd you get that joke from?
Yahoo.
Monica. Wow. Look at that. Female comedians
video
taking over
like
the
it.
world.
Yeah, fuck off, Laika. Shut up. Play
Amazing.
video. Stop being entertaining.
was going to be a hearse.
It's a Cadillac.
Why did they have to make the only black woman so stereotypical?
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
They did
I mean, how
turn
she's
out.
out of shot there, look, because she's
Yeah,
tall.
but what do you want
Like
to
a
talk
basketball
about?
playing black woman.
Do you think she's going to be talking about fine wines and like mustards? And,
I mean,
I
this is
wish.
reality. Why can't we just
look
be
at the
real?
shot there. Look at the shot. Look at the paused shot there. That tells you everything.
Yeah.
What does it tell you? It tells me
Well,
she's got.
her head is cut off, right? Because she's tall, she's black, she plays basketball.
Well, it's also panning up.
Yeah. It's panning up though.
Okay, but look at the mom jeans she's got. Look at where she's rocking the belt. I mean,
But everybody else looks kind of cool, and she looks really dopey, except the fat one, and she didn't really look that good. You got
She's
two
not-
normal women on the left, and then you
Well,
got
Melissa's
a fat
actually-
one and a tall black fat one as well.
Melissa's lost weight. She's looking pretty good here, considering where she's coming from.
I'd do the one on the left, second from the left, basically. That'd be my choice.
God,
Let him
Anthony
try.
is just speaking unfiltered right now.
I like the first one.
Yeah.
I'd fuck the blonde. Yeah. Then I'd fuck Kristen. Let me tell you who I'd fuck in the order. Then I'd fuck the black, and then I'd fuck the tailpipe of the car. I'm all about fucking. My name's Anthony. This is my fucking hangout. Bradford, bitches.
Stop. Come on, watch the trailer now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh. Did you want to?
Sorry. I'll let you.
Next time. Okay.
Someone is creating a device that amplifies paranormal activity. And we might be the only ones who can stop it.
Holtzman, come on.
The hat is too much, right? Is it the wig or the...
I think the soundtrack for this is actually better than the original.
I wouldn't disagree.
Yeah, it's pumped up. But I mean, that was the 80s. Come on.
Yeah, but the
They
80s
did-
had the best music.
They didn't have computers. They couldn't remix any of this.
Yeah,
or
they're
what?
like
They had
basics.
computers, but they had like 8-bit.
They had
They
the
had, like,
computer from
fl-
War Games.
They had those fluorescent grey synthesizers.
They had
That's what
Pong.
they had.
Yeah, they couldn't.
Yeah. They had
Fluorescent
intelligent
Grey.
dance music.
I
They had
Oh.
intelligent
know
dance
a
music.
music artist called Fluorescent Grey.
Somebody sent me like an hour-long video of Robbie Martin talking about
Please
some
tell
new
me you watch
conspiracy.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I was tempted just to sit there and fall asleep to it and just enjoy those nightmares, but no.
Good.
Like,
I heard people were angry at the music
Pause.
actually. a lot of people were pissed off that they remixed the soundtrack.
By the way,
on
those
Twitter, I'm like, what?
They would have had to have remade the soundtrack because
Of course, but
it's
people
like
were
outdated
like,
by
oh.
30 years, 40 years, 30 years.
Yeah. Well, people want their nostalgia, right? They want the, oh, come on, the old one was perfect. It's like, nah, no, it wasn't.
By the way, the legs in this shot right here looks like
We've
Jack
got an
Skellington.
ass on there.
Doesn't it look like the guy from Nightmare Before Christmas?
It does, yeah.
I thought you were talking about his girlfriend, but yeah.
Another thing I like is the interplay between the blonde woman, whose name I really should know, and Kristen Wiig. I get the feeling that on the set they were trying to make each other laugh because they're seasoned pros, they're
Apparently
sketch.
they were arguing over who gets the most lines.
Oh, really? But like even in that scene, it felt like the blonde was trying to get Kristen Wiig to laugh, and I like that. I mean, these people are legitimately talented, more so than Melissa, and Melissa's good too. She's definitely got her stuff. And watch the Spy movie, everybody. That's the main message of this entire hangout.
I have to watch that now.
I would vouch for a spy movie. It's quite good.
I thought I'd never watch it, but I have to watch
it's happening.
it.
It's happening. Oh, and Andy, don't get me wrong. I thought it would suck. I mean, everything about it says this is probably going to suck, but it's actually good. It's like Austin Powers. Austin Powers is not supposed to be a funny movie.
I love Austin Powers. It's a great movie.
Yeah, but it didn't do well in theaters until, oh, Jesus. Look at Anthony poo-pooing a franchise that has brought joy to the universe.
No, I thought Mike Myers was funny in Wayne's World, but after that he was...
God,
You don't
stating
like
himself.
Austin Powers?
What is that about?
Are you even British? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, but he's Canadian. What are you talking about?
He's not Canadian, he's Scottish.
What the fuck? He's Canadian.
He's Scottish.
But
He
the
is a
movie's British.
Canadian.
The movie's making fun of British
I don't
culture.
care.
so-
It's
so-
cunt. He's not even taking piss. He doesn't even do a good job of that. He just stereotypes in a very boring way. That's just my opinion.
Stereotypes for a reason.
Yeah, but there's boring sterotypes and then there's funny stereotypes, and he does it in a very boring way.
Your opinion is shit.
Play the fucking thing.
There's a bigger picture at hand here. These ghosts can possess the human form.
What did
Actually,
it doesn't look bad so far.
No,
I mean,
it looks better. It looks good on the replay.
I think there was a point that everyone in this, who was watching the trailer, went off the entire movie, and we'll know exactly when it is. I'll point you out when it happens.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about already.
It's coming up. It's near.
Oh, hell no, the devil is a liar! Get out of my friend, Ghost!
Ow,
That was the point
Oh.
where I didn't want to watch this movie.
Well, maybe it's a bad choice by them strategically. Like but they felt that scene was necessary for the trailer, which, yeah, maybe it wasn't. Maybe they could have sold it better.
Well, I don't know what people are expecting this to be like accurate to what ghost busting would be. It's a goddamn movie.
Well, no, but here's the thing, Andy. To be accurate would be to keep true to the original film. So, if they did have a little cameo here, and they might have cameos from the original Ghostbusters, but that would have
free cameos.
Okay, that will give it the credibility in the same way that Han Solo and Chewbacca coming on the latest Star Wars, it tied it all together and said, "Look, we give this movie the seal of approval. We are okay with this."
But I don't mind what they're doing with all this slapstick stuff. Actually, the second trailer is way better than this one.
Okay.
When I watched the second one, I was like, all right, there's some funny jokes in here. Like, I laughed more than the first one. I didn't really laugh too much, but
The second one annoyed me more. What?
Really?
They make a race and feminism joke.
Ooh, let's watch that.
I don't know if that was a black thing or a woman thing, but I'm pissed.
Yeah, I didn't mind that joke. I was like, all right, I see. At least they bring awareness to what a feminist would say. So it's not
I'm trying to defuse that.
Intersectional oppression, bitch. It's just not funny to me. I don't know why.
Is it just me? I'm kind of lost on this one. I don't understand why you're pissed off, why you paused it at that point. Have I missed something there?
Was she just like a total stereotype? Like, the power compels you.
Oh,
well, it's just clearly a joke. I mean,
but
sorry,
Laika,
No,
that's
it wasn't
her
a
brand
joke.
of comedy.
The joke was that she was a stupid bitch. So
But angry.
Right.
But
Well, this is
like
my
I-
live reaction to this. Like I said, I haven't seen this trailer before. So
really?
Like
I haven't seen it. Seriously.
everybody listening, her brand of comedy is to be an angry black woman.
Yeah.
That's everything she's ever done on Saturday Night Live. So her doing that exact shtick here, that's what she is. That's her only chance at getting you to laugh. She's not going to be doing observational humor and just like muttering around like Woody Allen. She's going to be yelling.
Yeah, I could see why people go, "Oh, that's a stereotype," but that doesn't bother me. It doesn't.
Stereotypes are true. I love
think that-
stereotypes.
That's like lazy comedy. And then you have Bill Murray, who was funny because he was a cock, and he's like this massive cunt. They're not going to be able to do that with these women. They're going to be put on a pedestal.
But if you think about it, like that joke being stereotypical, okay, lazy. Then they had the one where they're trying to say, "Oh, let's do this," and then like they interrupted each other, and it's like awkward. There's always this awkward. That's also a form of lazy comedy, but that doesn't mean it's not funny to some people. I mean, like to us, we could look right through it and go, "Ugh," right?
Yeah.
Like a fart joke or something. But it doesn't mean they wrote it to be lazy. They just wrote it because that's what they wanted to do, right? I don't expect this to be like an intellectual, I'm going to walk away like, "Oh, I have a new meaning of life now." It's going to be like, all right.
The original was like this dirty comedy that was still more towards well written, but the joke was that this guy is a prick, this guy is stupid, this guy's so socially awkward. And then you have these three women, and it's like, oh, there's nothing wrong with them. They're perfect. It's the people around them are bad. That's who you make the jokes about. And
I think there's different levels of comedy. Like I would be disappointed if they just did fat jokes with Melissa McCarthy, which she's not even that fat anymore. Or if the other two women just did jokes about vaginas, or the fact that we're women. And that's what early stand-up comics would do. A woman stand-up comic would get up there. She's talking about sex, like definitely within the first 2 minutes. And that to me is disappointing. Yeah.
Yeah, I have periods, guys. All right.
Exactly.
But I wouldn't mind like a period joke in this.
yeah, I just think when there's women on stage, they tend to make the jokes about being a woman.
Yeah.
And like half of the audience can't relate to that because they're not women.
Yeah, and I just think we can move past that. Like, I understand why they did it, but like, I actually want to know how you can craft a joke that has nothing to do with you, essentially.
Mm-hmm. It should be relatable. Comedy should always be relatable.
Mm-hmm.
Let's finish this trailer.
I was about to.
Okay.
The power of panic compels you!
I like how much you hate that.
What'd she say? The power of what?
Patty compels you.
Party?
Patty? Her name's Patty.
Oh, Jesus. How am I supposed to know that?
Yeah, I had no
I
idea what you
speak
said.
Ebonic.
Yeah, but if that's the joke you're going to close on and there's no setup, like I don't know, her name's Patty. So I'm thinking, Patty? What did you say?
The power of Patty compels you.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, she's black.
yeah.
Right.
I've watched this a few times and I had no idea what she said, and nor did I try and find out. Now I'm aware of it. It's her name. Cool.
Like I would have preferred like the power of my pimp slap compels you, something like
that. Yeah.
I don't really feel. I mean, that trailer was like, it looks all right to me. It didn't offend me in any way. I've seen earlier trailers that I know are universally panned.
Worthless opinion. This is the same guy who says he doesn't like Austin Powers or Game of Thrones. I just got him hooked on that.
I love Game of Thrones.
All right.
I actually have to avoid one of your
Austin
videos.
Powers? You telling me Austin Powers? You
For love.
kidding? Austin Powers is
Yeah.
Oh,
I love
classic.
it.
fucking terrible, awful.
It hit too close to
terrible.
home for him. That's why he doesn't like it.
No, it's shit, man.
It's amazing.
Austin Powers is terrible.
Beloved.
Fact.
No,
Fact.
it's not.
That's my
Look at
opinion.
him double downing.
And I'll defend it. I'll defend it. What the fuck? What's going on?
I'm trying
Why
to
is
watch the
this
movie.
playing again? There we go.
This one's good. I like this one.
You like the second trailer?
Start
Yeah.
We've got to watch this. Oh, okay, play it.
Sure, it is. No one should have to encounter that kind of evil. Except you girls. I think you can handle it.
Oh, good. Thanks.
We have a gift. We see what no one else is willing to see. We do things others can't do.
GhostBusters.
If there's a paranormal...
I do like the subtitles. But...
Yeah, they put the man meat in there. Is that Chris Helmsworth?
The guy who played Thor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used him in Vacation too. Got his dick out for that one.
He's a good-looking lad, though, isn't he? I mean, he is a good-looking lad.
Kinda. Like.
God, Jesus Christ.
Come on, you let
Laika, man.
Oh
You
my
would
god,
not
he's
fuck
so
him up,
hot.
eh?
I can't contain myself.
Normal problem, we're the ones to answer the call.
Hello. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
What do we think of these GhostBusters? Are they to be taken seriously?
Do you think it should have been its own standalone movie, or it should have?
It could have never been its own standalone movie, could it?
How?
That could have never
it's
happened.
30 years later. They could have been their own standalone movie to like a young.
No, I mean that would just because people would get pissed off just about that. The fact that you're not tying it back to the original movie. It's like, why are you not referencing this?
Yeah.
This obviously happened. Why are you not talking about it?
Oh god, look at all the beards in that audience. It's Robbie Martin.
Dude, that guy bottom right, that's me.
I heard it's not supposed to be a sequel. Like I heard like in the first trailer, you know how they say 30 years ago for scientists. Well, they don't reference it at all, so it wouldn't even technically be in the same universe. Is what I'm aware of.
The director wanted it to be that the original movie had been covered up, and they kind of talked about it slightly in the movie, but they don't actually give any reference to it in the movie. So all the original characters, their cameos are based on the fact that they don't actually believe in ghosts.
Oh, really?
Bill Murray's like a skeptic, and when they come forward and say, "Oh, we believe in ghosts," he's like, "Shut up," and then ends up trying to prove them wrong.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Yeah.
Spoiler alert, there you go.
Spoilers.
That aisle, I'll take the far one.
Okay, you sweaty freaks, I'm about to save you from this ghost!
I hate this woman so much, and this is why.
Okay, so I don't know if it was a race thing or a lady thing, but I'm mad as hell.
That was when I knew it was like an SJW movie.
Yeah, well,
it was both. No,
see, I think they should have just left it at the race thing. How would it be possibly a lady thing to not? In fact, ladies get groped immediately.
It's true.
Is it? Laika, can you confirm?
Yeah, why would people
I've never
drop
groped
a
once or
chick
twice.
for being a chick? You're right, that makes no sense.
I've never jumped into a crowd before.
No, but that's why that joke for me didn't work. It was because there's no logic to that. If she said, "Is it a race thing?" left it there, then okay, yes.
Yeah, jokes are funny because they're true.
Yeah,
and they need to be grounded in some sort of truth for you to get a laugh out of it. And it's like if someone makes a joke about the wage gap, you're not going to find it funny because the wage gap isn't real.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, if a chick was jumping into the crowd, who's like, "No, I hate women. I want her to be hurt." I hope she breaks her skull on the floor.
But it seems like we're nitpicking, but it's those miniature details that actually make a huge difference from joke to joke, and they add up.
That's like when you're looking for comedy in a movie, and then you've got these moments in it that make you angry. That's the opposite of comedy. Like, it's one thing to just bomb on a joke. It's another thing to make the audience really angry at your movie.
Yeah, just one tweak here or there could have made it so much better.
It's like the thing I found most funny this week watching Game of Thrones season 1 is Tyrion, the little short guy. What's he called?
Yeah,
Tyrion.
Yeah, him. Right.
Yep.
That guy. He's so
Peter
fucking funny, man.
Dinklage.
Yeah, I know exactly. What I know.
Yeah.
I'll probably get him on the podcast at some point, dude. I mean, Jesus. But he's so cocky when he's in front of people, and he jokes, and you have to look for the joke. Like, he's joking about something, but he doesn't look like he's joking, but he definitely is. And if you don't know what he's getting at, then you're a fucking idiot. Basically, I love those kind of jokes that make other people think. That make is he joking there?
But see, looking at this trailer and the amount of money they've clearly put into it, and the effort and the cast and special effects, clearly this is going to be an entertaining hour and a half or 2 hours. Like, I'm going to watch it and enjoy it. I already know.
Probably like it. There's like a musical scene in the middle of it.
Oh, awesome. And I might have some criticism or some thoughts, but I'm definitely not like a naysayer, just like, fuck you.
But what are your criticisms of that criticism?
That's a good point. I have not heard. Actually, there's a bunch of reviews coming out now, so I might check that out. But I don't know what the main criticism is, aside from the fact that they redid Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I had no idea when it was having like that much hate. I have no clue. I mean, it doesn't look incredible, but it doesn't look like this will be the fucking worst movie ever made. Like, I don't see why people are saying that.
I'm not seeing that either, Andy. I've got to be honest.
I think one of the good things about the original Ghostbusters was, as far as I can tell, that was an original idea, and there's a certain sort of, I don't know, incestuous vibe of like you're doing the same idea, you're piggybacking on the success of other people.
Even from the 80s, so, like even me seeing it in the 90s was like, this movie is just so far ahead of its time. It holds up to today's standard.
Oh, wow. That is interesting.
You seeing it must have been like, oh my god, this is the greatest movie ever. This is
right. And I mean, look, maybe there was a movie in the 70s or the 60s which was like, I don't know, groundbreaking, but to me it felt completely original, and that really is, I don't know, from a narcissistic standpoint, that's all that matters. It was new to me.
I remember the hype. I remember the hype at the time of this movie, and it was like because CGI was like a new thing. The CGI was supposed to like make the ghosts like real. You know,
I
like
think that it was modeled.
that was the thing.
Yeah, it wasn't even technical CGI, but yeah, the special effects were different, and then they did part 2 several years later, right? Or
which was okay.
It was
that was in '92 or something.
2 was alright. It's just that to
some
hold
funny
it up
parts.
to the original standards.
Right.
Like when you compared it to number 1, number 2.
Yeah, it's all right because it still had Bill Murray in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know.
It had that little short dude who played the villain, who was very funny. Yeah, that picture that came to life, right?
Yeah.
Oh, when the Statue of Liberty starts walking, that's when I was so upset. Like, that ruined it for me.
But that's the point where it just gets really shit.
Well, I was born when the first one came out. It was 88, right? I was born in 88. So I watched it as a kid, like years later. And then the second one I watched when I was older, I was like, all right, like I went on like a movie spree on older flicks. That second one, when the Statue of Liberty starts walking, I was out.
Well, a lot of these movies based in New York.
Movie. I'm not saying it was a bad movie. It's just like some parts will just ruin it for me. Not that I hate the movie or anything, but
yeah. But this is a movie that celebrates the city of New York, and all these people, or many of these people, live in New York and work in New York, and it's sort of a rah-rah hooray for New York, the same way that Sex and the City was, or Spider-Man. You know, there's something about that is the biggest city in America, and there's something about that. You know, that
it's like the biggest city in the world. Like, we have restaurants here called Central Park, and and like and Uncle Sam's, and it's like a New York style restaurant.
Right.
I think everyone can relate when you talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of movie that the director, you'll hear him say, the city was a character itself.
Yeah.
Nuance. Should we play the trailer?
Do it.
Yep.
Yeah. There's a bigger picture at hand here.
Someone is creating a device that amplifies paranormal activity.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Just ripping off other movies. Do you know Slimer's going to get his own spin-off?
Really?
Who?
Really?
Slimer.
Wait, what is the rip-off there? We're going to need a bigger boat.
Jaws.
What's Jaws?
Oh. I should have known that. I sat next to Richard Dreyfuss in the OJ.
Yeah, you should have really, because he was there in that fucking scene.
I should have asked him.
Did you know that line was completely unscripted?
Really?
Yes, it was, apparently. Yeah. It was. Fantastic movie. Anyway.
Hey guys, check it out!
Kevin, come inside!
I was born to be a Ghostbuster, alright?
Oh, so it's English.
Oh man, that's so not good.
What?
Apparently all the guys in this movie are either stupid or dickheads.
Was he English? He sounded English.
He's an Australian.
Alright then.
Oh, okay. Oh, he sounded English. That's why I get all day long.
Australian
You sound
English
Australian. Well, you sound Australian. Yeah. Okay.
Something big is gonna happen.
The word we're looking for is apocalypse.
You want a piece of this? Yeah!
The government's trying to claim the event isn't supernatural.
We don't want a panic. We don't want mass hysteria.
I do like the new gadgets, like they've got like the ghost knuckle stuff,
Yeah,
and then that
it looks
trap
cool.
thing.
The action will be all right. I don't think it's going to be bad.
We'll see.
I have nothing to say this time.
I'll be super high in the movie, so I won't even remember it, to be honest.
It's all good. It's all good.
Get out of the city! Get out of the city! I will And you, especially you. Hey! Don't move. You got a,
No, I'm tired.
No, listen.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take off. How about that?
I don't really think that's a good idea.
No. Going to take off. Don't piss off the ghost. Really?
Instead of the steak marshmallow man, they're using the Ghostbusters logo.
Yeah.
Which will take
It's
over.
kind of losing me at this point, but anyway.
The special effects look awesome.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, the jokes didn't really
Yeah.
hit as much as I remember. But the action looks cool. It doesn't look too bad.
It does.
I just think it's going to be all right. You know what I mean? Like, the whole point is how it's the worst movie trailer ever. Like, to
Well,
be
it just
released,
attracted
like,
a lot of hate. Yeah, it got 3 million downvotes.
It's because there's so much love for the original.
Ooh, I like the
definitely.
teeth. Check out the teeth on this ghost. It reminds me of the clown from It, Stephen King's.
Yeah.
Have you heard of art through adversity?
No, what is it?
It's where so you live in a time where it's really hard to do this one thing in movies. So like the modeling from the original, like in Alien or Ghostbusters or Predator, it's so hard to get this modeling really right that you have to put so much effort into making the scene work that it comes out amazing. So you have more of a struggle, and it's so.
Yeah, I could see that.
In
Like
these
some
new
of the
movies, you just get CGI, and it's just
yeah,
you can do
it's
anything with it these days.
and also it's a different department. So like before, special effects had to be created. I'll never forget the Indiana Jones, the first one, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and they open with the logo of Paramount, and then they fade into a mountain that is, and it's like they actually had to do that. Like they had to size that up. They had to scope that out using instruments, and like that was a pain in the ass. And the Star Wars special effects, I mean, they take pride in that.
What year is Pinocchio from?
Ooh,
I think is it 1960s?
it's way back. It's before our time.
But that was really impressive to me. I remember.
What, the nose growing tech?
No, just like every single scene in that movie is hand drawn. Imagine how long that.
Yeah. Well,
took.
yeah. All of Disney 2D.
1940s. It was.
Yeah. They cheated a little bit too, actually, with Snow White. That was the first time they had done rotoscoping. So what it meant was they filmed a girl dancing, and then they traced her dancing. That's why she looks really elegant. And then you cut to the dwarves, and it's just like hokey little shit. Just like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Should we go back to the trailer?
Yes.
Damn, a huge fly just came into my face.
I think it's good. Alright. Trailer's over.
Alright.
I think we get it tomorrow. It'll be out in our cinemas tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be torrented. Devon will end up seeing it. I'll end up seeing it.
Hell yeah.
torrent it.
I'll get Ross to hook me up.
England gets
Yeah.
all the American movies first because you guys can't be trusted to not torrent your movies.
Yeah, I'm not that keen on seeing this one. I mean, it's not really on my top 10.
Oh
Gotta
God,
be
boo
honest.
hoo.
I'll watch
Jesus.
it.
Just raining, casting shade on everybody. Unbelievable.
All right, listen. With regards to what we're doing right now, with regards to the podcast, do you want to do like one more video?
Okay.
Because we've been doing like I think it's 4 hours. I think we do.
Yeah,
right now.
we put in some work here tonight.
I know, man. So I have to put some kind of, and I'm the arbiter of doom. I get it. So we'll do one more video. Excuse me.
This
if
is
that's
like
all right.
your dad walking in, like, girls, you got to keep
Come on.
noise
It's time
down.
to wrap things up.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Xander, you've been playing on Xbox way too long.
Okay.
Is that kind of?
The question
Is that right?
Use docs
video?
your kid.
If we're doing one more video, should we do the 59-minute and 39-second one?
All of it. Play it all night.
Which one do you want to do?
Yeah, good question.
Choice. I don't know. I'm not going to pick. I'm just saying.
Should we do D-list
Like
first?
it.
Should we let
Like it.
Andy
Like
pick?
it. Okay. All right. Before we even start this, can I just say one thing? Before we arranged all this, me and Laika obviously communicate with each other, and she said, "Look, I'm not feeling that well, and I have to be up early tomorrow, so I can only do 3 hours,
I've got a
basically.
temperature right
Maybe
now.
4 hours. Okay.
After
whatever.
3 hours, 17 minutes. I'm
Now, what people don't realize is Laika controls my channel. This is broadcast on my channel, obviously, but she's controlling everything back from England, in Liverpool specifically.
Oh.
Right. So she has to end the stream.
Doxing like a madman tonight.
Not really.
It's gonna
So-
be Muslims at my house any minute. I'm gonna get shot through the windows. What the fuck?
Dude, it's 22 Acacia Street. We all know where you live.
Till Acacia Street?
Acacia.
Is that even a word?
Acacia. It's a tree.
All right, let's do a little Larry Wilmore then, and we'll call it a day.
Who's Larry Wilmore?
Nightly show, I believe.
Let me try find that. Okay.
He's black.
Alton Sterling's deaf.
Yeah, Elton.
Sterling.
Now tonight, we have to talk about the latest police.
This is not letting me
shooting video
watch
that's
it in my
making
country.
national news.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, fuck Canada. There you go.
Jesus, you can't watch that.
It won't play for you.
We just.
wait a minute.
I know.
Germany, dude.
It says
Devon
the
can play
uploader
it, you
has.
can't.
Yeah.
Jesus
no.
Christ! Look at the size of that dude with the wife beater on. What are the chances that guy's up to no good? Look at him.
Assume my opinion.
On the right hand side.
If it won't,
with the white pants.
it won't play him for Anthony. Sorry, Andy.
Why not?
Because he's in Canada, and blame Canada. Shame on
Are
Canada.
you serious?
Yeah, no, it says this uploader has not made it available in your country. I'll have to assume my opinion. So anything I say wrong, don't
It's
blame
okay.
me.
We'll change the video.
Okay. Change it up.
I'll just watch it live on the stream.
Do the MTV, I guess. I don't know. What else we got?
Yeah, let's do MTV.
Islamophobia in the LGBT community. Should we do
What's
the
that?
Black Lives Matter in Toronto parade?
Oh, that enraged.
Yeah, let's do that because because Andy's from Canada.
All right, hit it up.
Just checking. Is this working for Andy?
Yes.
Yes,
works.
it is working.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Breaking news in Toronto, Canada's largest pride parade is back on the move. A protest by the Black Lives Matter group brought the march to a halt for at least 30 minutes. The organization was given the status of honored group for the event, which is the grand finale of the Pride Month. Now, Alexandria Williams is a co-founder of the Black...
Yeah, I love. I have seen this, by the way. And
Yeah.
Jesus Christ,
She's
she gets
Beyonce'd out like that. Go back a little bit. Just I want to see that other girl.
Yeah, that reporter.
By the Black Lives Matter group brought the march to a
good.
halt for at least... Sorry?
The reporter, she kills it in this.
I want to see her though. I want to analyze her visually.
At least 30 minutes. The organization was...
Okay, so
I was
what?
watching this earlier and I thought, what race is she? Because she seems to have like real confidence. So I figured, is she not white?
She's well. We got a dick in there at some point during the heritage, but here's the thing. It worries me when somebody wears something that conservative. Like, look at the print and the neckline of that thing. What is that?
It's awful.
I mean, like, what pattern is that? I mean, seriously, how can you expect this girl to be non-PC when she's wearing that?
Grandmother style.
Like, I want her to come out like wearing something Elvira would wear and then start talking real.
Ugh.
was given the status of honored group for the event, which is the grand finale of the Pride Month. Now, Alexandria Williams is a co-founder of the Black Lives Matter movement in Toronto, and she joins us now. So, Alexandria, thank you for making the time for us. I have to ask the question that everyone in Toronto is asking: why did Black
Will you
Lives
shut the fuck
Matter
up?
halt the
Yeah.
Pride
Why
Parade?
are you ruining our time here?
Right.
Why are you ruining everything? Fuck, man.
I like the shape of the reporters.
By the way, they were invited. Black Lives Matter was invited to be in the parade and have their own float, and they denied it.
They were like
created their float anyway, and was like,
Andy, they were like honored guests. Like they
Yeah.
went out of their way to honor these people, and they have nothing to do. What do they have to do with gay? Anything? Nothing.
nothing. Exactly.
What is the point of that?
Well, they were saying like instead of talking about gays, talk about black gays because they have way more repression than just normal gays.
It's like it'd be like Black Lives Matter showing up at one of my Klan rallies. It's like, you're not invited. Why are you here?
If Devon came to me and said like, I have cancer, it's like, shut up, Devon. I broke a nail last week. Oh my god.
Exactly. Devon, you have no idea how bad I'm cramping right now. It's a who can out victim the other person.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
It's so sad, and it's just like there's actual tragedies going on in the gay community with the Orlando shit.
And you know, it's a little bit bogus and bullshit. Like, see how she's all sequined out and you got the makeup, and it's like, oh, I'm a civil rights activist, but I'm going to look fabulous.
Yeah, I can spend $400 on my haircut. But
because I work, honey child. I'm going to do my thing. I do me. Okay, you do you.
I wanted Anthony
can you
to
imagine-
go up there and say, like,
Yeah.
you're in the wrong head, dog.
Right. Can you imagine somebody wearing that to like one of the marches in Washington in the 60s? You know, like Martin Luther King's giving a speech and she's like doing selfies and fucking what the hell?
Oh.
The reality is we hosted the Pride Parade today because Pride Toronto as an organization has been constantly pushing black folk in terms of their programming.
Pause.
Okay.
What the hell is that accent? Black folk. That to me registered as
Southern
not,
blackness?
not Canadian, not American.
English.
It's something like from Bahamas. I mean, something is fucked up with that.
Who's that?
Andy must be able to
This
explain
is
that one.
some guy
Andy
who
must.
goes-
Andy's from Canada, dude. He must be able to explain that accent.
That
surely.
I've never heard that in my
It's
life.
random. Listen to the way she talks. It's so irritating.
It definitely has an affectation on it. Without a doubt, it has an affectation.
Have you had Kanye's Workout Plan?
What is it?
Yeah, it's
What's
by
that?
Kanye West. It's called Workout Plan.
Is this another joke of yours?
No, it's a music. It's a music video, and there's a black woman speaking in it. She's just, never mind. Just forget it.
This woman.
It sounds
This woman
like
is
this
about.
woman.
Okay, she's about to say marginalized or disenfranchised or something like that.
problematic,
It's kind of
She says all those things. She says like everything. It's fucking annoying.
All the things.
They told the point.
Communities in terms of the programming in a very far place away in order for us to celebrate our pride. So today we held Pride accountable for their anti-blackness, for their anti-indigeneity, for the fact that we
What?
have
Pause.
What
You guys, just so you know at home, if you didn't understand what she just said, neither did I, because she doesn't understand what she's saying. No, what the anti-indigeneity? What? Anti-indigenous? Was that the word? Like, what?
That was her. That was her trying to get as many points out as she could in one sentence.
It's
Get
really
them all
bizarre.
She's
It's like
making what the words they use is literally made up.
Yeah, it's like a black SJW robot that's just set to scramble. It's like when you set your iPod to shuffle. It's just like words. Your words.
I think they use words that sound intelligent but
Yes.
mean nothing, just to throw off the fucking. You know what I mean? It's,
Andy, here's the king of those words. Systemic.
Systemic. When I hear that, I want to assault them.
Yeah, you know who doesn't say systemic? Construction workers. Okay? I think we have some systemic problems in our labor union. No, what? No.
Shut the fuck up.
It just gets worse. It's unbelievable.
It's true. But the reporter talks back to her, which is enter at your own risk. If you're going to talk back to this black woman.
Yeah.
Well, you had been invited to be an honored guest there. I'm wondering, had you informed Pride organizers that you were planning to disrupt the march?
We did not let Pride organizers know that we were going to interrupt the march.
No.
However, I think it was very clear from.
Well, she got stuck to her face.
Pause. Oh, God, pause.
She looks like
Okay.
Predator with the hair stuff.
Do you guys realize?
That's an African thing.
Imagine your organization hijacking and kidnapping a gay pride event. I mean, you could not come up with this stuff. And they're proud of it. They're like, yeah, we did it. We deserve it. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Ow.
For no reasons. No actual reasons. I've never heard the LGBT community be like, you know what, black people, we've had enough of them. Ever.
Yeah.
There's no.
Look, this would be like me if I'm upset that I don't have enough subscribers and I say, you know, I'm going to do a sit-in, but I'm going to do my sit-in on top of some dude's lap who's in a wheelchair and just be like, I don't care that you got problems, dude. I need more subs.
Yeah.
Where'd you get this shit from?
Then Pride decided to unveil the mural celebrating the unification, the false unification between trans communities, queer communities, especially trans communities and queer communities of color, of having a safe relationship with the police. After that happened, it was very clear that we were not too happy with Pride and the way in which they had treated us as their honor group and other black community members who had given and made so much.
Can't feel my sides.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God. My fellow podcasters have lost their minds.
Just you sat on top of a disabled person.
That would be better than this video we're watching right now. I would watch that on a loop.
But it's crazy because, once again, the truth of that analogy is that is the immoral equivalent of what they're doing here.
Yeah. My oppression's better than your oppression.
Right. It's literally fuck these people. Like Black Lives Matter, they did that hashtag fuck Paris or fuck France. What was it? Because they didn't like the fact that they were getting attention because like hundreds were slaughtered in that city.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Well, let's give her a chance. Maybe she rebounds it.
This is literally though, like the worst reaction I could expect a person to have to Orlando.
Yeah.
Just play the video.
She's exhausting. She's just an exhausting human
You
being.
cannot
Imagine
laugh
her
to this
talking to you.
person.
Imagine her telling you a story.
Well, you know what it is? She's surrounded by so many yes men that she's used to getting applauses and snaps and like, oh yeah, this is amazing. It's almost like one of these martial arts teachers who pretend like they're, I don't know, like they do this weird, like, what's that martial art where you don't really touch people and you just sort of wave your arms around? Yeah. And they think that that is an actual combat
It is an actual
form.
combat.
Right, but it doesn't work, especially if some guy doesn't buy into your bullshit and he just comes in and destroys you. There's tons of videos on YouTube of that.
I'm not going to touch you while you smack me in the face.
Right.
Okay, and you're addressing concerns about other marginalized gay and queer communities being left out, but this parade was seen as a coming together of various LGBT communities, especially in the wake of the Orlando tragedy, where the vast majority of those who were killed were people of color. They were from various Latino backgrounds. This was also a historic parade.
Pause.
Why is she nodding?
Well, here's the thing.
Agree.
It's not people of color lives matter. It's black. She's tribal. She doesn't give a fuck about Latinos.
Yeah.
Just like they don't give a fuck about white people. Otherwise, they might mention the fact that over twice as many white people are shot by cops.
Well, and also they're trying to get support from the community or whatever by protesting. But then in the news, some white chick was trying to buy a shirt to support them. And they're like, sorry, you're white. No. Right. And that was on the news. Yeah, it was in the paper here. And so it's like, why are you interrupting, trying to give a point of view when people are like, fine, I'll support you. Then you're like, nah, sorry, you're white. Why don't you fucking just speak to black people if that's what you want? You know what I mean? They want like an echo chamber of the same race. They're starting this white versus black shit. It's them.
Yeah, they're not making friends here. Nobody's.
Not at all, no.
It's not endearing to listen to this.
Even black people are like, fuck off.
Yeah. Enough is enough. Play on.
First time a sitting prime minister was participating, and it was seen for various progressive groups as a good day. Was your timing appropriate for the sit-in?
I think our timing is appropriate whenever we talk about the fact that there are black, trans, and queer people who are dying at outrageous rates at the hand of the police.
What? Pause. That is so ridiculous. Pause that. Sorry. That is, how could she say there are a disproportionate number of gay and trans blacks dying at the hands of police? That's just not true. I mean, first of all, gay people don't commit crime the same way that straight people do.
I'm going to guess there's no stats to back that up.
Wait, does that need to be said? Do people not understand that?
Being fabulous is a crime.
Right. So. Right, but I mean, like, trans people? Do you think trans people are out murdering people?
No.
Well, it's that thing that you said before, Devon, where they make a claim and now it's up to us to disprove it. Well, it's like, I'm going to make this shit up and now you say how it's not right.
The majority of white people is just so willing to swallow what they're actually saying. So, they're a person of color. They have more experience than me. I might as well just believe what they're saying.
She probably Googled it. Don't question her. But, like, that's why she had to make that up. It's because this is a gay pride event. And what the hell does Black Lives Matter have to do with gay pride? She's like, well, there are gay blacks who are getting shot by police? Yeah. No, there aren't. What are you talking about?
And if there were, wouldn't they be committing a crime of some sort? It's not like he's like, oh, wait, they're black and gay. I'm going to shoot them now. Exactly. If it was just one or the other, I wouldn't shoot him, but it's a black gay, so definitely I'm going to shoot him. Like, what the fuck are they saying? Okay, yeah, maybe there's one racist cop out there who was like, yo, black gay. But that's not, it's fucking, we don't have to interrupt the parade about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Toronto's like super diverse and liberal and
oh my God,
gay friendly
totally,
and all.
Yeah, and feminist friendly. Exactly. Oh, I was at a bar a few months ago yapping my feminist nonsense and all that shit. And I was offending so many people. I'm like, really? Everyone is against me here? Holy shit.
Well, they elected a male feminist as prime minister. What more evidence do you need?
And we just changed our national anthem, like, to all thy sons command, to all thy whatever command. So it was gender neutral.
Oh, Jesus. Well, Justin Trudeau, he's wearing a pink shirt at this event. If Obama came out wearing a pink shirt, the stock market would plunge.
Oh. Look at her face.
Even in terms of the planning
so
on
mad.
Friday, you had the trans march, you had the powwow, you had Black Queer Youth Stage. This is all happening at the same time. So
What was the powwow?
Yeah, I want to know what the powwow was.
I want to go to the powwow.
Was there a barbecue?
Ask Autopsy 87 about it.
I'll have to swing by the next time they have a powwow.
The powwow.
I love how she says that. That's usually a good thing.
I love how she says that. She's talking to like a mainstream audience. Does she think anybody on this planet knows what the powwow was? Like, what the fuck are you saying?
Oh, the powwow, yeah.
Yeah, I missed that one.
Oh my
Now,
god.
I'm not being funny here, right? If I met this girl on the street, I would immediately know she was a racist.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, I don't really know how I can quantify that, but I do know that I would immediately label her as a racist, even before she opened her mouth. Yeah, completely.
Well,
but it's true.
Yeah, you're honest about it. Yeah, well.
It was very hard to celebrate Pride in a way that represents your identities. So we were able to bring light to that today. And regardless of if the Prime Minister was there, he could be here, but he can't be in Ottawa, which needs his direct attention right now. We're talking about the police chief who we were outside.
What? Hang on.
She's just saying words.
She just keeps talking. Just keeps going.
Is there a problem with black on police violence? Or police violence on blacks in Canada?
No.
Really?
No.
I mean, how many blacks
I
are there in Canada alone?
There's a problem of black violence toward police.
There's
Oh,
there's one neighborhood, Jane and Finch, mainly black populated, lot of drugs, crime in that area.
Or is that like the one black place in Canada?
Yeah,
And like
if you hear Jane and Finch, like, you have to watch out, like, definitely. There's like documentaries on YouTube showing them interviewing the community there, and they got guns and drugs and all that shit, and it's pretty intense.
Hey, Andy, do you know anything about Edmonton?
Yes, I know. Edmonton's a more native problem, though.
Don't give them airtime.
So what are the white people from there like?
More conservative.
Uh-huh.
My buddies just moved there, actually. Yeah, more conservative than liberal. I think the further west you go, it's more conservative.
Do you still have like completely independent natives that still like survive in the wild? In the natural habitat of a
I don't
human
think
being?
so. I'm pretty sure no. I guess the closest would be in like the northern, like Nunavut and all that bullshit. Like they're Inuits who live off the land and fishing, and you never want to head there. It's not good.
You shits.
It's just cold.
Knocks you over.
It's my best joke of my life right there. Simple. To the point.
Yeah. All right, where are we at on the video? Do we have a video?
For 15 days asking him to see us, and he showed up here today to erase a trans community and a queer community that is going through brutalizations at the hand of the police.
The brutalizations.
The police.
So the police are trying to erase black gay people.
Yeah, she's such a one-trick pony. It's like the question wasn't even about this. It was like, do you think the timing of you taking over a gay pride event is wise? And she's like barking about police.
Does anyone fight for like gay rights? Does anyone go to a gay pride march with a sign that says "I'm for gay rights except for black people"?
Yeah, right.
Apparently, there's a big segment of that.
Well, what they say is this is the far left eating itself. So, like when you hear the feminists of color criticizing white feminists, it's like, oh shit, here we go.
It's a civil war between them.
Remember like a few years ago when people used to say like, this is what's gonna happen to the fucking liberals, and now it's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's sad, man.
Listen to the...
We're off the reservation.
Worse. It's getting
no
worse.
offense to the India shits.
The appropriate time to make sure that folks know that the marginalization of black people, the marginalization of black queer youth, of black trans youth, of black trans people as
okay. Wow. Oh, we get it. Yes.
Oh my God, she was like Bubba Gump from like here are the different kinds of shrimp.
Wasn't it mainly black people that voted against gay rights?
Trans cocktail, trans.
Alexandria, I need to jump in at this moment because many are watching what unfolded today in Toronto and looking at the Black Lives Matter movement
Cringing at
in
it.
critical terms. They're saying that you took time and space away from a group that has its own fair share of marginalization, of discrimination, of violence. Again, I'm referring to what took place in Orlando, but also what happens really right around the world. In many places where being gay is illegal, this again was a moment to address that issue. So
Pause.
I wonder.
She's basically saying, look, black woman, many people out there are now understanding why there's 73% single parents in the black community based off your performance here right now. I mean, that's essentially the undertone of what she's saying.
Yeah.
But like, she's trying to be reasonable. But this girl, watch, it's all over her head. I don't even think she's listening, actually.
I bet
No, she's not. No, she's not.
her next line will be, "Yeah, but gay black people are dying." Like,
It's not even
fuck.
that. It's not even that, Andy. It's not even that. She doesn't even address. She just sticks to her narrative, and that's it.
Yeah.
Watch.
But imagine how racist everyone would be if they judged black people off of this one black person.
Oh my God.
She's the worst
Yeah.
representation of black people that you can imagine.
Trans Creole, trans gumbo, trans pied, trans deep fried, pineapple trans,
Trans fat deep fried.
coconut trans.
Trans alone.
Play the fucking thing.
Have you done yourself and your group a disservice by taking that space away from them?
We're not taking any space away from any folks. When we talk about
You just can't even talk to this woman.
Oh, stick a banana in that.
I
tail.
didn't do nothing. I mean, I just came out here to talk about me, and these people were like, it was their day, and
Like,
Just play it honestly. The more you listen to it.
You know what this is like a sociopath would think this way. Like, she doesn't realize that other people have lives and want the parade to continue. She's like, well, what do you mean? It's just me. It's my agenda. That's what matters.
But she interrupted the parade, and then right now goes, "We didn't like interrupt anything."
Yeah, she didn't even
But
acknowledge
are you
it.
that retarded? Like, you are. She's like a shell of a human being. The shell of a human being with all these beliefs that make no sense. How does she fucking hasn't died yet? You know what I mean? How's she intelligent enough to roam through society without fucking being hit by a bus? Is beyond me.
Wow. True.
Yep.
reminds me of like when people do stereotypical LA girls. Where it's like, enough about you, let's talk about me.
Exactly.
But she is a stereotypical like hood rat
Well, yeah,
to me.
no, she's not hood rat. She's
She's a
privileged.
fucking hood rat.
She is
What?
privileged beyond privileged.
Why? Because she's got things stuck to her face.
No, the things she's got in her hair now cost like 60 quid each, and she's got.
I'm sure they
like,
do. Yeah, she'll have
at least
she'll have a
5 of them
boyfriend.
stuck in her hair.
Yeah, she'll have a boyfriend that's paying for that.
Do you want to? You mean?
I guarantee fucking to
You're
you.
saying that she has a pimp? So it's
She will work. She'll have like 3 kids, and yeah, we
Oh,
all know the
man.
fucking deal. Really? Oh, okay. I'll do a Google search on her after the podcast is finished, and we'll see.
My auntie actually does stuff like this, but she acknowledges that there's a problem in the community and like takes them off the street and gives them something to do for the day, so that they don't kill each other.
She's worse than Bouvier.
Shit, if she has a
Bouvier,
boyfriend,
you mean Shahud? What's she called? What's her first name?
I forget.
Shahouvrier? Laboudrier? Something like Shaniqua.
Who are you talking about?
Shaniqua
Shakira?
Labouvier. No, he's still on my prosthetic leg.
She's
That
a
one.
Twitter activist.
That one.
Okay.
The one that Devon did a video on. You remember that cops were just like pinning that guy down who had no legs?
Black Legs Matter was the video.
that was a great
Black Lives
video. I
Matter.
love that
Yeah.
video.
This video. He's still on his pathetic leg.
Oh, I remember.
I love when all the police arrive, like mid-video.
Yeah, they're all
It's, like,
black,
Asian,
Chinese.
black.
Yes.
Like there's a
I know.
fucking rainbow of races.
UN meeting.
And everybody walks off like, oh.
It's like everybody on the planet has confirmed that this guy's a scumbag and needs to be detained.
What's this Asian guy lately who's killed a guy? And they said he was channeling white supremacy.
Yeah, you can be a white supremacist if you channel it through white guilt.
Dude, I'm not kidding you. Jank did a video where there was a black guy, and he goes, sometimes black cops beat up black suspects, but I think what they're doing is they're trying to impress the other racists on the police force, the white guys. I swear to God.
Jank
Like that,
is
talk about taking agency away from somebody. They could beat up a member of their own race and still white people's fault. It's like, fucking hell.
Always. Let's listen to this black racist. one more second.
Okay.
Homophobia. Let me talk about transphobia. We go through that too as black people. This is our space the same way.
They don't go through it differently to
This is
normal
our space.
trans.
Her accent is really fucking weird. You're right, man. Her accent is bizarre.
Her vocal patterns come at you in waves. It's not even a
Yeah.
conversation.
It's like
just-
listening to a moaning child, or like a
fil-
teenager. Like,
Yeah,
I
she's
wanted to go
filibustered.
outside. Why have you grounded me? Oh my god, I didn't even do nothing. Can I go out for it?
I
it's
think
like-
if she wasn't interrupted, it would not stop.
Well,
Like if she was not, it would like 25 minutes of like. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
She has like an off switch. Just turn it off.
That girl at
It's
the
like-
party that you slowly back away from after you ask her how she is, and she just won't shut up. And you're like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
It's like she won an Oscar, but they're trying to play her off, and she's like trying to thank all of her friends and family, and they're just like, "Hurry up, say everything. You have 10
Time
seconds."
for a piss. Hurry up.
Like to thank that one guy, the janitor at my school, who was actually good too.
But like, see where her sorry. You see where her eyes are right now? Her eyes are looking off into the distance. She's tapping into her brain. She's trying to think of what to say next. She's loading up the next bullshit.
She's just been like taught this. It's like second nature to her. Like,
Right, and, like she was asked a specific question and she avoids the question. She just think of it like, oh, it was her turn to talk. Now it's my turn to talk. That's how the conversation is going.
They are in our spaces. We are doing this together. It should be a cohesive unit of how we actually fight against oppression.
A tone of voice.
It should not be one
Monotone.
against the other.
Just-
Anti-blackness and homophobia are things that need to be
Homophobia.
But there is no passion in her voice.
It sounds like she's saying
herbophonia. That's reading off a script without a doubt.
Sounds like herbophobia. She's afraid of herbs. Herbophobia.
Yeah, well, she does have a very strange accent.
it's like she's reeling off day one of an SJW class.
Yeah, like she's learned all the lines. I mean, all right, fuck. It doesn't deliver any kind of message.
But it goes.
I mean, everybody knows
nowhere.
that this girl has been panned. The girl who was interviewing her there completely destroyed her arguments. Completely destroyed them.
I literally don't know any other group that when something bad happens to a different group, they'll turn around and say, well, you know, that's bad, but what we go through, that's worse. And we need to
Or as bad.
It's never been done before. I've never heard of it.
Literally, like throughout history, I can't even think of any situation where that's happened.
Well, maybe the MRAs.
Yeah,
They
but fuck women. No, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It does not need to be one or the other. It could be two at the same time. We did not take. Yes.
Okay, so in order for the parade to
Okay.
So she
like,
spit out her talking points there. Right?
That's good. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, now stop.
move forward, the
And take a
Toronto
breath.
Pride director had to sign an agreement on the terms presented by the Black Lives Matter movement. I wonder what were those terms and how exactly this agreement came about.
We were talking to other groups like Black Queer Youth and Blockarama, who came to us and was talking to the way
Oh, wow.
that Pride
Blockarama.
It's like Bananarama,
meetings
but
and
for black.
consultations with community.
Blockarama.
Some demands together.
Yeah.
One of their demands was to increase the funding to Blockarama, which is one of.
It's like a black Obama.
It's like
Wait, did she speed
banana
up?
mama. It's like no.
Did she speed up, or was that the computer?
That was the video.
It's better.
Oh, Jesus.
The bigger stages at Pride to make sure that BQY has a permanent stage and also has funding to make sure that there's Black ASL interpreters available for these stages, to make sure that there's a reinstitution of
Stages.
of
Between these
so that they
stages.
will be able to represent and be a part of Pride, and also to make sure that there will be no police floats in the next Pride next year.
You
Fuck
cannot
you.
have a pride
Yeah.
march
Fuck
without
them.
police.
What?
So
The
they
police are the
actually-
bad guys? They're the,
They agreed to not have any more police floats there.
yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Look at them demonizing the cops. Do you think what's the end game of this? Banish cops. Let's eradicate that. Forget that.
No.
We don't need it. They're the problem.
Police.
Let's
No
put the
police.
police off for 1 month. Let's see what happens to our fucking streets.
Of course,
Somebody
a
should
bunch
do
of
a-
criminals wouldn't like the police. Go.
You know what? Some gay group should do a sit-in and fuck up one of their rallies and take it over. We're taking this shit over.
I hope they do.
Yeah, but gay people. It has to be gay people.
No, it should be like
Has to
straight
be
white
gay.
men
I
arguing
hope, yeah,
about some
white
first world
men,
problem.
And I hope they're like the whitest of white men.
Yeah.
No, we need those like aggressive gay men. You know, those really muscly ones.
No, we need flamboyant white men, and they need to just out-gay the black guys.
No, how about just a bunch of atheists complaining about the GhostBusters movie?
Yeah.
Just take over one of their rallies.
Yeah, fuck that.
Final stretch.
Yeah.
It sounds to some that you're bullying your way into getting the terms that you wanted. Yes, I understand you're working for other marginalized groups, but you didn't have a South Asian organization doing this. You didn't have a Puerto Rican organization doing this. You had your organization doing it and making sole demands. So where was the inclusivity in the series of demands you presented to Pride Toronto?
The inclusivity of
This is amazing.
the terms that we created is the fact that we are a part of this community.
This is a point, though.
Nonsense.
Sorry.
No, I'm just saying it's just everything she's saying is irrelevant. It's just words. There's no points. There's no stats. There's no information.
So wait,
Like,
she's into inclusivity, and she banishes the cops from all of these events.
Yeah.
Nice outreach. Nice way to meet us halfway.
Diversity. Fuck you. You're not allowed here.
Fuck the cops. They're the bad guys. Get them out of here.
No, only the white cops.
Bigotry
Remember.
is bad. I hate all white cops.
Yeah.
This segregation between us and folks who identify as LGBTQ or folks that identify as a marginalized different things, we understand the intersections that it takes.
Marginalized different things.
I heard. Whoa.
Intersectional.
Intersection. There
No,
it is.
wait. Right.
By the way-
I heard that there were some letters added on to LGBTQ.
Yeah, LGBTQ2.
Screw them.
What?
It stands for two sold.
No. There's two letters at the end of it. What the fuck is it?
LGBTQIA, this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Hey, Anthony, you see what she's doing with her hands, the gesture for intersectionality? That's what Ricky Gervais's character, David Brent, would do. As a joke.
Funny.
It's like, it's like, I believe in unity, and he needs to do something like that. It's like, fucking hell. You're a cliche.
Yeah. You see that quote on the wall?
She just needs an overbite when she does it, and she'd be David Brent.
Go down to peaches.
We didn't bully our way into Pride. We made space for ourselves in Pride. We
You're a
made
hostage
space for
taker.
ourselves in a place where we have
Made space for yourself.
Oh, she's a liar. Everything.
That's like saying the 9/11 hijackers made space in the car. Analogies, baby.
That's the shit I love. I hear a nice
people
analogy.
Analogy King drops another one.
Tickles me.
the names of the people of us, and we made sure to recognize that all people who go through varying forms of oppression were represented today.
Okay, I want to end by
take a
addressing
breath.
a tweet that was sent out by the Black Lives
Hold on, pause.
Matter Toronto Twitter account.
What she actually was trying to say there was, I want to end. I just want this to be over.
Yeah.
This is,
Seriously. Oh.
she must have dropped a few F-bombs right when this went off air.
You fucking black cunt. It's
We
okay.
shut
It is
it
an
down. We
image-
won.
I play.
Of women, I'm not sure if you're in this image, speaking to a group of protesters.
It's one thing to just get a place at this thing, but to shut it down so that no one else gets a voice.
You say
Well,
shit
that's
it
what
down?
they do. Well, we just paused it and made their demands, and their demands got met, which is absolutely disgusting.
Oh my
That's the
God,
point.
look at the one white dude on the right staring at this whole thing.
Yeah, he's in the wrong
Well, he's taking photographs.
Shit.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's oppressing
Young
them.
cook stuff in the making.
Well, yeah. Play.
And you're saying we shut it down, we won, hashtag Black Pride. What
Hold on, I have a
exactly
new
do
rule.
you mean by that?
A new rule for Bill Maher. Can we not have black women have megaphones? Like, that should be illegal. It's not needed.
Dude, that video we were going to watch, that guy with the Fuck Islam t-shirt, that white guy
Oh,
who
that-
was
that's
arguing, he had a fucking megaphone.
But he put it down when he goes, why don't you be a real man and just talk to me?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh my God.
What we mean by Black Pride is the fact that Black folks are representing and being a part of Pride. When we mean that we shut it down, it means that we were listening to communities and we were able to take it here to Pride today and get them to answer to us.
Wait
so
a
that
minute,
we were able-
pause. Wait a minute, this is a play on words. Black pride does not mean gay pride in the black community. Just because gay people use the word pride, black pride is specifically about black power and black, identity. It's nothing to do with this. This is some bullshit, like, after the fact, revisionist stuff going on here.
It's a bit dumb to take pride in something that you have no control over.
Well, what are they barking about? They're not complaining about gays. They have their agenda about the police brutality, which is of all black people. They're just using this platform and
It
just
also
stomp
has nothing to do with gay black guys.
nothing.
I love how she could just say any sentence with these key words,
Yes.
and then their supporters are like, "Yeah, when really there's no point. It's hypocritical. It's wrong. It's false. It's everything that's negative. She is saying right now, and her supporters are like, yeah, fucking yeah. Black Pride does mean where? Like, explain to me. If I said a fucking white pride, and then I was like, but wait, hang on. It means, white pride people.
It means white gay people. It means white gay people.
Then like no one would be on my side. But their followers are just blind and deaf, apparently.
Hey, you know how this is Canada? You see that wall on the right? No graffiti.
Yeah.
If that was in Berlin, oh my god.
And it's in German. You can't even fucking read it. Right? It looks really confusing. Graffiti in a foreign language is very, very
German is normally English.
Sometimes they mix it up.
We do have a lot more graffiti. I know we're stereotypical. Nice. We don't. Nah, it's pretty bad sometimes.
Do you ever get any graffiti, Andy, where it's just like a mongy-looking guy with a really big nose?
No, no.
With a welding iron in his.
Richard Nixon.
We get a lot of shit.
I was thinking Josh. Sorry, I was
Okay.
kind of.
I see a lot of shitty marker T-Tom was here, and then it's just out of a Sharpie, and you're like, come on, put some work in it.
Well, I would say that if you're into graffiti in Canada, especially Edmonton, feel free to make murals of a guy with a really big nose.
I wasn't actually in a graffiti club, but we did proper
graffiti club. Most people join the Scouts.
We got together and graffitied things, just social bonding.
See, this is Liverpool. That's Liverpool, right? That is Liverpool. Fuck me.
I did the brownies as well.
I did the brownies.
Brownies was good.
We heard it, love. We heard it.
There's only 26 seconds of this video left, and I'm dreading it. I'm upset that exists still.
Let's do it.
Meet the demands for our community to make sure that there's space for pride to come.
Okay, we'll see if your demands have been successful. Thank you, Alexandria.
Thank you.
I love it. I love it. Did you hear the condescension? Yeah. She's like, good luck with that. You completely failed. I wish they would cut back to the reporter and she's just holding up a middle finger and there's just like
no, she's not in the room anymore.
Like if she thought she wasn't live anymore, like, can you believe this fucking idiot? Oh my god.
Or she's doing that whacking off gesture, just like, yeah, good luck with that.
Rolling her eyes, like what kids do these days.
Alexandria Williams is with the Black Lives Matter movement in Toronto. She took part in the sit-in. We have reached her and other Pride organizers for reaction to the protest, but we have not heard back from them as the parade is still underway.
Oh my god.
And they all said you're a bit of a cunt.
Look at her. Look at that still shot of her mouth just open like a friggin' velociraptor.
How many people in the audience you think went, ugh?
Yeah.
I think 92% of everyone was like,
Can you imagine
I'm sorry.
Well, you have a young family.
I was going to say, has anybody here actually been involved in any kind of public? There's a lot of people around you, and you're all doing the same thing. I'm not talking thousands of people. Has anybody actually ever been involved in something like that?
Like a protest.
Not necessarily. It could be a celebration, right?
Been in a protest. I've been in gay pride.
No, I'm talking your football team winning, promotion or something like that.
Yeah, I had the FA Cup. Came home to the Liverpool ground. It was the end of my street, and I went out.
Right. So if you've ever been a part of a mass group of people, it does carry some weird energy, man. I'm not saying it's weird. I mean, it's always
people did really
you can
weird
explain
shit,
it, but no. But I'm just asking to the group: has anybody been involved in anything like that? Doesn't necessarily mean that you've agreed with what the group was about, but you've been with thousands of people, right, at the same time.
No, can't say
because
I actually wanted to go to one of the Black Lives Matter protests downtown. I told my buddy who helps me film. I wanted to film me joining Black Lives Matter, but being way over the top, like when they're saying the demands or all other points of view, I'd be like, yeah, and I want to fucking kill all the white people. But so I wanted to overblow it as an over-the-top Black Lives Matter, and then everyone who helps me film was like, no, I don't want to be shot. And I'm like, all right. I thought it'd be a funny video, just satiring them, but they're probably right. I could see some physical violence happening towards me.
Yeah.
Right, but I suppose the point I'm making is that if you're within a massive group of people in a live situation, you know, it's a very, very strange situation, and if you've never experienced it, it's very earthy and, you know, very sort of human. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but, you know, it's
earthy.
If you've never experienced it, it's
what do you mean?
very sort of like tribal. You know what I mean? It's very strange.
I was.
It's not
I was
necessarily a
in
good
one
thing.
thing.
No, it's
I was
not
in
necessarily a
one
good thing. Right.
I was in like at a concert once, and the people from outside and the people from inside the concert, we were all battling each other, right? So I was part of the outside crew, and I don't remember exactly what it was, but like something happened where it started drama, and then eventually everyone's battling, and I caught a fire extinguisher blown right in my face. Someone opened the fucking door, and I was like, I'm not even fucking part of this, but the vibe was.
Why did I take this fire extinguisher
Actually,
to
no,
my
I
face,
remember.
you bastards?
I wanted to be part of the inside crew because I believed in what they were like more. So when I opened the door, the fucking extinguisher hit me in the face. Oh, my eyes were all puffy. I was fucked.
All right. So my wider point, okay, and I've kind of thought about it while you were talking there, Andy. My wider point is if you're within a group and they all agree on something, and it could be like a football team winning something, right? And you're obviously part of that group, and you want to be part of that group, and you all celebrate together. The feeling, because you're 3,000 strong, is immense live to you, right? It's a very powerful emotion. And if you've never done it, okay. So and on the converse side of it, if you're within a group where everybody's disagreeing with you, imagine that feeling, right? It's so elevated because it's I don't know. Think about it. Fuck me.
Whatever. It's an experiment where everyone runs around. You get like 100 people to run around in a room, and you tell them where the entrance is and the exit is. And at some point you shout, "There's a fire," and like turn on the fire alarm and see which way they run. And if everyone runs towards the entrance first, everyone will follow them towards the entrance, even though that's the entrance, not the exit.
Absolutely true. Yeah,
we're
people
lemmings.
are absolute sheep. Absolute sheep.
And the people who walk towards the fire exit turn around and run towards the entrance because they think, oh my god, like 50 people just ran towards them.
Yeah.
Makes
They won't
sense.
even consider their original choice.
Yeah.
Yes.
But can you imagine going to this gay pride event as a family? You're trying to celebrate something, you have a message, and then up come the Black Lives Matter crew, and they're yelling, and they got megaphones, and they're bitching, and they're bitching about gangsters reaching for guns and getting shot. It's like, oh, you serious? I mean, I can't stand this. This must not stand.
Yeah.
Well, that's the most part of the hate on my new video is I bring up, some cases where the black guy had a gun and was shot, and everyone's like, nah. But I'm like,
Nah.
I mean,
Yes. Yeah.
I swear, they're just like, no, you're just racist. And I'm telling you a story that a guy had a gun and was shot and killed. And they're like, yeah, but they could have. Actually, my roommate was even saying, yeah, but the police could taser him.
Yeah, why
I'm
didn't
like,
they
but the
shoot
guy
his
had
Well, they did.
Yeah,
they
but
had a gun.
here's the point. You guys remember the Bundy Ranch dude? This guy who got shot, he reached for a gun, and he got shot and killed. He was white. Did any white person defend that?
No? Oh,
I have not heard
Only his family.
Yeah.
I didn't do it. I mean, I would never dream of saying they shouldn't have shot him.
A few hours ago, I was posting up pictures of white people who've been shot in the same situations as like Michael Brown or unarmed white guys being shot. And no one said like, oh, justice for this guy. Or it didn't make national headline news or
Their
worldwide
names are not
news.
known. Exactly.
Literally, these people have never been heard of.
It's not that hard to connect the dots. It's weird how people, it's almost like that groupthink that Anthony was just talking about. That's easier. That's easier. Think independently. These stories do not make sense.
No.
Yeah. If they had a good story, and I could be like, yeah, that was pretty fucked up. But they're bringing up situations where I'm like, wait, so you're telling me the guy had a gun? What's the fucking conversation about? If I'm a cop and I'm being aimed at, I will shoot the motherfucker. That's what they're trained to do, to not die. You could say, why? How come they didn't shoot the legs or whatever. But when you have your life threatened, you think you're like, okay, I better shoot them in the legs to not seem racist. No, you're just like, fucking die, bitch, right?
They're not going to shoot you in the legs.
Yeah.
Well,
there are
it's like
videos out there
police
that are by trained police officers or ex-police officers that have analysed this and videoed their reaction to it. I mean, I would encourage anybody to watch any of those. There are a few, and there's some really, really fucking good ones.
There's a video where Black Lives Matter, he's one of the head leaders. He goes through the police emergency training. And so he has to respond to like life-threatening situations. And I think he died 2 out of 3 times in the tests.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah. I mean, most people are just stupid. They don't know how to react to things. They're not trained how to react to anything. At all, ever. You know, they're staring at the phones, they're going to work and all that kind of shit. It's just...
Yeah.
When a fucking bomb goes off, it's like, geez, fuck.
Especially, like a police officer they put themselves in danger more than anyone, and they're the ones... like, people don't seem to treat them like civilians who deserve to have their own lives protected.
Yeah, what video was that?
Why don't you just fucking risk your life for the
did you listen to
phone?
Did anybody listen to Sargon's This Week in Stupid?
I did.
He mentioned cops. Attention. Yeah, well, he mentioned cops, right? And he thinks that cops' lives are. No, I'm not gonna misphrase him. He says he's talking about cops being in difficult situations. Yeah. And using the bomb robot, which, by the way,
yeah, he said that was against due process. To send
no, well, he wasn't saying.
To kill
well, yeah, he's saying that. Yeah, he's saying that basically the U.S. government is now sanctioning, blowing up people without due process.
It's just ridiculous. Yeah.
Right.
It's fucking ridiculous. It's a terrorist act. That's a treasonous
act. He said this last time when Jihadi John was killed. It was like, I can't believe they've just drone killed Jihadi John. Whatever happened to due process?
Yeah, I mean, I was reading all the way up to it.
You have no due process in a gunfight. Sorry.
Right. And that's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, but he was equating the fact that, and he says it explicitly, that he doesn't see cops' lives matters as much as whoever, I don't know who else that person is that he's referring to, but he's basically saying that cops' lives don't matter as much when you're in that situation because that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to be in that situation.
When you look at the most beneficial people towards society, it's like doctors, and I don't think people realise that cops are really important to society to help it move smoothly. And I think we seem to push them aside and just go that they don't really matter that much. But
Sargon's not. Yeah, but Sargon's not against cops. That's not what I'm saying. He is.
I think we need to put cops higher in society because they do protect us.
Of course,
and they serve a
he's got it wrong.
They demand. I demand respect for them. They don't get enough of it. And by the way, cops, just so you guys know about due process and should they have killed him or not, if you shoot at a cop, you're getting killed.
Yeah.
I mean, these people don't fuck around. If you injure a cop, let alone kill a cop, let alone kill 5 cops, the same guy, this guy was definitely going to get killed.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a joke. That's not like a thing that you see in the movies. They will fucking kill you.
If a cop has a
gun, and they tried to talk to him, by the way.
Oh, but also it's a message.
Which
this
guy
is a
are we
message.
talking about?
Dallas.
Xavier, whatever he's fucking called.
Okay, but
yeah,
you guys, they're sending a message.
Laika.
This is almost like the old school like mafia. It's like, oh, you want to take shots at cops? This is what's going to happen to you. Just everybody in the world know that.
Yep.
You're going to die. It's like how America says we don't negotiate with terrorists.
Yeah.
We let them know that if you try it, it's not going to work.
Yeah, man. I'm sure you get DMs from Nick, Devon, and I do.
Yeah.
And he sends me stuff that isn't like publicly available. And I read the things that he's been saying. I'm like, fuck me, man.
Yeah, but you know who does negotiate with terrorists? The people at the Gay Pride event in Toronto.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They cave into terrorists.
What's their end game? Do they want all cops fucking gone? Is that what like will they be happy?
They want the police demilitarized. I'm not sure if I'm saying that.
What does that mean, demilitarized? I mean,
I'm happy.
I didn't even know they had a robot bomb thing. Right.
I'm fucking happy that there's cops around because I don't want to live in a fucking society where just crime is rampant. Like, I don't understand their end game. What is their fucking point?
They just want to bitch. The point is to bitch.
Oh, and I think they just want only black people as cops.
Okay, wait a minute.
Their crime is justifiable because they go through so much, and you can't blame them if they commit crime.
Yeah, it's just don't hate the player. It's just like, what? Wait a minute. If you were to ask a black person or any of these people to list out the top 10 problems facing the black community, where do you think police brutality is on that list or should be on that list?
It should be at the fucking bottom.
It should be at the 100th worst problem here.
Statistically speaking, the biggest problem is definitely not cops.
Yeah.
So
Now, here's
why
the
is that
problem.
The main thing in the media right now.
Right. Here's the problem. That list, if you're going to be honest, number one on the list, blacks. Okay, the problem is them. They are creating and have to own the fact that they are fucking up their own communities. But I swear to God, their list would look like white people, slavery, police, racism. It's just like, Jesus Christ, this is insane.
Everything that is just less on the spectrum. When you look at the crime stats and how everything, it's so obvious. And then I was told this, by the way, on my newest video, that the fucking white, supremacists are the ones who make up the crime stats. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Or they're like, but look, whites cause more of this. I'm like, did you miss the point where I said the percentages of population? No, they completely are like, look, there was 6,000 white people. Yeah, it was 6,000 white people and 4,000 blacks. But I'm like, but the percentages, you dumb fucks.
They seem to ignore percentages when it doesn't suit them. So if you say blacks commit more crime, therefore they get killed more by police. Mm-hmm. They say, oh well, the population's 13%, and the police kill them 1/3 of the time. But they commit the same amount of crime as the majority of the population.
Yeah.
But
But you just phrased it in a way that is kind of being too kind to them. What they'll say is black people are arrested this much more than whites.
Yeah, someone literally said that to me today. Like, oh, it's an arrest. It's not a conviction. It's like, no, it's a conviction.
It's like, yeah, there's a big conspiracy. People that get arrested for crime, they never did it. It's like, what?
Oh my God, I know.
Well, Anthony, this has been fun, and I know you want to wrap it up, so I will suggest we do so.
Right. Okay.
And Andy has been a delight. I'm happy to meet him and know him.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, yo.
Yeah, man. Laika has been
Always a pleasure, man.
engaging and outspoken tonight, I would say.
Sorry.
No.
Laika gets better with every single one we do.
Laika's like
and
a
I don't
fine
know if
wine.
I get progressively worse.
No, your performance, you arranged it all. This is your baby. So enjoy the afterbirth. And yeah. I had a good time.
Yeah,
Did you
totally.
guys?
It was great.
Yeah. Like it?
And thank you to the chat. A lot of hateful people in there, but a lot of lovely people as well.
There's a lot of hateful people in there that didn't get banned. Are you kidding me?
I saw a lot of bats.
Dude, my chat is like one of the most martial chats ever. I have 73 moderators.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nothing gets by.
Impressive.
Yeah, I was bashed enough. I was bashed enough too, so it's great.
Yeah, Andy, don't worry about that. Don't go sulking.
It's all
off
good,
into your
believe
corner.
me. I have hundreds of comments right now being posted on my videos saying I should have been swallowed, so all right.
Oh, shit.
Andy, thank you very much for your time.
No, thanks.
I really do appreciate it, man. I know it took a lot of time to get it arranged. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Totally.
All right, man. Subscribe to Andy Warski, at Andy Warski. If you don't know what Polish looks like, then Google it.
Nice.
Devon, Tracy, thank you very much again. Always, man. Always a fucking pleasure.
All right.
Laika,
Fanboy.
your tits are fantastic.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's the creepiest thing you've ever done.
Oh, God. Just straight up.
Dude, I've seen him on his DM, man.
Someone meme that.
Was that not you?
Which one?
I don't know. I've seen a few.
So basically, she says a million things, expresses her thoughts, and ends up, you got great tits. I'd fuck you.
Sexism.
You're welcome.
Patriarchy, yo.
What a pig.